Get ready to match the stars from Carter Country, Richard Paul, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Barbara Rose, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded big money match game 78. And now, here's the star of match game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Hi, Johnny O. Thank you for joining us here on Match Game 78. We're going to have a good time. Well, look at this celebrated bunch of beauties here. I greet you, one and all. Are all of your energies high?
Yeah.
Richard Paul is new. Welcome.
Hi.
A special welcome
Well,
to you. We've never had him before here.
Thank you very much.
That's very nice to have you with us, Richard. Yeah. What?
Uh-oh.
What the heck is that?
I moved, you know.
The bowling league? You moved from one
I
house
moved
to another?
From one house to another, and I was directing people. I was saying, put that there, put that, perfect. Wait a minute, I'll stand. Let me get the effect. And when I did, I fell down on my wrist.
Oh.
That's what I wanted. Thank you.
Oh, is it?
Even if it was better, I intended
They
to wear
bought
this so
that
I could.
story.
I was going to wear it anyway, just to get that nice. Poor thing.
Well, we are. Does it hurt now?
But I'm still. See.
It's a very
I'm
sympathetic
in a certain
bunch.
amount
yeah.
of what the medical profession calls physical discomfort. But other than
You'll
that,
be all right. Come to
Yes,
my
it's
dressing
the
room
dope
later.
doesn't wear
and
off.
I'll fix you up. I want to give a special word of welcome to this
Ooh,
sweet lady.
Thank you.
Haven't seen her in a while.
I know. Good to see
Welcome.
Thank you. Thank you.
Nice to have you with us, my dear.
Thank you.
Look so pretty.
Yes.
Thank you.
Everybody's energy is high,
Yeah.
right?
Oh,
Okay.
yes.
Is your energy high?
No, man, I'm high.
Let's say hello to Wendy Thornton and Ed Braham. Now, you're the champ, right?
That's right.
You got $5,600. Does that bring joy to your heart?
Yes, it does.
What are you going to do with that?
I've already spent most of it on long-distance phone calls.
Yeah. Telling me watch me on Match Game 78?
Yeah.
Now, I've forgotten where you're from.
Vancouver, Canada.
Oh, yes, that's right. This show goes all over Canada, and we're delighted to have you with us. Now, Ed Brahms is challenging you, and we're going to start with round two, the second round. And at this moment, it's a fairly tight game, 1-0 in your favor, my dear. Ed, are you ready?
I am ready, sir.
Yes. Would you give us the rundown on your beard?
Yes, I went on vacation with my family,
Yeah.
and I didn't shave for 3 or 4 days, and after that, my 4 daughters wouldn't let me shave anymore.
They like it. I think
They
it's
love
very
it.
becoming to you. You look like Captain Ahab in Moby Dick.
From my answer on yesterday's show, you're right.
All right, we'll continue this game in a moment or so. Right now, this for you. Okay. All right, here we go. This is the second and final round. Ed, you may have A or B.
I will stay with A, sir.
A it is. A says, Fat Frida was so fat. After she died, a family of 5 moved into her blank. That's how fat
She died.
After she died, a family of 5 moved into her blank. That's how fat she was.
I have a wonderful answer, but I don't think it's appropriate.
All right. You have never given an inappropriate answer
That's true.
on this show in the
Never.
entire history of
true.
the show.
That's true. God is going to strike you dead for
No.
lying. Yes, I'm left-handed.
Very lucky.
All right. Ready, Chuck?
Look, I
Yo,
have
baby.
a broken wrist, and it didn't take me as long as it's taking Charles.
Right.
Didn't affect your temper at all, though, did it?
Fat
Still
Frida
the
was so
same
fat, Ed.
warm.
After she died, a family of 5 moved into her blank.
Into her bed.
Into her bed. I think your crown is safe. We'll find out what these people think. Richard?
Well, I, just on general principles, don't approve of such weightist jokes.
Oh, yes, of course.
However, I would say that poor Fat Fanny was trying to hold
Excuse
up
me.
appearances.
No, wait a minute. Hold on.
She's fat too, but that.
There are no fat fannies, Richard. You must remember that.
Well, some of that. The holders, to do what she could with what she had, they could all move into her girdle.
Girdle would be good, yeah. Fat Frida so fat if she died, family 5 moved into her girdle. What'd you say?
I thought there were only 2 answers. One was inappropriate and the other one was bed, Captain.
Aha! Yes?
I said shoe, like the little old woman
Like
living
a
in a shoe.
little lived in a shoe. That's right.
I like it.
Well, she could have had fat feet, too, in addition to all of the other fat parts of her body. Right, Barbara?
That's true.
What did you say to this? Fat Frida so fat after she died, a family of 5 moved into her...
Dress.
Into her dress?
Yes.
Size 38?
Large,
Yes. Very large dress. Okay, now you, sir.
Griddle. No, girdle.
Yes. Into her griddle.
Yeah, family of 8 went to her
Right.
griddle.
A sizzling time was had by
Well,
all.
thank you.
Exactly.
Hello there.
Hello there. Well, actually, it was a duplex.
A duplex.
They moved into her bra.
Family of 5. That'd be 3 in living room and 2 in the other room there. All right. Now the score is tied 1-1. Wendy, all you have to do is match 1 and you will have won another game. When Horrible Hank walks down the street, he stops traffic. That's because his face looks like a blank.
Traffic.
You don't play? When Horrible Hank walks down the street, he stops traffic. That's because his face looks like a blank. Horrible Hank. There you go. That's very good. Yeah. So you're Richard Paul, eh?
Okay.
Richard Paul. You're the real Richard Paul.
Yes, on Mondays.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Are you ready, Wendy?
I hope so.
When Horrible Hank walks down the street, he stops traffic, and that's because his face looks like a blank.
Stop sign.
Stop sign. One of those will win the game. She said stop sign.
Well, actually, his face looks like a Mack truck, but I said stop sign.
So that wins the game. One direction. Red light, accident, cold move, terrible wrangling. There you go. Congratulations. Okay. Well, Ed, it was a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you, sir.
As a result of this trip to Match Game 78, many gifts will be coming your way. Many thanks for being
Thank you.
here. Ed Abrams, Ed Graham. Now this message.
My high school reunion.
Yes, here we are with Wendy Thornton for the second time. Now, she had a very good time of it the first time she's up here, won the whole pot, $5,600. Now she's picked up another 100. She has $5,700, and she's going to have another go at the big money. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
And what are you going to do with part of this money you were saying?
I'm going back to my high school reunion in Saskatchewan.
Really? The class of 1938.
69.
Glad to see you. 69, yes.
Wendy,
Yes.
they're holding it at my house this year.
That's right, that's
So
right.
that's good news. It won't cost you quite as much as you thought. And we're going to do it en naturel. I think it'll be quite...
Yes. Around the swimming pool.
Well, we're not allowed to say that.
Oh, I see.
A lot of people would try and crash into it.
Yes, of course. Some of us from the class of 1970. Now, Wendy, we polled the studio audience not too long ago, and we said, you write down your best answer to this. Phillips blank. Now, the answer they wrote down most frequently gets you $500 if you match it. If you match the second most popular answer, you get $250, then $100 for matching the third. And remember, 3 of our 6 celebrated personalities will assist.
Richard?
Milk of magnesia.
Phillips Milk of Magnesia. Yes.
Fanny?
Fanny?
Yes.
Fanny, it's Phillips.
Yes,
blank.
I understand that.
Phillips.
Call for Phillips. No, that's
No,
a singular.
that's nothing.
I think it would be a screwdriver.
Phillips, yeah, there's a Phillips head screwdriver.
Harvey Wallbanger.
He says he wants a Harvey Wallbanger. That's 2, and I'll have a beer and 1 more.
Brett.
Sure, now you come to me when.
Yeah. 3 is really tough.
Wait a minute.
Here, let me help you, warm friend.
2 blank cards.
Choose any one you want.
Wrench.
Phillips wrench. Okay.
This is
So
a
now you have-
screwdriver. I figured there must be a
Phillips
wrench
head
to go with.
screwdriver, Phillips milk of magnesia, and Phillips wrench. So those are the 3. You can choose one of those, remember, or give us one of your own.
I'll take Richard's Phillips Milk of Magnesia.
Milk of magnesia. All right. Let's find out if we've got some of that up there, and if so, where. May we begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Phillips 66, famous gasoline. Yep. May we see the next one, please? Phillips screwdriver. Okay.
Phillips wrench.
Yes. Wrench your Phillips there. Okay, last chance for Phillips Milk of Magnesia. Here we go. Yay! Very good. You pick up another $500. But more important, Wendy, that means you're going to be playing for 10 times the amount you just won, or $5,000. Now, you have to choose one celebrity.
Richard.
Okay, good luck to you. Here we go. Flip around to me, if you would, please. And I will get the $5,000 question. And I will look at it. And it says, blank sweat. S-W-E-A-T. Blank sweat. Okay, Wendy, give us the answer that Richard has on the card, and we give you $5,000. That's all there is to it. Blank sweat.
No sweat.
No sweat. No sweat. That's how easy these things are. Richard?
I'm sorry, I broke out into a cold sweat.
Cold sweat. Oh, that's another good one.
I'm
Two
sorry.
really good answers there, and they both came up. That means you didn't get the $5,000, but you got a total of $6,200, and you're going to need another player. You ready for that?
I'm ready.
All right, that's you and I welcome Laura Whipple. Laura Whipple. Okay, there you go. Laura, you know Wendy. We welcome Laura Whipple.
Right.
And before we begin the competition, may we find out a little bit about you?
Well, I'm a secretary, and I've recently started doing some modeling, but I haven't gotten very far yet. I'm still looking for an agent, so.
You're looking for an agent.
Right.
Are there any agents anywhere? Do you have a model agency, Richard?
Right after the big
After
school
the big
affair,
high school reunion,
I am opening my
you're
agency.
opening your own agency in the same place.
Yeah, actually, same place.
Oh, yes, that'll
Oh,
be
it's called the On Natural.
Right.
Just open now.
They don't just open now. There it is.
So I'd be more than glad to
Richard
look
Dawson
at your
Model
particulars.
Agency? Yes. And you see the flowers, the way he's got the office
nice
decorated
office,
so
isn't it?
nice.
Yes.
There.
No couch, none of that.
No, of course not. Yeah.
Straight into
Where,
the old.
where are you from, Laura?
L.A.?
You are.
Hollywood, yes.
Are you a native Californian?
I certainly am.
Well,
Born
good
and
luck
raised.
to you in your modeling endeavors.
Thank you.
And good luck to you here. Good luck to both ladies as we begin. A or B, Laura?
A.
A it is. Farmer Brown said, "Let me tell you about my lousy night. Not only did my wife have a headache, so did my blank." Oh, it was a dreadful night. Did you know Farmer Brown?
Yes, I did, which is why I'm hesitating.
I
here.
see.
Let me have a look at that.
Yes, Farmer Brown said, "Let me tell you about my lousy night. Not only did my wife have a headache, but so did my blank." I saw that, Fanny. You rascal.
And I know what a Phillips wrench is.
Yes.
It's when a middle-aged woman wrenches her hand and says she was doing it moving the furniture. It's named after Phillips sofas,
Yes.
rugs, and chairs.
Do you have another version of her story?
No.
No.
I
no.
just did. We just do it in love and fun.
Yes, of course. But she's not hurting now. Laura, you ready?
Yes.
All right, everybody ready over there? Now we're ready. Farmer Brown said, "Let me tell you about my lousy night. Not only did my wife have a headache, so did my blank."
Cow.
Cow. All right. She said cow. Cow.
What does that mean?
What does that mean? Well, I guess he liked his cow, just as some people like their raincoats. You know how it is. Cows are very affectionate animals.
Okay.
Hello, Richard.
Yeah, very nice eyes.
Yes, they do.
They-
Yes, beautiful eyes.
Sweet, understanding.
Right.
Farmer Brown, he didn't have a cow. It was a
didn't?
small farm, but he
Oh.
did have a horse.
A horse. Right. Okay, there's one. Don't boo that. That's not. All we're looking for is any barnyard animal, you know. Cow, sheep.
Farmer Brown was
horse.
looking for someone to talk to.
Oh.
So he went right out to his little cow.
Cow. There you go. I talk to the cows.
I said daughter.
Farmer's daughter.
So, therefore, they couldn't rent a spare room that night because they had a reservation from a cowboy named Wrench Phillips.
I see.
Trail.
Gotcha.
Novel you're writing, eh?
Got the whole thing covered, Chuck. Let me tell you about my lousy night. Not only did my wife have a headache, so did my blank.
You know, this is amazing to me. I was totally baffled. I had no idea what this meant.
You didn't?
No, and out of total desperation, I wrote cow.
And you helped that lady along. Out of desperation.
Just-
Well, that's the way Farmer Brown felt, too. Richard, how desperate was he?
I had no idea either. I also wrote that,
Aha.
but I didn't know why.
You didn't know why?
No, I swear it made no
Yeah.
sense to me at all. So I thought maybe you could help me. I have a psychiatrist's office opening up just after the agency.
Right. Next door, is it? Yes. Okay. Hello.
Well, I just didn't understand this question at all. It just confused and baffled me. So, being totally confused, I wrote tractor.
Oh, yes. He loved his tractor, didn't he? Aha. Well, that was not bad for a first rounder, Laura. That's 3.
No.
And you're halfway home now. You stand by. You'll have your question right after this.
Today's consolation prizes are first, West Bend's 2 to 10 cup automatic quick drip coffee maker that features a double filter system, lets you brew delicious coffee with or without paper filters. And Savage and Silk, the story of a woman tortured by passion, guided by love in the mountains of early America, by Donna Homo Z, in paperback from Warner Books. And a Spencer's wardrobe for infants and toddlers, sleepers, parkas, shirts, and play suits. Spencer's, the name has meant value to mothers for over 50 years. And an assortment of exciting Maybelline eye, face, and nail cosmetics feature new color, protects and colors nails instantly by Maybelline. Now, here we go again with Gene Reagan.
Thank you, Johnny Ellen. Ladies, shall we proceed? Okay. Wendy, you want A or B?
B.
Oh, okay, Wendy. You have B. Muggsy said, I went to school with the world's toughest kids. Let me tell you, to prepare for our future in shop, we learned how to make blanks. In shop.
I haven't done this in a long
I
time.
went to
but I
school
mean-
with the world's toughest kids. Now, here's the way it was. I'll tell you the name of this tune. To prepare for our future, we learned how to make blanks in shop.
Oh, well, maybe, was it your accent you spoke?
No, that accent is okay.
The acting. The world's toughest kids.
God,
World's toughest kids. To prepare for the future, we learn how to make blanks in shop.
get it, hon.
Or
God,
learn-
you're tough. I'm
in shot.
actually scared.
Do I scare you too, buddy?
Yeah, if I say me, all right.
Hey, your flesh is trembling.
Yes. Every
It's quivering.
every morning, a
Makes me
cold
nervous
shower just
when
quivers
people
all day
quiver. Keep it quivering all day. Hello, Wendy.
Hello.
Speak to him, sweetheart.
He's not even writing. There he goes. Now he's got an answer. Muggsy said, I went to school with the world's toughest kids. To prepare for the future, in shop, we learn how to make blanks.
Guns.
Really? Maybe someone will say guns? I don't know about that. The authors of the question had a different idea. What do you say to this there?
I went to the same school, you know.
Yeah.
And when I was in shop, we made rods, that is, guns.
Oh, I see. That prepared you for the future, huh?
I didn't go there, I just heard about it. You know what I mean, hon?
Yeah.
So I said it was so tough they make guns.
Well, no, license plate. Yeah, the writers thought license plates would be the definitive answer, but no, so far it hasn't happened.
Oh, this is the toughest answer of all, Gene.
What's that?
I can call you Gene?
Yeah, you can call me Gene.
I'm Chuck.
I know Gene. You may think Gene's a girl's name.
Well, it
but-
is. It's awfully
No,
similar.
that's not a girl's name.
Comes awful close to Susan.
Gallows! Oh,
Think about it.
prepare
and
for
try
the
not to
future.
have a rally
We
in the
learn how to
studio.
make gallows there. They don't like it any more than I do.
I told him it
Hello.
was lousy.
Shorty,
No, I'm sitting, Gene.
what do you say? Oh, that's right. You're sitting down there.
Yeah.
What do you say to this? In shop, we learn how to make blanks.
Well, I stay and practice at guns.
Guns. Okay, now you've got 3 already. Got a license plate so the writers don't feel bad? So one person at least will come up with a question?
Feel bad.
Feel bad, writers. You guys thought license plates, huh? So far, nobody said license plates.
But
What do you
work
say?
with wood in shop, not with metal.
Not
What?
in this school.
You could go to sheet metal shop and learn how to make license plates, couldn't you?
In my school, we were so tough we never got caught.
Oh.
Yeah.
What do you say?
I said guns and bullets.
Guns and bullets there. 5-3 to score. Okay, there we are. 5-3. Now we got this for ye.
Middle of the week.
Gene Redditor asking you to join us next time for match game 78. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Ready to match the stars, Richard Paul, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Joanne Flug, Bill Daly, and from Flo, Joyce Bulabont, as we play the star-studded big money match game. And now, here's the star of match game, Gene Rayburn.
Hi, John. Thank you, friends. Welcome, one and all. Look at the jewelry on him. What is all that? Look at that.
I wore this today. My wife said, that's mine. I said, well, you never wear it. I stole it.
Okay.
See?
Welcome, Richard. Now, let's say hello to Gene Noyes and Ray Marks over here. Good luck to both of you. Let's find out who you are and where you're from. Ray, tell us about you, please.
I'm a native Californian.
Yeah?
I'm working as a microwave technician now and finishing an engineering degree. And I hang glide and play bass guitar.
Hang gliding looks like a lot of fun, but I don't think I have the courage to try it.
Oh, sure.
There's a place out here. Where the heck is it? Down south of Monarch Bay in South Laguna. I went out, drove down there once. These guys get on these things and they run off. And here's the cliff here, and the ocean's down below. And they just go, and they go around. It looks so much fun, but I'm a coward. All right. And Gene, how about you?
Well, I live in Los Gatos, California, which is up about 60 miles from San Francisco.
Yes.
And I'm a cat person, and I write a little column for the local paper and things like that. But I want to tell you why I came here today.
Why did you come here today,
I came
Gene?
on a mission of mercy.
Really?
Yes.
What is that?
I'm volunteering my services now that Miss Brett is going to be with her play back in New York.
You want to be a regular?
No, I want to be, if you need a substitute to go to Encino with you, I'd be glad to.
Say, well, that's first offer today. Well, I thank you, and I am flattered and honored, and
I'll be waiting.
We'll negotiate.
Thank you.
All right? Good luck to both of you.
Thank you.
Here we go, Ray, A or B?
I'll take A.
A it is. See, Brett, you can be replaced.
You lucked out.
Here it is. Paul said, I grew up in a really strange town. You're fired.
Well, not the kids on the left.
Yeah. Let them all, 8 can stay and the others will have to go. Paul said, I grew up in a really strange town. The ice cream truck doubled as a blank. I'll read it one more time, Ray. Paul said, I grew up in a really strange town. The ice cream truck doubled as a blank.
as a mail truck.
You expect these weirdos to say mail truck? A straight answer like that? All right, if that's all you could think of, that's all right, Ray. That's the way we play the game. First thing that comes into your little head. What do you say?
Speaking of little heads.
Yeah, what came into your big head?
I think that Ray had a wonderful answer compared to a street sweeper.
Street sweeper? Well, I guess any kind of truck would be all right here. I don't know.
What did we do, fire our writers? Is that what we did? Where did we get these questions from? I want the name of the person who wrote that question. I want to send it off to Mark Goodson, probably one relative. Paddy Wagon.
Paddy Wagon.
Boy, what a stinking question.
Now, wait, when you hear a good answer, you'll realize that
Isn't that terrific? Trust me, I've seen
the question is not as bad as you think.
Very close. What do you say?
Now, wait a minute.
Get Bess Meyerson now.
Bess Meyerson, are you available?
Hearst.
Hearst. Now, well, wait a minute. That's good, isn't it? Now, Miss Brett.
Still
Ice cream trucks are cold. They're refrigerated.
Yeah.
Yes, I understand that.
Hearse, you know, is where they carry stiffs. It would be nice to have them refrigerated and cold.
It's not sanitary.
Well, whatever
Awful.
it is. So that makes some sense there. So it's not as bad a question
All
as
of
you
a sudden,
think.
there you are wanting this game to make sense
Yes, I
after
do.
7 long years.
I grew up in a really strange town. The ice cream truck doubled as a.
Well, I couldn't spell it quite right. As you saw, I ended it with a T, then I switched it around, and since it was cold, the logical thing had to be a hearse.
But first you said Hearst.
I know, it was Charles Hearst.
William Randolph Hearst. All right, Bill.
How about a garbage truck? You like that?
Garbage truck is okay. See, isn't that good?
Thanks.
Good audience.
Yeah, good audience. What do you say, Joyce?
How much did he pay him off? That's what I want to know. I said a hearse. Did that spell it right?
Hearst is all right. Yeah, you got it.
William Randolph.
Now, let's see what we have for Gene Noyes here.
Garbage.
Larry the Lover said, that girl is wearing a dress made out of newspapers. I'd love to look at her blank section.
Are you sure?
Here we go. Joyce, you ready?
There's so many of them.
Larry the Lover said, that girl is wearing a dress made out of newspapers. I'd love to look at her blank section.
Classified.
Classified. What'd you say, Richard?
Gene is brilliant, Gene.
Classified. Gene Noyes gets one.
You're going to have a fabulous time in Encino. Older is better. Classified.
That's 2 for Gene Noyes.
Now, you are the expert on these questions. Why is classified so wonderful? What does that mean in
It
terms
matches the contestant, you idiot.
I said sports.
Sports. I'd love to look at her sports section.
Well, I mean, you want to know if she's got a little life in her.
That's right. I agree with you. Fullback. Larry the Lover, that girl's wearing a dress made out of newspapers. Love to look at her blank section. What do you say to that?
The obvious.
What?
Want ads.
Want ads.
Thank you.
Well, I was on a roll there for a while.
You got a late yes there.
It does go with
Yeah,
that.
want ads and classified. What do you say, Bill?
I don't know. I'd like to look at her front page.
That's all right. Now, Joyce, you were laughing long in advance, weren't you?
I know it. I just had all of those things came to mind. But I always look, when you have children, you look at this section. Their weekend activities section.
Weekend activities. All right. So we had some interesting responses there, and we're at the end of round 1, 3-0 in Gene Noyes' favor. Round 2 coming up after this. Now, shall we carry on?
That's a good.
Let's see. Gene, you're ahead. You'll have to go first.
I believe I'll stick with B.
All right. Charles, Bill, and Joyce. You are the only 3 playing. Wilma said... Wilma. Wilma said, you know you've got an ugly baby. When you take it to the zoo and people start throwing blank at it. Blank. Well, you know, plural or singular, whatever you want to do. All right? Now, Gene, we're ready. Wilma said, you know you've got an ugly baby. When you take it to the zoo and people start throwing blank at it.
Peanuts.
Peanuts. What do you say, Chuck?
Chuck. Peanuts.
Peanuts. All right. What do you say, Bill?
I'm sorry, I blew it. Bananas. I went another.
That's a big crowd. I can say anything.
Doorknob. Yay, yay, yay.
It's a good crowd out there. Bananas and peanuts were the two good responses there. Do you have one of those?
Fish.
Fish! I just said bananas and peanuts were the two good answers. You say fish? Don't do that to me.
It was like those little things you throw fish.
All right. So now, Ray,
You throw fish at the seal.
you need, let's see, you need 4 to tie and 5 to win. Here we go. Ruth said, this restaurant is really sleazy.
How sleazy is it?
It's your last chance. It's so sleazy, the hot dogs have blanks. That's an easy one, I think.
What's that?
I'm so used to Bulefon, I won't know who I am.
You don't think you know you are anyway. Ruth said, this restaurant is really sleazy, the hot dogs have blanks.
Flea collars.
The hot dogs have flea collars? Flea collars, he said.
I understand that.
All right.
Well, quite frankly, I just went for the obvious and
Yes.
said fleas.
Fleas, yes, I would thought that'd be the answer. Hot dogs have
Honey,
fleas.
I am into heavy sleaze. Heavy sleaze. No little fleas. Now, it's so sleazy, the hot dogs have the mange. It's a wonderful
Really?
answer. Think about
Now you got to
it.
match everybody else, Ray, to achieve a tie and stay in the game.
I'm sorry, fleas.
Fleas is the definitive answer, kind of. There, what the bottom tier have? Come on down, Gene.
He's on a leash.
Fleas, and cobwebs. All right? Let's get these out. Ray, we're going to wheel you off here, and you come back later for game number 2, all right?
I'll be here.
All right, Ray, thank you. Now, we'll have to go with the big money. You can win over $10,000 here, and good luck to you, my dear. Here we go. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Milking blank. 500 for matching the most popular answer, 250 for the second, and 100 for the third. 3 of the 6 stars are allowed to give you a little assistance.
Miss Brett.
I don't like to date myself, but what about milking stool?
Yes.
A milking stool. Milking stool.
We understand.
Joyce?
I will date myself. A milking machine.
Charles?
A milking maid.
Milking maid.
Milkmaid.
Milking maid, milking stool, and milking machine are the 3. Now, you choose one of those or give us one of your own.
Milking stool.
Milking stool. All right.
Don't pick on
One that
her.
Brett gave you?
Just be nice now. Come
Let's
on.
find out if milking stool is up there somewhere. We'll go down to the bottom and reveal a $100 response. It is, right off the bat. Let's take a look at the next one, please.
Yeah.
Machine.
What do you think's on
What's the
top?
last one?
Cows.
Cows.
Milking a laugh.
Go. Milking the cows. Yeah. No one said that over there. All right, now you've got $100 means the least you'll play for is $1,000, but you can make it $2,000 if you get a lucky spin of the wheel. So let's go up here, and can you reach that one up there? All right, you've got it. Give it a whirl. We'll root for a double. Wasn't that tricky the way you did that? It slid past for a second, the light went out, and then it came back on again. So
That's showbiz.
that means you are playing for $2,000. Good luck to you. And this is it, Gene. Blank Babe. B-A-B-E. have to put it in the slot.
Shoot.
All right.
Jump shot.
She's finished now. And you match her, you get $2,000. What do you say to that?
It's you, babe.
It's you, babe. Is that part of that song?
It's a song, yeah.
That,
I think so.
yeah.
I went blank, frankly.
It's you, babe.
Yeah.
Wasn't that one of the early hits or the theme song of
Couple,
Sonny and
husband and wife.
Sonny and Cher?
I got you, babe.
I got you, babe.
I got you, babe.
I've
Yeah,
got you,
right.
babe.
All right.
Well,
That's what occurred to me. What occurred to you,
The
Joanne?
only thing that occurred to me was, hey, babe.
Hey, babe.
I know. You're too smart.
Oh,
I just got too clever.
Gosh, you should have said it. Well, anyway, you've got $100. You'll be playing game number 2 in a moment or so, and right now, this message for you. We'll carry on. Have you ever been to England?
No, that's my
Lady-
friend you were just speaking with. That
Oh, really?
I haven't seen her in 35 years.
She lives in England?
Yes, and I picked her up at the airport Friday after 35 years of writing.
Hey, are you an American? You're an English lady. Well, she was reminding me that a fellow named Terry Wogan does a show in England called Blankety Blank.
So she told me, yes.
Which this company has franchised, and they do it over there.
Oh, I see.
And they do it also in Germany, too. It's called Schnick Schnack. And apparently there's no word in German for blank. So and isn't that interesting? Okay, Ray, A or B?
I'll take A.
Hey, okay, anything you say is all right with me then. Gloria has the world's most useless job. She's a fashion designer in a blank. All right. We'll go on, Ray, because Charles is doing his artwork. I see he already has an answer. Gloria has the world's most useless job. She's a fashion designer in a blank.
Mortuary.
In a mortuary. I tell you.
Not the greatest.
He continues his winning ways, doesn't he? Well, we have to accept that as his response.
Well, they do have fashion designers in mortuaries. All those backless dresses, if you recall.
Oh, yes.
Actually, I was thinking of a girl who spent a lot of time working with leaves and flowers and buds.
A nudist camp. Yeah. Yasm.
Marching endlessly to the sound of my own drummer. I said prison.
A prison.
Yeah.
Well, that's interesting because they all wear the same thing.
all-
Stripes.
Why is
Basic
that a
stripes.
rotten
No,
answer?
I never said it was rotten. I thought it was quite
A
good.
nunnery.
Nunnery. Yeah, any place where they'd wear a uniform would be good. Right, Joanne? Sure. Fashion designer in a blank. Someplace.
Oh, I mean, I can't understand where Ray's mind was.
Why?
It has to be in a nudist colony.
Nudist colony. Think nude, Ray. Think nude. You think nude?
I can have a band. No, do I think? What do you have in mind?
Not since he's been sick.
At a massage parlor. Go for anything. I'm on a roll here. It doesn't matter what.
All right. Go ahead, Joyce.
I know what he was thinking about the mortuary, though, because there's a friend of mine who, when her husband died, she went to see him laid out, and he had a brown suit on. And she said, no, I wanted him in the dark blue suit. And he said, well, would you mind stepping out just a minute, and we'll take care of that. And so she no sooner stepped out the door, and they said, would you please come back in? And she came back in, and there he was in the dark blue suit. And she said, well, how did you do that? He said, it's easy, we just switched heads. Nudist colony.
How could you, Joyce?
You're going to stay out of show business from now on. I can see that.
What do you do, darling?
All right. Gene, you ready?
Yes, sir.
Here we go. Rodney Rich is really rich. Don't respond, please. His parrot doesn't say Polly want a cracker. It says Polly want a blank. Rodney Rich. Quick reading. Are the fish biting, Chad? Yep. Now, Gene, Rodney Rich is really rich. His parrot doesn't say Polly want a cracker. It says Polly want a blank.
Cracker with beluga caviar.
A cracker with caviar. All right. Richard?
Hello. I want a Polly want caviar crouton.
Caviar crouton. Aha! Very good for you, Richard.
Polly'd also like to have a caviar canapé.
Aha! That's two. Well, I thought you were going to bomb out with that answer.
He's joking.
I said le petit beurre.
Aha! Little butter? Does that say? What does that say?
It means a little cracker.
Wait a minute.
Petit beurre means a buttercracker.
Now, wait a minute. Take a look at that. Yeah, it says B-E-A-R-E. Bear. Any Frenchmen in the audience?
Butter.
What? Butter? Somebody's in the audience shouts butter, the other guy shouts parquet.
Has butter.
Well, you've never heard of
Burr. What do you got there? Polly want a cracker? Does Polly want a...
Oh, well, this is a very sophisticated parrot. He wants a gold Cougaron.
Krugerrand, yes.
Oh, it was very chic, though.
Yeah.
Not good. Almost said caviar.
I said a bottle of Dom Perignon with caviar and croutons. You gotta get this spelling right. Look at that card closer, Steve.
Yeah, I can see it. You got it.
Now, I don't know how to spell Dom Perignon or caviar or croutons. So I really got a good one there. This also was my last answer, if you look closely.
Plain right here.
I use this one card for all answers. I just pull out this one card that looks like that. So there. Anyway, we got another caviar is down there.
That's right. It's there. I can read it just as plain. Joyce?
Well, I got confused.
So what
I
else
meant
is
to
new?
say English trifle, but I said English truffle.
Truffles. Well, truffles are
I got it
different from
mixed up.
trifles. All right. Now, so we're with 3-0 at the end of round one. That's the way it was in the last game. And now this for you, if you please. Yes, it's time to go. Thank you all. You were splendid. I'm Gene Rayburn asking you to join us next time for the match playing game. Anyway, goodbye.
Some of our contestants will receive a side-by-side refrigerator, features no defrosting, extra storage in the door, separate meat keeper and vegetable bin, plus magnetic door seal from Tappan. And from Benchmark, this beautiful Saxony carpet made of 100% Anzo 4 nylon, superb set for lasting beauty, available in 8 decorated colorations from Benchmark Carpet Mills. And have you noticed your nails lately? Buff them to a brilliant no polish shine with Nail Buffs, the nail treatment for the whole family. From Nail Buffs by Terrace of Springfield, Massachusetts. And quality and economy in 4 flavored freezer pops. 16 freeze them and eat them frozen. Pasteurized confection joys for kids of all ages. And there's a chore boy for every chore. Scouring cloth, tough enough to remove burned on food, but not the surface. Chore boy scouring cloth. Or scour to you. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Program is edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from Lou Grant, Robert Walden, Rhett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From MASH, Loretta Switz. From Carter Country, Richard Paul. And Mary Wicks, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Good. Thank you very much. Shall we?
Robert said, how's he changed so fast? I said she used to be a model.
That's wrong. I have Dayton Anderson who helps me. He's got it all laid out, and bing, we do it just like that. Ready to carry on here? Say hello to Debbie Rich and Phyllis Tucker. Applause, applause, applause. Applause, applause, applause. Okay. Debbie's the current champ. She's really one of the biggest money winners we've had around here in a long time. She has $12,400, and I know she's very happy about that. Her husband says that they're planning to buy a new house, and that will be very helpful in that endeavor. And we just met Phyllis Tucker. She has a 14-year-old son. You really look too young to have a 14-year-old child.
Well, I do.
Well, you're a very pretty lady.
Thanks.
And she has very pretty dimples.
Be careful.
In her cheeks, doesn't she? Yes. Doesn't she? Yep. One on each side. It's a matching set. Now, we'll start this game. Round one coming up right after this. We're ready if you are. Round one coming up. Phyllis, you may have A or B.
B, please.
B it is. It's a brand new game.
Right.
Jim said, I think former President Ford is a little confused. He wants to run for president again. But instead of throwing his hat into the ring, he threw his blank. There he is. Jim said, I think former President Ford is a little confused. He wants to run for president again, but instead of throwing his hat into the ring, he threw his blank.
His wife.
His wife. Okay, Robert, what do you say?
Well, I thought he would have done that, but she happens to be one of his biggest assets, so I said football.
His football. Okay.
That's a good one.
Bang. Yes.
I think she is his biggest asset. I think she's a terrific lady. I said skis.
Skis. He's a well-known skier. Any personal possession would be good. Golf ball, skis, or any of those things.
Hat. So I said ski shoe.
Ski shoe, all right. Yes, he skis quite a bit. And,
Is there something we're not getting, dear?
well, no, you remember the time when he hit the guy in the head with a golf ball?
Yes, dear.
All right, any personal possession that belongs to Jerry Ford would be good here. Like skis is excellent. What have you got?
The whole campaign was, is there a Ford in your future? And things. I thought car. But I wasn't sure because I put a question mark.
Yes, all right. Yes, we're not sure either. The jury is still out. Nobody's sure. What
I
have you
am
got?
here to declare myself and throw my shoe in the ring.
You threw your shoe in the ring, and you are now a presidential candidate,
Yes.
Mr. Ford. Is that
Yes.
it?
Where do you dock that, Richard?
Okay. All right. May we have the written documentation for the record, please?
I
Mr.
beg your
Candidate,
pardon,
yes.
my shoe. I'm
Okay,
so
yes.
sorry. I got so excited.
Friends, I'm here to say it's the biggest shoe I've ever seen in my life. And heavy.
Make a
Mary?
nice planter, wouldn't it?
Wonderful.
Well, President Ford was not known to be fleet of foot.
Right.
So I said shoe.
Okay. All right. Now, Debbie, let's see what we have for you. On this here card it says, Joe said, I went to a restaurant where they really served a lot of food. In fact, instead of a doggy bag, I had to ask for a blank bag. They served a lot of food, you see. Instead of a doggy bag, I had to ask for a blank bag.
What is that Mary's got on? She looks like Mrs. Periwinkle.
That's a very smart
Shawl. We
shawl
call
to
that a
keep her
shawl.
warm.
Cross between Whistler's mother and a bassinet.
Right.
In
All
your
right.
case, it's more like Whistler's mother.
Joe said, I went to a restaurant.
She got
Were
resist
they-
things like that.
Really served a lot of food. In fact, instead of a doggy bag, I had to ask for a blank bag.
Laundry?
Laundry bag. Oh, laundry bag. Huh.
Very good.
But the gravy would leak through. If it were a cloth laundry bag, wouldn't it?
Not my laundry bag, it wouldn't.
Why, you carry a plastic laundry bag?
It's insulated.
Oh, I see. You have small children.
No, fleas.
Oh.
I said I wouldn't eat out of a laundry bag, however, but a duffel bag is possible.
Duffel bag is a good answer, Robert.
I'm not crazy about duffel.
Duffel bag is not bad. Yes?
I think a duffel bag. I was looking for one only yesterday. I said hefty bag.
A hefty bag, yeah. Yeah. We used to
forget.
use the duffel bags in the service for our laundry
Didn't
bags.
think we could use nicknames. Horsey bag.
Horsey bag versus a doggy bag. Little play on the phrase there, Chuck. That's okay. Loretta?
Or an elephant bag. Which
Elephant
is
bag would be even bigger. Yay, now you're getting to warm up the idea there. What do you say, son? An elephant bag then. Instead of a doggy bag, I'd ask for a
Elephanty bag.
elephanty bag. Well, we got a pitcher's duel going here. Zip to zip is the score. 0-0, and we will score a little bit later. Right now, we want to score this commercial for you. Here we go. This is the final round, ladies. Phyllis?
B.
B. Okay. Everyone will play. Norm said, my wife joined the world's toughest carpool, and now she's worried. This week, it's her turn to blank the car. World's toughest carpool. This week she's worried because it's her turn to blank the car. Robert?
Yeah.
Put it in the slot.
Yeah.
Okay. Norm said my wife joined the world's toughest carpool and now she's worried. This week it's her turn to blank the car.
To drive the car.
To drive the car. All right. Okay. What'd you think of?
I thought of that, but I didn't have the guts to put it down, so I put something worse down. Refuel.
Refuel. Okay.
I went for intelligence. 2 syllables.
She couldn't think of an answer that the writers were reaching for, and she said,
I'd like to, well, listen.
this week it's her turn to steal the car, dummy.
Here, birds in their little nest. Toughest?
Toughest carpool. This week it's her turn to steal a car.
Oh, you didn't say they were thieves.
Well,
I said wreck.
Wreck the car, okay.
Just because of well.
Yes, Chuck?
What'd you say, hon?
Hang in there, honey.
One for Phyllis.
That's a wrong. Tough. It does not mean you steal.
That's right. You're right. That's why we say it's a
That's
lousy
a-
question. There should have been another adjective in there. Hello, Loretta.
Hung on for Charles. You take a break on mine. Steal.
Steal. She got the idea.
Mug.
Right. Steal. Right. Good. What?
I couldn't think of anything. All I was going to put was drive, and it seemed too dumb, so I stole her answer and said steal.
Yes, Mary?
I'm no help. I said filch the car.
Filch. What does that mean? Wait a minute.
Steal.
Filch. Yes. Okay. Filch means steal. All right.
The bottom row had 1 mind and 3 seats.
Right.
Red-breasted filch.
Now, Debbie, again, you're in the driver's seat. 1 to tie, 2 to win. The great white hunter said,
Oh, golly.
I don't think my pygmy guide likes me. Yesterday, I caught him blanking in my pith helmet. Let's go back to steal the car. All right, we're all ready. Come over here to Debbie. Ready, Mary?
Not coming, Mother. Yes, I am ready. I'm sorry.
Great white hunter said, I don't think my pygmy guide likes me. Yesterday, I caught him blanking in my pith helmet.
Tinkling?
Okay. Tinkle, tinkle, little star.
Yeah,
What?
I didn't know.
What the
Any
euphemism is
euphemism?
was.
Yeah, I was at a.
Because you're the new kid on the block.
From New York.
Right.
I don't know.
What did you say?
Tinkling. Cooking.
Cooking, yeah.
Just
Cooking is not bad.
Just to get out alive. that's all
Cooking,
it was.
bathing, something like that. What do you say?
He's a New York street kid, the little devil.
Yes.
He doesn't know about tinkling. That question still stinks. I wish to lodge a complaint against that question. Tinkling has nothing to do with whether or not somebody likes you and has anything to do with your pith helmet.
Is there anything else you have to say
That's a pithy
before the
remark,
meeting
is
is
what that is.
adjourned?
I have to say, this show is filthy.
Now, wait a minute, Charles. We are going to excise that statement from the tape.
But you can't because it's connected with my answer, which is cleaning the show, bathing.
Bathing. Good answer. Bathing is a good answer. Score is tied 1-1. Debbie needs one more to win another game, or it'll be her fourth win. Loretta.
Well, I agree with Charles. Bathing.
All right, bathing.
I figured if he was a little tiny pygmy, he could bathe in the pith helmet.
Oh, very good. Mary, where are you? Mary Wick.
He's hiding.
You're hiding.
Filch.
Why are you
Where's
hiding?
my answer?
You don't like it?
Sleeping.
Sleeping. Well, what do you know? The game ends in a tie. And when we have a tie, we have to push this button here, reveal one tie-breaking question for each. The one who's matched the most will be the winner. We erase the score and start from scratch. Phyllis.
A.
A. Here's what A say. A is a match game definition. A short story. That's a book about blank. A short story.
I know it's not me. I give up. I know it's not me. It can't be me.
I changed my seat. I'm very happy on this show. Why don't you leave?
Now, wait a minute. It's a definition. What is a definition for a short story? Definition for a short story? It's a book about blank. Rumpa. That's a perfectly good question.
Here's the match game definition.
A short story.
I get it.
Oh.
Oh. Okay, Phyllis. Come on, Chuck, we're going to start without you.
You couldn't.
Yes, we could.
Oh.
Chuck, are you ready?
Got too many of these in here.
A match game definition. A short story. You know what a short story is? I'll tell you what a short story is. It's a book about blank.
Endings.
Huh? Nobody understands us.
No, you're.
They don't understand me. She don't understand me.
Start saying
Nobody
it.
understands me.
Anything?
You
Does that
understand
tell
me?
you anything? Does that tell you anything?
No, I think it's a perfectly logical, wonderful question. What do you say?
It's a book about this big. No, it's a book about size, I say.
Oh, that's a rotten answer. Show us your rotten answer.
Don't you pick on him.
I ain't picking on him.
He's wearing.
Is there a crosstown bus around?
I said it's a book about nothing.
That is short.
Whatever happened to Mickey Rooney or Billy Barty?
Yeah.
What do you say?
Well, you're cold when you wear brown. Hard and cold. I don't even know you as the man I loved for 2 decades.
Yes.
I said, this is interesting. I said it's a book about nothing is a good idea. A book about blanks.
Short story. It's a book about blank.
I tell you, the upper tier is not well.
Well,
I loved it.
they just didn't understand us there. Loretta, what do you
I
say?
hate my answer, but I thought it was looking. I thought she might think that.
She might think of
yeah,
your
it's
answer?
a book about midgets.
I didn't like it either.
That's quite good. What do you say?
I thought it was a musical question. I went for Paul Williams.
Paul Williams, another good answer.
Yeah, I thought of midgets, but it wasn't tasteful.
Any short person? What?
Mine's a pun.
Yeah.
It's about a bobtail.
A bobtail. Okay, that's short.
Weird day.
Okay. Well, again, Debbie, you have a chance to win by matching only one. Right now, we've got this message for you, America. Here we go, Debbie Rich. You need one to win another game. It'll be your 4th win if it happens.
Now then, I want everybody to shape up.
Here we go. Ralph said,
Right.
you know, Kojak seems to be having a lot of lollipops lately. I think he's become a chain blanker. Kojak seems to be having a lot of lollipops lately. I think he's become a chain blanker. There it is. You want to read it?
One of 2 ways to go on this.
All right. Any way you want to go, Robert. Okay. Put it right in the slot as soon as you finish.
Oh!
Here we come to Debbie Rich.
Oh, that's right.
All right. Ralph
not
said, you know,
necessary.
Kojak seems to be having a lot of lollipops lately. I think he's become a chain blanker.
Sucker.
Chain sucker. Okay. Go.
See, I would have gotten this. I really have to explain myself. I would have gotten it, but I didn't know you could say the ER as well. And
Well,
I,
yeah, the
I just
ER.
won't be known that way. So I said liquor.
Oh, okay. Okay.
See that?
All right. Brett?
It's known as a lollipop sucker.
All right. That wins the game. What do the rest of you have? Hold them up. Okay. Well, now, Phyllis, I'm going to say goodbye to you. Many gifts will be coming your way from Match Game 78. Thank you for being with us.
Sure.
Phyllis Tucker,
Thank
ladies and gentlemen. There she goes. Debbie is getting richer and richer. Let's see how she does now. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank deficiency. Remember, for matching the most popular answer, $500. For the second most popular answer, $250. And for the third most popular, $100. 3 of our 6 stars will give you an assist here.
Mary?
Vitamin deficiency.
You got one?
Richard?
Well, I agree with her, but I think out here on the farm you sometimes get a soil deficiency and you just can't grow a thing.
A what deficiency?
A soil deficiency.
Oh, soil.
You just can't grow anything.
Oh, soil deficiency.
Oh, yeah.
You made a 3-syllable word out of it. I had a little trouble understanding that. Soil.
Gotta keep up, you know.
And Charles?
Something that I never had and never will have in my farm, an iron deficiency.
Iron deficiency. Soil deficiency. Vitamin deficiency. Those are the 3. Choose one or give us one of your own.
Think so?
Vitamin deficiency.
Okay, let's see if we've got it. And where is it up there on that board? May we see the $100 number? Mental deficiency.
I wouldn't know anything about that.
I got plenty of, well, anyway. May we see the $250 number? Iron deficiency is Charles' answer.
Hope it's vitamin. Hope it's
All right, Mary's answer is vitamin. That's the one we're looking for. May we see it, please? Yeah! Yeah! You got $13,000 even. You had 12,500. Now you got 13,000. Good luck to you, my dear.
Wow.
You're going to play for $5,000 or $10,000, depending on what the star wheel tells you. Spin that wheel. 5 or 10,000. Will she double it or will she not double it? Let's see if the double comes up. Looking good. A little more. Keep going. A little more. All right, Richard. $10,000. Here we go. Good luck to Debbie Rich. Ooh-wee. Ooh-woo. Blank administration. Blank administration. Okay. Debbie, if you give us the answer that Richard has written on the card, we give you $10,000. It'll give you a total of $23,000. What do you say to this?
Well, since I know Richard is a Southern boy,
Yes?
is it Cotter administration?
You say Cotter administration? It's funny, you know, he's trying to match you, and you're trying to, your job really is to try to match him.
I know.
You think he'd say that?
Sure.
All right, we'll find out what he say. Cotter administration. He's from Cotter country, but he may not say that.
Wish I had said that, but
What did you say?
in school they have business administration.
Business administration. Yeah, very well-known phrase. Business administration, an excellent answer. Debbie, you've up to 13,000 even. You're going to meet another player later. Right now, we have this message for you.
Yeah.
That's it for today. I look forward to seeing you tomorrow. I'm Gene Rayburn. Join us next time for Match Game 78. Good luck.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Ready to match the stars: George Kennedy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Judy Landers, from Carter Country, Richard Paul, and Joyce Bulevox, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And here's the star of the match game, Gene Rayburn.
What does that say?
Show business, my life.
It is, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Yes, you're rolling along and doing very well.
Slowing down at the moment here, but otherwise doing well.
Now, you're a young and inexperienced lady, and I must point out one thing to you. In your case, it is not necessary to wear bright red in order to attract attention. Well, I have to say, Over here we have Gypsy Gillum and Denise von Spiegel. Okay, now we started this game last time we were together, and you've each had one question, right? I tell you what, why don't we just reacquaint ourselves with you? Denise, tell us again where you're from.
I'm Denise, and I'm from Northern California, exactly Santa Rosa. Yay. And I'm a long-distance telephone operator.
Wine country.
Yes.
And Gypsy, you're from Pasadena.
No.
No, wait a minute now. South Carolina.
North Carolina.
North Carolina. Third try, not too bad.
I'm from Raleigh, North Carolina, originally from a little town called Middlesex.
Right.
I'm married, have one son, Tony, age 12, and I work for an airline.
Okay, here we go. Now, this is the second round question, and let's see, Denise went first last time, so Gypsy will ask you to go first this time.
I'll try B.
B, you sure?
No.
What is this wedge doing here? It's been there for a week now. Did you bring that?
It was here, but when I get
It was
extremely
here.
nervous, I can do this.
Oh, all right.
Okay.
That's your nervous wedge.
Right.
Albert invented a carpet made out of human hair.
I know.
Now, it's wonderful to walk on, but after a few years, the carpet gets blank. Albert invented a carpet made out of human hair. It's wonderful to walk on, but after a few years, the carpet gets blank.
Gray.
Gray.
That was one of two answers. Maybe I should have used the other one.
What was your other choice?
Bald.
Bald. I don't think you're going to encounter either of those answers too frequently up here. George?
Dandruff.
Dandruff. Dandruff would be my choice. What was your choice?
Remember those old advertisements that they used to say, don't vote for more hair, vote for dandruff.
Oh,
They have a bowl that they keep her on the carpet. I mean, it's sad. A divorcee, 2 children to raise, I understand medical bills, I understand everything.
Don't forget
But
the
I
braces.
mean, watch these tapes.
He's cutting your throat and you're
Dandruff.
laughing.
Well, that's what I mean. She's gone.
She still looks good, though, for an older woman. And speaking of older women, here's the oldest one on the panel is Judy Landers. This human hair carpet is wonderful to walk on, but after a few years, the carpet gets...
Well, I was going to say dandruff.
You were going to say dandruff.
Yeah, but instead I decided to say split ends.
Split ends. You said split ends, eh? You have that problem, Richard?
Ear split ends,
Ear end
dandruff,
split?
the heartbreak of psoriasis.
You
the
got it
whole
all,
thing,
huh?
but this is dandruff.
Dandruff, yeah. That would have worked very well for you, Gypsy, if you'd thought of it. But fear not. Miss Weirdo down at the end there is very likely to say gray or bald.
I was going to say lice, but that sounded awful.
Oh, terrible. Yes.
So I didn't say it. I said dandruff.
You said dandruff, too. Okay.
Lice.
Well, now, Denise, you know what that means. All you have to do is match one, and you will have won the game. Barry said, my wife told me that she was born again. And I believe her. And that explains why she has 2 blanks.
Why she has 2 blank?
Am I missing
Blanks.
something?
My wife told me that she was born again, and I believe her. That explains why she has 2 blanks.
I've got it.
Denise. Barry said, my wife told me that she was born again, and I believe her. That explains why she has 2 blanks.
Belly button.
That's the definitive answer.
What was her answer?
She said belly button.
Is that the definitive answer?
I would think so, yes.
I had 2 hearts. I did
2
no
hearts.
answer.
Okay. 2 of anything here.
Well,
What?
I had one that I finally thought was rather nice. I said 2 heads.
2 heads, okay.
Thank you.
What came to your mind, Charles?
Well, I had a very clever answer. Birth certificate.
2 birth certificates.
Try not to have a rally. Keep it down. If you see Max at the Atlantic City Pier behind the Shooting Ducks, he'll make any kind of paper or any kind of document you want. Just say Chuck sent you.
And you get 2 birth
Max.
certificates.
He's not there on Sunday, so.
He died with that, I'm happy to say.
I died with that.
Born again, I believe that explains she has 2 what?
2 baby teeth.
2 baby teeth. She's cute, isn't she? Okay, Richard?
Sometimes you're proud of answers, and sometimes you say, that's really grotesque. She has 2 forceps scars running down her cheek.
Really?
Yes.
That's the bad taste award.
And she looks a lot better now than she did before.
Now, Richard, I want to ask you something.
Yes.
You sure you want to stay in show business?
I think not.
Okay, Joyce, aren't you glad we waited to the end?
Yes.
Joyce has the definitive answer. Show and tell, Joyce. If you match her, she wins the game.
Belly buttons.
Okay. Chicks will be back later. Right now, we've got this message for you. Here we go. Now, you're going to have a go at the really big money here, Denise. Good luck to you. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Save blank. If you match the answer they wrote down most often, you get $500. If you match their second most popular answer, $250, and then for matching the third, $100. 3 of the 6 weirdos will give you some assistance.
Joyce.
The smart one first.
Yes, of course.
Save your breath.
Save your breath.
I forgot that.
Charles.
Save her soul.
Save your soul.
Kidding.
Brett.
Save the seals.
Save the seal.
So she can have a fur coat in October.
Okay, save the seal, save your breath, and save your soul.
Save
Those are
a
the
soul.
Save
That's
a
my
soul.
own mission that I have on La Brea and Willow Bay.
Now, Denise, you want one of those or want to give us one of your own?
They were great, thanks, but I have one that just struck me, and it's something my
Really?
dad said the minute I was born. Save money.
Yeah.
Good girl.
Save your money. Okay. It's something that Charles frequently says to Brett, save your money, Brett. You never know how long this job is going to last. Okay, save your money is what she wants. She's going on her own here. Let's find out if it's up there. May we see the $100 response. Save gas. Well, we're all doing that, aren't we? Okay, let's see the $250 response. Save time.
It's gotta be. It's gotta be, Denise.
I don't
Trust
see
me.
save your seals or
Save
save
the
a
seal.
soul or save your breath. I don't see any of that stuff up there. You think it's up there, audience? Okay, slide the big one. Save your money. Very good. Very good. Congratulations to you. You're so glad you didn't choose yours, isn't it?
No, people think I did that.
Oh, it's crazy time. So you got $500. It means at least you'll play for us 10 times that amount or $5,000. But we want you to spin the star wheel, see if you can double your money and play for $10,000. And we'll all root for a double. Good luck to you, Denise.
Right.
Here we go. All right. $5,000 with Richard Paul. Okay, good luck to you. Here we go. Ready, Richard?
Yeah.
This is it. Kevin Blank. It's K-E-V-I-N. Kevin Blank.
What do I...
Okay, Denise, think about it now. Kevin Blank. If you match him, you get $5,000.
Kevin Klein. That's Calvin Klein.
That's it. We have to go with your first response. She says Kevin Klein.
She meant Calvin Klein,
And
right?
there is a Calvin Klein. He's a well-known women's designer.
That's very
difficult.
That's a
I don't
hard
know.
one.
That's
Okay.
very difficult.
The one answer came right to my mind immediately.
Well, he's an actor. but
Well-known
I don't know-
actor.
Yes, Kevin McCarthy.
Kevin McCarthy. Do you know Kevin McCarthy?
Kevin I can think of.
All right,
No
what
other
other Kevins, Ira, could there be? Kevin
Who's he?
Dobson.
Another
He's a friend of his in the 5th grade.
Never heard of Kevin Dobson.
Who was that? I want the third. I
And
want.
Kojak. Kevin Dobson and Kojak.
I don't
Okay.
know any of those people.
All right, Denise, you've got your $500. You're going to have another go at another game here, so let's bring Gypsy Gillum back here to play the second and final game. Here we go. As soon as it stops. There we go. Hey, Gypsy.
Run into him.
Here we go. You have a choice of A or B, Gypsy.
I'll try B again.
B again? Yes. All right. The Hollywood producers said, there's something wrong with the casting in this movie. It's the life story of Lawrence Welk. And in the starring role, they've got blank. Something wrong with the casting. Life story of Lawrence Welk, and the starring role, they've got blank.
Oh, wait a week. Oh, I got it. I have it. Wait a week. Wait a minute. I know. What? I know.
Too bad it's not an hour show.
I got it. I got a good answer. I'm crazy about it.
While I'm filling time on the save blank
Okay, I'm ready.
answer, I think as a patriotic gesture, we should have said save energy. Turn up those thermostats and sweat and be miserable.
Thank you very much, Jimmy. The Hollywood producers said, there's something wrong with the casting in this movie. It's the life story of Lawrence Welk, and in the starring role, they've got
The Incredible Hulk.
the Incredible Hulk. Now, you do understand Lawrence Welk is a musical figure.
Yes.
Does the Incredible Hulk sing or play a musical instrument?
He tap dances,
No,
Chief.
he tap dances.
Tap dances.
Does he?
I've seen him tap.
You've seen him tap?
Yes.
All right. She said Incredible Hulk. George, what do you say?
This may very well be the worst mismatch I've ever made with anybody in my life. David Bowie.
David Bowie. Well, that's not bad. Doesn't he sing or do something?
Oh, yeah, or something.
Yeah.
But I mean, the Incredible Hulk, he ain't.
No.
It was a little bit of a wait for me to come up with my answer. Trust me, it was worth it. Rod Stewart.
Rod Stewart is good. Anyone musical.
Sylvester Stallone.
I like Rod Stewart better.
He doesn't sing, does he? Does Sylvester Stallone
Doesn't
sing?
have to.
No.
He doesn't sing?
His muscles sing for him.
What are you giggling about?
Because I have a silly answer.
You have a silly answer? Oh, now wait a minute.
I
It'll
can't
be the
believe
first
that.
silly answer she's given all week.
You said to say the first thing that popped into my head, right?
Right. Yes, that's what I said.
Well, did you ever watch that cartoon with the little guy named Bubbles?
He's afraid that's the first person you thought of. Or first thing you thought of. Bubbles. Tell me, Judy, do you think of Bubbles often?
No.
No.
But you know Lawrence Welk and the bubbles that...
Oh, yes, of course. Lawrence Welk and his
Once
his
you
bubbling music.
understand
Yeah.
how she's thinking, it
See,
makes
there's
a lot
of
sense.
logic to her.
Yes.
You think she's just another vacuous blonde? She's not. She's a deep intellectual.
What do you mean another vacuous?
Oh, I beg your pardon.
You just have to understand.
Right, I do understand you now. Thank you for explaining it. Yes, Richard.
Lawrence himself chose Alice Cooper.
Alice Cooper.
He's crazy about the snake. He loves the snake.
Okay, now the
I've got the definitive answer.
Again
have the
with the
definitive
definitive answer, my
life story of
darling.
Lawrence Welk and the starring role they've got.
What does definitive mean? Paul.
That is about as
Lawrence
definitive as a
Welk.
kick in the head.
He's
Now, wait a minute.
Polish.
Is Lawrence Welk Polish?
Yes.
He's
Is Lawrence
Swedish.
Welk Polish? He's not Polish. No, now wait a minute.
He's German.
He does the polka.
Dakotas.
He's not Polish.
No, he's
Get the hook!
Lawrence Welk is Latvian or Lithuanian or something like. From North Dakota?
He's Swedish.
Oh, it's Paul.
But Pope Paul is not musical. Does he play the violin?
You haven't heard him sing?
I used to date a Polish girl.
Let's go on, Gene.
Dominos vobiscum. All right, where are we here? We're in the middle of round one.
Not only
and you're going to have a question in a moment or so, but right now we want to do this especially for you. Thank you. Hello there. Shall we go to the other round one question? Denise, this is yours. At the restaurant, Harry said, very good, this steak must be made out of dog meat. Take a look. It has a blank on it.
I'm sorry, darling.
At the restaurant, Harry said, this steak must be made out of dog meat. Take a look. It has a blank on it. I am amazed that there is any hesitation.
Well, I just did it. I finished.
Whatsoever. All right, here we go. At the restaurant, Harry said, this steak must be made out of dog meat. Take a look. It has a blank on it.
Flea. A flea, she said.
How about a flea collar?
Flea collar. Now, you know, I honestly thought everybody would say dog collar. I really thought everybody would say that. Pathetic answer, late
No, it is not.
summer award.
Let the audience judge, as they always have, fairly pathetic answer.
It is an excellent answer. I believe the audience will go along. Maybe even the most popular fan. Most
Just show the
popular
card, will you?
fave. Name tag.
Name
Isn't that
tag.
like a dog collar?
No, what she meant to say was dog tag, which would not have been bad, and she couldn't think of dog.
Over the years, look at
That's so.
over the years, pathetic answer awards have not been given lightly.
That's true.
They've had the constant backup of the audience, Gene, and as a committee who can issue these,
Yeah.
all you need is a correct answer.
All right. I really thought everybody was going to say dog collar, Judy. What'd you say? Did you say dog collar?
No.
You didn't?
Nope.
Why
I got
not?
something better.
You got something better?
Yeah, flea.
Oh. What are all these little things in? I see. All right. Richard?
Not only was it made out of dog meat, but it was so rare he was still wagging his tail.
Aha! Joyce?
I said flea.
Of course.
Very good.
Okay, 3 for Denise. Now we'll go to round 2. Denise, your head will ask you to go first, A or B.
A, please.
All right. What? You want to do a commercial? Okay, let's put that back there, and you'll tell me again whether you want A or B. Later. Now this, okay? Gene Raverdeer, join us tomorrow for Match Game. Thank you all. You were wonderful. Goodbye.
Today's consolation prizes are Air Temp Room Air Conditioner with efficient rotary compressor. Enjoy a cool summer at lower operating costs with Air Temp's high efficiency models. And Pedro's Fine Mexican Restaurants combines fast service and family prices with freshly cooked Mexican cuisine, a delightful dining experience. Pedro's Fine Mexican Restaurants. And entertain in style with beautiful Dinaware paper plates from Fonda. Dinaware, the heavyweight paper plates with extra thickness, firmness, and strength. Dinaware. And a Fabergé collection featuring organic shampoo and conditioner, both with pure wheat German honey for fresh-smelling hair with Super Shine, Super Body Organics by Fabergé. And from Hawaiian Tropic comes an attractive beach mat and Hawaiian Tropic natural tanning lotions and oils. Hawaiian Tropic, the tan of the islands. And a grill, and Eskimo Pie, dairy fresh vanilla ice cream covered with special chocolate-flavored coating. Eskimo Pie, refreshing and delicious anytime for a no-fuss treat. And toast a new day, a new way with Lender's Frozen Bagels. Pre-sliced with no preservatives. Lender's Bagels, frozen for freshness and a host of delicious flavors from Lender's. Woodson, Bill Todman production. This program has been edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from Carter Country. Richard Paul, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Joanne Harris, Richard Dawson, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Raymer.
Hello, John. You ready there? How do you do, one and all? Listen, this eye infection seems to be hanging on. You had it last week, and you have it again this week.
Yeah.
It's a long time, isn't it?
Pardon?
I'm over here. I say, is it getting better?
About 20 or 4.
Oh, thank you very much. Now, let's say hello to Gloria Patterson and Van Coorner. Hello. Current champion Gloria Patterson got $1,200 in the till so far. She's being challenged by Van Kohler, and at this moment it is a tie. He's had both of his questions. He's matched one celebrity, and all she has to do is match one, and she will have won her third game. Are you both ready to carry on?
Yep, ready.
Splendid. We'll do that right after we do this. Here we go. Let's see now. What do we do? Oh, push the button there. Reveal one question. This is the last one in this game, Gloria. It's all yours. All you have to do is match one, and you will have won another game. Did you hear about the world's strangest robbery?
No.
No, I'm not looking for that. I just want to know if you want to hear it. You want to hear about it, yes or no? Yes, thank you very much. World's strangest robbery. A crook walked into a blood bank armed with a blank. This crook walked into a blood bank armed with a blank. A strange robbery.
Very strange robbery.
Crook walked into a blood bank armed with a blank. That's the only one that doesn't play. Because she matched in the previous round.
Because I'm clever, smart,
Right.
attractive, charming, adorable.
And lying to yourself.
Right. All right, Gloria. Did you hear about the world's strangest robbery? This crook walked into a blood bank armed with a blank.
Hypodermic.
Hypodermic. One hypodermic will win the game.
I think this is a match. Syringe.
A syringe. All right, what the rest of you have? Vampire. One by one, come on down. Everybody had vampire except Richard Paul, who had hypodermic. Yes, right. All right, I'll get to you in a second or two. Van Kohler, it was a pleasure to meet you.
It's nice being here.
We're going to send some gifts your way for Match Game 78. Van Kohler, ladies and gentlemen. There you go. Now, all of this action is on your behalf, my dear. As you know, we have the big super match for you and the star wheel in back of us to determine how much you'll be playing, if you'll double your money, and which star you'll be playing with. Let's begin. We polled an audience, said write down your best answer to this. Circus blank. Remember, if you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, you get $500, $250 for matching their second most frequently given answer, and $100 for matching the third. 3 of our 6 stars will help you.
Brent. Circus tent.
Tent.
Richard?
Clown.
Clown.
Charles?
Give me those caps.
Circus parade. Da-da-da-da.
Circus parade, circus tent, and circus clown are the 3. Now, again, you have the option, Gloria, of choosing one of those or giving us one of your own.
Clown.
You want a clown? All right. Clown is the answer Richard gave you. Let's find out if it's up there. May we see the $100 response? Circus tent. All right. No clown there. There may be a clown on the next one. Never know. May we see the $250 number? Circus Circus. That's the name of a place, isn't it?
Vegas.
Yes. Okay, last chance for clowns. Slide the $500 number. Yes, certainly, you got it. Congratulations. Okay. You pick up another $500. So that means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Let's see if you're going to be playing for $5,000 or $10,000, and which star you'll be playing with. Uh-oh. It wasn't very hard. Does it go around once? No, it didn't make one complete revolution, so you're going to have to try it again. Yeah, all right. Now, I'm sorry. You've got to do one complete revolution. Let's see if we get a double here. Play for $10,000. Ow. Just missed the double. Now you'll be playing for $5,000 with Richard Paul, and good luck to you, Gloria.
We're a team.
This is what, yes, you've done it before with him. Let's see what happens now. Here it is. Old-fashioned blank. Old-fashioned blank. Old-fashioned blank. All right, now he's written his answer. We ask you to give us a verbal response with yours. If you match him, you get $5,000. Old-fashioned
Girl.
girl. Well, they're with you out there. We'll find out if Richard Paul is with you. What do you say to that?
Taking an old-fashioned buggy ride with
Yes.
an old-fashioned girl.
With an old-fashioned Hello there, Beverly White Wilson. How are you?
Fine.
Yeah. We want to find out a little bit about you before we begin.
Okay, I'm originally from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
I work at a savings and loan.
You work where?
A savings and loan
Yes.
here in L.A. I'm
Right.
married. I have 2 sons, and I'm going to be a grandmother in September.
You are?
Yes.
Young broad like you, a grandmother already?
Yep.
Well, you're a very pretty lady, and
Thank
we
you.
welcome you and wish you the best of luck, Beverly White Wilson. Gloria Patterson has had good luck. She's got a bundle of money here, $6,800. Here we go with another game, and you have a choice of A or B.
I'll take A.
All right. We start from the top. Carl the Crook said, "I'll never forget my high school graduation. Everybody else got a diploma. I got blank." Carl the Crook is speaking. Crook. Crook.
Oh, Carl the Crook.
Carl the Crook.
Carl the Crook is speaking. Is there something wrong with my
Yes,
enunciation?
you need some more orifice. I told you that
did
at dinner, and
go
you didn't
to
pay any
drama school
attention.
and studied elocution and speech and all that.
Said I'll never forget my high
Carl
school
the
Crook.
Yes. Carl the Crook.
Carl the Crook.
Okay, here we go, Beverly. Carl the Crook said, "I'll never forget my high school graduation. Everybody else got a diploma. I got blank.
Got caught?
I got caught." You're close. Not a bad answer.
It wasn't a bad answer at all. She got caught and then she got arrested.
Got arrested. Okay. All right.
Hi, hon.
Hello there.
I got jailed.
Jailed. I got
2 to 5
2
years.
to 5 years. Very good answer. I got 2 to 5. Everybody else got a diploma? I got 2 to 5. Beverly said I got caught. What do you say to that?
I say, got arrested.
I got arrested. You got arrested. What did you say to this, Richard?
Similario.
I got arrested too. And you, Miss
Did you
White?
too? So did Carl.
Everybody got arrested. All right. We all went off in the paddy wagon together. All right, Gloria, this one is yours. And it says, Fred said, My wife is really into energy conservation. While she uses her hairdryer, she also bakes a blank on her head. While she's using her hairdryer, she also bakes a blank on her head. This is a difficult one, is it? Well, there are infinite possibilities, aren't there? Fred said my wife is really into energy conservation. When she uses her hairdryer, she also bakes a blank on her head.
Cake.
Cake. Okay. Possible?
My first answer was going to be cute. I said a bagel. But knowing, I said a cake.
A cake. Okay. Well,
My first answer was the answer I put on my blue card, which I am now going to show Gloria because she's cute, and I believe it's a match, a chocolate layer cake.
chocolate layer cake. That will do it.
I hope this is a match, seriously.
Seriously, folks.
Cake?
Yeah. It was so close, they decided to make it a match there. Now, Joanne, while she uses her hair dryer, she also bakes a blank on her head.
Gloria is rolling. She baked a cake.
A cake. Okay. What do you have to say to this?
I said pie.
A pie. A fruit pie or a custard pie?
We're not allowed to say it.
Oh.
None of our business, is it?
No, that's right.
Oh,
What do you
Richard,
say?
That's so embarrassing. That's so embarrassing. When all the rest of us had cake and you had pie.
He's going to get you in the parking lot later.
Oh, I hope so.
Okay. Now, we go to round 2 here. Beverly, you may have a choice again of A or B.
Oh, A.
A? Okay. A. Betsy Ross said, most people don't know this, but I made the first American flag from my husband's suit. I thought it was great. It was the only flag in the world with a blank.
Good.
See how quick he is?
Well,
Just like that.
see how slow he is?
He's got it. There he goes.
He owns a coffee plantation in South America.
Yes, I did. What is wrong with her today? What got into her? Beverly White Wilson, you ready?
Yeah.
Here we go. Betsy Ross said most people don't know this, but I made the first American flag from my husband's suit. I thought it was great. It was the only flag in the world with a
Fly.
fly. I expect, Miss Beverly, you're going to do very well with that. If I were playing, that's what I'd say. What would you
Shoot, if you will, this old gray head, but spare your country's fly, she said.
What does that mean? Don't shoot him in the fly? Is that? Well, that's why? Yes.
Dear.
Yes. Go ahead.
Get the swatter and kill that fly.
That's too.
First I wrote trap.
Yes, and you rejected that.
Yes, because I read it was special, although this should be the definitive answer.
Why would that be?
I am shocked, sir, because it was from a union suit.
Union suits have those two things, you know, with the two buttons, and you unbutton them, and then the whole thing, the trap door. Yes. Okay. All right, Miss Joanne, honey.
Yes, honey.
What have you got there for the Confederacy?
I have the right answer.
You got the
Fly.
fly. That's 4 for her. Little zipper or fly or anything like that?
Zipero.
Hey, Zipero. Yeah. 5 for her. The score at this instant is tied.
Oh, I'm in that seat
Well, now
again.
she's got another question there.
Okay, but I get so proud when I see our flag flying.
Flying. Or vice versa, Betty. Okay, so there we are, 65, and you got one more shot at it, but right now we've got this for you.
Today's consolation prizes are first, from Kinney Shoes, the great American shoe store, an up-to-the-limit selection of fashion footwear. Kinney Shoes not only fit your feet, they fit your life. And the incredible Hoover Power Dryer, the self-propelled cleaner that makes vacuuming almost effortless. Another good reason why America trusts Hoover. And 4 gallons of Contest Easy Care Latex Flat Enamel, a scrubbable flat finish latex enamel exclusively from True Value Hardware Store. And World Mugs, and a supply of Nescafe Regular and Nescafe Decaffeinated Instant Coffee. If Nescafe can please the whole wide world, we can sure please you. And that's what the star of our show aims to do right now, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Gloria here just said it's time for her to fish or cut bait. Yes, so she must match the one person she has not matched to stay in the game and achieve a tie. And the person she's playing with is Richard. Here it is. Harry said to the marriage counselor, "My wife hates me. She gave me a pipe for my birthday. Unfortunately, the pipe was attached to the blank."
Oh, I don't play.
Only Richard plays.
I know, I realize that now, darling. I'm sorry.
All right, Gloria Patterson. Harry said to the marriage counselor, "My wife hates me. She gave me a pipe for my birthday. Unfortunately, the pipe was attached to the blank."
Attached.
Her wall, on the wall. I don't know.
To the wall?
To the wall.
You drew a blank on it,
Yes,
did you?
I did.
You don't
It
understand.
went.
My wife hates me. Gave me a pipe for my birthday, you see. Well, you'll
Doesn't
find
help.
out. All right, Richard, show her your answer.
Gas stove.
Gas stove. So that means Beverly White Wilson wins the game. Congratulations. Walk there, Maria, please. I'll be back to you in a moment. Gloria's leaving here with $6,800.
Thank you, Mark.
Yay, Gloria Patterson. There she goes. Well, how's it feel to be here? Good. Here it is. We polled a studio audience not too long ago, Beverly, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Blank plus. If you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, you get $500. $250 for matching their second most frequently given response, and $100 for the third. 3 of our 6 stars will give you a hand here.
Richard?
Well, there's a drink called Orange Plus.
Orange Plus. Yes, there is. Okay.
Betty?
Oh, that member of the nobility, surplus.
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 You really mean that?
Surplus.
Oh, okay, a surplus. Right. Okay.
And Richard?
Richard Paul,
Well,
what do
the
you
only
say?
mark I ever got in school was A.
A plus.
Plus.
Okay. A plus, surplus, and orange plus, the drink. You can choose one of those, or if you have a better idea, you may sing out with that now. What is your pleasure here?
I think I'll go with Orange Plus.
Orange plus is what we want. Let's go down there at the bottom and see if we get a little orange plus under the $100 number. A plus. That was Richard Paul's answer.
Oh, only $100.
We want orange plus. May we see the next one, please? Yes, we got it. Congratulations. What do you think is under the big one? Cost plus.
Milk plus.
No.
Personality plus. That's another one.
That's me.
All right, slide it, Ori. Alka-Seltzer plus. I never heard of that. Now, you got $250 times 10 is $2,500. That's the least you can be playing for, but you could double that right now. If you get a good lucky spin of the wheel, give it a good hard spin. See if you're going to double your money and see which star you'll be playing with here. If it stops in the gold stars, you double your money. All right, $2,500 with Betty White. Let's see how this turns out. Good luck to you. Here it is. Near blank. It's N-E-A-R blank. Near blank. Finished, Betty?
Yes, sir.
All
In
right.
the business.
Give us the answer that Betty's got on the card. We give you $2,500.
Bye.
Nearby. Nearby is what she says.
Oh,
There's
sweetie,
one
I'm
answer that
sorry.
came to my mind immediately. What did you say?
I said near miss.
Near miss is another good one. Near you, nearsighted. Number of good possibilities here. Well, Beverly White Wilson, you got a total of $350. And right now we've got this message for America. You were wonderful. I thank you from the bottom of my heart. And I look forward to seeing all of you again sometime. Next time we get together, these are the bodies you'll see.
Dick Martin, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Laurie Mahaffey, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Beautifont.
Join us next time for more stars here at Match Game 78. I'm Gene Rayburn. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Richard Paul, Brett Summers, Dick Martin, Sharon Farrell, McLean Stevenson, and Betty White. As we play the star-studded big money match game. And now, here's the star of match game, Gene Rayburn.
Some of you perhaps have noticed that Miss White was not there when Johnny introduced her. The seat is empty. Well, we thought turnabout is fair play. Now, Miss Betty has been a sex symbol on television for all
over
these
50 years.
I didn't say that. And she has a wonderful body and a great pair of gams. So here she is, one of the all-time great stars of this medium, Miss Betty White.
Come, dear, it's time for your bath now.
No, I think that
I don't
those
know
are...
what got into me.
I do.
I think she looks fabulous.
I do too.
Look who's talking. Will you ask that to stand up?
No, just, you look fabulous in that.
Same designer did this one?
Same Fabian.
Yes. Okay, that's enough.
My girlfriend is the cutest thing.
Medic.
my God.
Oxygen. And there's McLean sitting between the two of them over there. Let's say hello to Pat Prezant and Tony Tooley over here. Tony. I remember Pat, she's from Atlanta, Georgia, right? And she works for an airline company, and she takes phone orders for ticket reservations. Is that it?
I write tickets. I'm
You
a
write
ticket
tickets,
agent.
yeah. You're very cute.
Thank you.
And you're vacationing here.
Yes.
And she
I
wandered
like
in,
it.
and we're very happy to see her.
Thank you.
And this lady is... you want to go over lightly the story of your life? You're a fairly new bride, are you?
Okay, yeah, 5 months.
5 months.
Almost.
How many
In 2
children have we
days.
got?
2.
2.
2 children. Tristan and Rocket. They're German Shepherds.
German Shepherds.
They're probably watching.
And her husband is a famous pole vaulter. And I guess he's world famous, isn't he?
Oh, yes.
He's vaulted all over the world, hasn't he?
Everywhere, just about.
Right.
Except Russia.
Except Russia. Good for him. All right. Now, this is the last half of the first round. And this is yours, Tony. Let's see how you make out with this one. Art said, my wife is the world's worst cook. And now, if Van Gogh had tasted her cooking, instead of his ear, he would have cut off his blank. Did you hear it?
Tremendously difficult time concentrating. Oh, God. Have you ever wondered how that? Have you ever wondered how that gloppy sauce that they put on a Big Mac feels?
Yeah.
That's how I feel. I feel like I'm sitting here between a rock and a hard place. Okay, now to the game.
Now to the game.
Just
got it? Ready?
Ready.
Here we go. Art said, my wife is the world's worst cook. If Van Gogh had tasted her cooking, instead of his ear, he would have cut off his...
Tongue.
Tongue. All right. The other one.
I can't believe this.
You can't believe that you cut off your ear?
An actual match.
And now, there it is. All right.
Good gravy, Marie. It's only Tuesday. We've done 37 games, and we already have answer number 2.
Well, what's getting into you?
He is really on a roll.
Oh, that's 3 in a row.
See, she's dumbed up. Yes.
Oh, and you've got it too. All right, McLean.
Yeah, what do you want, Gene? What do you... I'm sorry.
I want you to respond to this.
Yes.
My wife is the world's worst cook. If Van Gogh had tasted her cooking, instead of his ear, he would have cut off his...
Mouth.
Mouth. There's nothing wrong with that. Mouth is perfectly acceptable. It is not a booable answer. When we get a rotten answer, booable, I will tell you to boo. What do you say, Betty?
I know as much as he...
He's done.
I tell you, you know, it isn't everybody who can do that imitation of Sharon there. For instance, Johnny couldn't do it. Dick Martin couldn't do it.
Dick could.
Audrey Hepburn couldn't do it.
Audrey Hepburn couldn't do it. Nothing personal, Audrey. We love you. All right. Now, we go to round 2. Do you want to go to round 2, or do you just want to see them respond to your answers like this? Here we go to round 2. Tony, you're ahead 5-0. That means you have to go first.
A.
A, one person plays. Who is that?
McLean.
Oh, McLean.
No.
Yes. You want to read that for him?
Weird Willie is really weird. He wants to make wrestling.
No, you have to say blank wrestling.
Oh, blank wrestling, an Olympic event.
You are, listen, you really gave yourself away as a Midwesterner. In the Midwest, they say wrestling.
I'll tell you, when you're built like that, you can say anything you want to. Don't pick on him. Oh, my God.
Did you hear the question? Weird Willie is really weird. He wants to make blank wrestling an Olympic event.
Coming up with the answer right now.
Okay.
If I get it right,
I'm glad I don't have to.
Yes, if it's a match, she'll do the jumping up and down, and McLean will stay seated. All right? Weird Willie is really weird. He wants to make blank wrestling an Olympic event.
Mud wrestling.
Mud wrestling. You've got to run away. Now, if that doesn't match, you just cool it, see?
Yes, sir.
But if it matches, you have to react as if you're the winner, all right? Okay.
Wait, hold it a second.
What?
You've heard about the view from the
all
bridge?
right. Okay. Come on in, John.
You know, Matt.
Johnny,
Yeah.
come on, get in here.
All right, John, get in
Okay.
here. Yeah.
You guys all ready? Okay.
Let her rip.
Here we go.
All right.
I think I
Weird
got it.
Willie's really, he wants to make blank wrestling an Olympic event. What's your answer?
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, what is it?
Okay, here we go.
No, wait a minute. No, you have to show the card. Your answer.
Oh, I'm sorry. I got the wrong one.
Mud wrestling, that's a match. No. You're next.
Whatever happened to a simple kiss?
One
bounce.
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
What happened to the bounce?
You misunderstood.
I'm getting all tangled up.
You are?
I enjoyed it. I'll tell you.
What's happening here?
Well, that's, yeah.
Is that better? Yeah.
Like that.
Oh, okay.
You're trying
Now-
to tell me something?
No. No, you see, McLean was hoping that if you got the correct answer, you would pretend you were the winner and you would,
Yeah, but I was afraid I didn't know.
Heck with that.
I thought
2 out of 3
wrestling
falls.
would be
2
a
out of 3
better
falls.
idea.
Yes, all right. There he
Okay,
is.
my answer is Bud.
Okay, that's the end of that. All right.
By God, you're right, Mac.
6. Now, you got a little catching up to do, Pat. We'll give you a chance to do that right after this. Now here's the way it is, Pat. You need 6 to tie. That's the best you can do. Here. All right. Voluptuous Velma said, remember, the bigger they are, the more they blank. Ready, you're ready. Pat. Voluptuous Velma said, remember, the bigger they are, the more they blank.
Feel. I couldn't think of anything.
You can't think of anything? All right. Well, that means you have to match everybody to achieve a tie and stay in the game. That's the best he can do. All right, Richard, what do you say?
Can I go first?
I'm going to get this thing. It's not going to beat that, I'll tell you. The bigger they are, the what?
Oh, let me do first.
All right, go ahead. You
The
want to go?
bigger they are, the more they hit your knees.
All right, what do you have, Richard? Show everybody hold up the card. Bounce, bounce. Scare you, droop, droop. Okay. Come on down, you Tony. All right. Pat, it was a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you. I enjoyed it.
Good. We're going to send some gifts your way, a box of Dutch elm disease and a pound of flesh, and Pat Pezant, ladies and gentlemen. There she goes. All right. Well, this is your second shot at it, Tony. You've got $500 now. You could win a lot more here. We polled an audience, said, write down your best answer to this. It only hurts when I blink.
Oh, I got.
I'll go with you again, Brett.
It only hurts when I laugh.
All right.
Dick Martin.
But I'll go the other way then. It only hurts when I cry.
Okay, Sharon? Oh, it only hurts when I barf.
Barf?
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 You said barf?
I think she's on to something.
Oh, I think she's on something.
That's your answer. All right. It only hurts when I barf. It only hurts when I cry. It only hurts when I laugh. Those are the 3.
Laugh.
You want laugh?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Let's see if laugh is up there, and if so, where? We'll begin down at the bottom, reveal a $100 response. You know, you go into the doctor's office,
The
says,
next one's barf.
Do it.
it only hurts when I do this. Yeah. And he says, well, stop doing that. Yeah. Are you listening, audience? It's an old Henny Youngman show. Guy goes to the doctor's office, he says, doctor, it hurts when I do this. He says, so stop doing that. And I'm going, shut up. All right. It only hurts when I, what, under the 250? Cry. All right. She's looking for a laugh.
Oh, sweet.
And she's got a wonderful smile and a big laugh, and here we go. Yeah. All right. That's 2 you got from Brett, isn't it? So another 500 means you've got 1,000 now, but more important, it means you're going to play for $5,000 or $10,000.
Get a double.
So good luck to you.
Get a double and let's win it.
Richard. Richard, double.
$5,000. Are you ready, Richard?
I'm ready.
All right. Here we go.
Okay.
Blank inspection. Blank inspection. Your job is to match Richard. If you do that, you get $5,000. What do you say to that?
Complete.
What would you say? Oh, you don't know either, huh? Right, they don't know either.
The Army.
What do you say, Richard?
Well, it may surprise you, but I didn't have complete. I don't know what happened to me. You live in a house in the valley. Termite inspection.
Termite inspection.
Termite inspection.
Well, why? What?
Fruit inspection. It's a big thing today.
Chicken inspection.
Tell us some.
What?
Fire
Auto inspection. There's a good one. Yeah.
Whether it's you.
Medfly.
tax inspection.
What's that? Medfly inspection. Yes.
Wait, too many answers.
All right. Now you've got $1,000 and our best wishes to you, and give our warmest regards to your husband, and best luck to you and he in the future. Thank you, Tony Tully. Now here comes Dan Less and Eileen Winter. Hello, hello, hello. 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 Welcome to the both of you. Good luck to both of you. Eileen, let's find out about you, where you're from, and anything you want to tell us about yourself.
I'm from Huntington Beach, California. I'm married with 2 children, and I own my own company.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
You're a busy lady then, aren't you?
I sure am.
All right, Eileen, good luck to you. Dan?
I'm Dan Less. I live in North Hollywood, California. I have a children's store in Hollywood, located next to a sleazy shop, so generally 9 months after people come out of that store, they usually end up in our shop. And I've been married for 17 years. For a matter of fact, today's my anniversary.
Happy anniversary to Dan Less.
And we have a very unique thing in our house. We sort of wake up each morning to laughter. We feel that if you wake up in the morning laughing, you laugh all day. So I act as a human alarm clock each morning in my house, and I stand in front of my children's room and give them a crazy laugh that generally juggles them out of bed with a smile on their face.
This guy's a weirdo, isn't he?
Get his number.
This
Now,
I
wait a
gotta
minute.
A
hear.
demonstration of it.
Yeah, well,
Get the
actually.
man.
Now, wait a minute. All right. Let's pretend. Would you close the doors here, please? Anybody back here? Well, I'll
That's
close
better.
them myself. We're going to pretend this is the door to your kid's room, okay? Oh, now, wait a minute. Let me out before you finish closing. All right. Thank you. Come up here, and you see, you go. This is the kid's room, right? Right. All right. Now, show us how you wake the kids up in the morning.
This is cute.
You're in your pajamas and your robe and slippers?
That's about it. Are you ready?
Yeah.
I'm sick of him. You want to go to Grandma? No, I'm going back to bed. The old man's a fool.
Right. Okay.
It works.
That was so cute.
It works.
So cute.
Well, you scare them out of bed.
My neighbors, too.
The neighbors, too, huh? Now, listen, I promise, no matter how long you're going to be here, none of us is going to do any jokes on his name, okay?
What's his
Dan Less. Going to be none of that. The first thing you learn in show business, never do the obvious thing. Bite your tongue. All right, it's time for a commercial, is it? All right, here's a little commercial about this big.
Again, the star of our show, Gene Rayburn.
Okay, John, thank you. Here we go.
A, please.
You've thought it over.
A.
And you want A. All right. A it is.
Don't go home.
You can tell that a man is getting old when he takes down his poster of Bo Derek and puts up a picture of blank. All right, we're about ready. Eileen. You can tell that a man is getting old when he takes down his poster of Bo Derek and puts up a picture of blank.
Grandma Moses.
Grandma Moses. That's a good one. Isn't that a good response?
Very good. Very good.
Honey, I just took down my picture of Bo Derek, hung up a picture of Prune.
Aha.
How they make me smile now.
All right.
I may be dating myself just a wee bit.
You're dating yourself.
Ma Perkins.
Ma Perkins.
Ma Perkins.
She was for many years a famous soap opera character in radio, and I guess...
I'm dating myself. I just wanted to say the name again. Maria Ospenskaya.
Aha, Maria Ospenskaya. She was wonderful. I dated her many times myself.
She was, well...
Those Russians, you know. You can tell that a man is getting old when he takes down his poster of Bo Derek and puts up a picture of... Cheetah? I don't understand that.
Isn't Cheetah and Tarzan? Where aren't they? Bo Derek
Oh,
was in
Cheetah.
Tarzan, the
Oh,
little
that's right.
monkey.
Oh, Cheetah's
'Cause,
a monkey. Okay,
Old
right.
people love little animals.
You're too
Right.
smart for the room, Sharon.
Okay,
Just don't
gotcha.
worry.
All right. McLean?
I don't know what the judge is going to rule on this because I think it could go either way.
Really?
It possibly could, because it would obviously be an old lady. She said Grandma Moses. I said Harvey Korman.
Boy, if that's not a match.
Yeah, that's a match in my book, but of course they won't allow that. What do you say, Betty?
Betty and Brett.
Betty and Brett.
Include me out, Miss White.
It's a match pair. You do know you have to get the lipstick off your face before you go home, right?
Yeah,
I didn't know I had any on there.
Yes.
Gee, I put it on awful crazy.
Yes, you missed your mouth. You missed your mouth, your lips, and it got over there.
Oh, I'll get that off.
Yes. All right.
I thought you meant on my lips because I am going to stop at Ralph's and shop. I usually wear it.
Okay, so you'll have a round one question in a moment or so, and do it in your regular voice. But right now, this for you. Well, Stars, you've done it again.
Yes.
And I thank you for doing it in my presence, because it's been a lot of laughs. I've enjoyed every minute of it.
Did we do it again? I'm getting older.
Yes, you did
Maybe
it again.
Sharon and Betty could do a little tap dance for us. If
I
we had
think
some
not,
time.
Brett.
No, they...
I think it'd be nice. They just get down there.
No,
and
no,
tap.
no, no.
I
They
think not,
gotta wear your
Brett.
jogging bra for that.
I
You
think
can't
not.
do that.
You mean
All
she
right.
doesn't have one on?
Yes.
It's a
no,
knockout.
No.
No, huh?
Listen, we're going to get together the same bunch tomorrow, and we'll have a lot more laughs. So you join us here in the match game. I'm Gene Rayburn. Thank you. Goodbye.
Today's contestants will also receive serving tuna again, Price Swanson mixing chicken, delicious change of pace, juicy no-fuss chicken, a scrumptious chicken salad sandwich. Spec Tea sore throat soothers from Squibb. 3 formulas for sore throat relief. Spec Tea red, yellow with cough suppressant, green with decongestant. New Purina Moist and Chunky tastes better, costs less than the leading competitor. Moist and Chunky dog food for your dog, lower price. When you've got anything that sticks and squeaks, reach for WD-40. Makes things work smoother, last longer. Do it yourself with WD-40. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. The program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from Soap, Robert Mandan, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Barnaby Jones, Lee Merriweather, from Carter Country, Richard Ball, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson, and dear friend. Where are you going?
Oh, I thought you called me over.
Oh, no. I said we are going to start with the audience. Oh, you stand here while I chat with all of our friends here. We'll greet everybody. Say, is everybody all right
She looks
today?
like someone we know.
She looks like someone we know?
Who's
that?
Carolyn. Gretchen.
Gretchen
who?
Weiler.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
she
don't
does
know
look like Gretchen
Gretchen
Weiler a
Weiler.
little bit. Indeed, Gretchen is in town. She's still in town playing
Sly Fox.
in the Sly Fox at the Schubert Theater. I was just trying to think of what date this is. She is still in town.
Get on with it.
Till September, right. Very knowledgeable producer we have here. Okay, anyone have anything to say while I stand
Let's
here
go
with
to
egg
a
on my
commercial.
face? Yes.
She
Put
looks
that
like
girl down.
Oh, put that girl down. Okay. I wouldn't put her down. She's a contestant. She's sweet there. She's going to start with the audience match and win a great deal of money, I think. Is it all right if I hang around here, too? Well, where do you want me to stand now? Tell me what to do here. Oh, all right. I stand there. Okay. Now, before we do that part, we have to do the commercial first. Is that okay with you?
Fine.
All right. Right. It's her show. What the heck? Here we go. All right. Carolyn Cohn's going to have a go at the big money now. We polled the studio audience, Carolyn, not too long ago, and we said, you write down your best answer to this, blank of health. Now, if you match the answer they gave most often, you get $500. You know how this goes. If you match their second most popular answer, you get $250. And then for matching the third, you get $100. And 3 of the 6 loonies will give you a hand.
Lee? Oh, dear Lord.
Looney number 1, what do you say, Looney Lee?
Looney says best of health.
Best of health?
Richard.
I was thinking of a certain commercial product that gives you the smile of health.
The smile of health.
Remember that campaign?
Yes, I remember.
Yes.
Brett.
Where Charles always has to go to get his permit. The Board of Health.
The Board of Health. So you have the Board of Health, you have the Best of Health, and the Smile of Health. Now remember, you have the option of choosing one of those or giving us one of your own.
Do you think they'll hate me if I give you one of my own?
No. That's the whole idea here. It's entirely up to you. Let's just turn your back on them. To heck with them there. Now, have you got a good
The first thing
idea?
that came into my mind was picture.
Picture of health. That's a good one. That might even be up there somewhere. Yeah. Picture of health. All right, she's on her own now. Let's find out if Picture of Health is up there somewhere. Let's begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 number. Best of Health is the answer that Lee gave you. Let's see if we get a Picture of Health on the $250 number. Board of Health is one that Brett gave you. Here's the last chance for Picture of Health. Slide it, Ori. Yeah! Atta girl! Good work. Yeah. She's okay. Good game player. Carolyn Cohn now has $950. What's that?
She turned around to us and said, thank you. I was very hurt.
You were very hurt? You feel rejected, Charles.
Thank you. She felt she better acknowledge us just in case she needs us the next game.
She didn't say thank you.
Well, she's going to need you now because she's going to have to choose. Well, the star wheel will choose the one she plays with, but she's going to be playing for the minimum of 10 times the amount she won, or $5,000. But let's have a spin of the star wheel to determine which of the stars you will be playing with and whether you play for $5,000 or $10,000. Ready? Give it a good spin. It must make one complete revolution. Go! Here we go. It's all automatic. The light will come on if it stops in the double part. Let's see if she doubles her money. It looks... well... Robert, it's 3 times it stopped on you. What did you do there?
He's bewitched.
All right, you're going to be playing for $5,000 with Robert Mandan, and here it is. Good luck to you. Ready? He writes his. You give us a verbal response when we call for it. Blank balloon. B-A-L-L-O-O-N. Blank balloon. All right. Give us the answer that matches his, and we give you $5,000. Blank balloon.
I can only think of one.
What's
It's
that?
Lead.
Lead balloon. Yeah, I see that went over like a lead balloon with the audience there. All right, she says lead balloon. It's a show business phrase.
Yeah, only in Chinese, red balloon.
Red balloon.
No, couldn't make it.
Red balloon. That's close to lead balloon. What are some of the other possibilities?
Hot air.
Weather balloon.
Hot air.
Hot air balloon. Oh, that's a good one. Yeah. Toy balloon. Another good one there. Well, Carolyn, you're up to $950. You're going to meet another player. Now here comes Connie Wan. Hi, Connie. Hello, Connie.
Hi.
We welcome you.
Thank you.
Now we'd like to find out a little bit. Are you all connected there?
Yeah, I'm in one piece.
Is that connected to the rest of it? Is that a 3-piece
Don't
dress?
let him paw at you, young lady.
That's interesting, yes.
Thanks.
No, that's a 3-piece dress. I've never seen one of those. Yeah. Yes. Now, where are you from, Connie, and all that?
Springfield, Ohio.
Yeah.
I was living in Grand Canyon, Arizona for 2 years before I came here.
In Grand Canyon, Arizona?
Mhm, on the South Rim.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's a little town there where the tourists come?
Real little. Yeah.
Right.
Mhm. And I'll be getting married in December.
Well, best wishes to you,
Thank
my
you.
dear. And good luck here, too.
Thank you.
You have an engagement ring on.
Isn't that exciting?
Yes. Is he here? Yes.
Yeah.
Who he?
Right
Raise
down
your
there.
hand there, lucky fella. Oh, yeah, there he is. What does he do for a living, Connie?
He works in the Grand Canyon.
He does. That's a wonderful place.
Beautiful.
It really is.
Yeah.
One of the great wonders of the world. If you've never seen the Grand Canyon, you ought to see it sometime. It really is a thrilling place to see. Now, Connie, you may have A or B.
May I have A, please?
You may have A. Anything you say is okay with me. Debbie said, I think that lousy doctor used to be a carpenter. He tried to take my temperature with a blank.
Gotcha! Finish! Tiffany! And all of that.
I was so glad. When we went to the Grand Canyon, my wife wanted to go on a mule trip down to the bottom.
Yeah.
I was so glad I was over the weight limit for the mule. I couldn't have been happier.
You
like this outfit?
often travel?
My wife tells me everywhere I go I look like a tourist. Why does she say that?
I love that outfit.
You like it?
Yes. It's nifty.
Yes, but what would you
I'll
use
sell
it
it to
for?
Okay. No, the hat. What size hat? May I just see it for a second? The hat, sir.
Very.
Hey. Is it the real me?
Oh, that's terrific.
It's not mine, huh?
Not sure.
Okay. You all ready there? Here we go, Connie. Debbie said, I think that lousy doctor used to be a carpenter. He tried to take my temperature with a
2x4?
A 2x4. Oh. Better for you than for me. Here. Open wide.
T-square.
A T-square. Any carpenter tool or accoutrement or piece of lumber, anything would be satisfactory here. That's all we have.
You thought I was just another frivolous face. You thought I was into marabou and feathers and all that stuff, right?
Yeah.
Baby, take a look at that. 2x4.
2x4. Hey, Connie.
Butch stuff.
Yeah.
And I got the jacket to prove it.
Show us a little leather.
You'd have to have a big mouth for that.
Yes.
Screwdriver.
A screwdriver. Okay. What do you say, miss?
Well, honey.
Yeah.
No, actually, the only way that he could... this is actually to make the fever. Used as a hammer.
A hammer.
Yes, you know.
Yes.
And then you have a fever, and then
A
you take it.
dreadful answer. Don't try and
I know
explain
it,
it away
I know.
because you never could. It's impossible. Okay, Richard Paul.
Well, I couldn't take my temperature with a 2x4, but you could with a screwdriver.
Yes, you could. Yes. All right.
Oh, well.
I understand Lee's answer.
You do?
Sure, but there's a hot one. You got a hammer.
All right. So she picks up one, and we'll have one for you right after we have this for you. All right. Okay, here we go. The other half of round one for Carolyn Cohen. The lady robot said, R2-D2 must be made out of old submarine parts. Every time I kiss him, he blanks.
Old what parts?
The lady robot said, R2-D2 must be made out of old submarine parts. Every time I kiss him, he blanks. The lady robot said, R2-D2 must be made out of old submarine parts. Every time I kiss him, he blanks.
Torpedoes?
He fires a torpedo. Now, wait a minute. That's okay. An old submarine.
I like it.
You don't like that?
Oh, I like it.
I think it's excellent. Old submarine parts. Every time I kiss him, he fires a torpedo. What do you say to that, Robert?
He sinks.
He sinks. Close.
What? Oh,
Yeah,
yes.
yeah.
Every time she kisses
Every
him,
time I kiss him,
he puts up his periscope.
puts up his periscope.
That's a popular thing.
Let us continue.
What is that? Is that Howard Cosell, the Jolly Green Giant, Moby Dick? What was that voice?
I am your friendly neighborhood robot. I am programmed to run this show.
These are the only imitations that should have subtitles at the bottom of the screen. Up his periscope.
Up your periscope, too.
I insulted him. He's
Okay.
upset now.
It's all right.
It's only fun.
Yes, of course. Every time I kiss him, he blinks.
Every time I kiss him, he yells, dive, dive.
Dive. That's what they say in submarines, right?
I know.
Dive. Okay. Here we go.
And fires my torpedo.
Hey, fire the torpedo. Hey. That's 1-1 there. Every time I kiss him, he blinks. What do you say to that, Betty?
Sinks.
He sinks. Okay. All right. Da 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 dum. Da 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 dum. Da 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 da.
A again, please. A again?
Did you hear about funny-looking Fred?
Sing on a show.
No. Funny-looking Fred, he just got a job as a model. A model blank. Funny-looking Fred just got a job as a model. Model blank. Funny-looking Fred.
I'm finished. Time to get these
Yeah,
other
but you
kids.
don't play.
Play?
You matched Connie in the first round.
You play. Oh, that's all right. Charles has already stolen my answer.
Yeah, all right. Everybody ready down here?
Oh,
now Robert's ready,
right.
so we go to Connie 1. Did you hear about funny-looking Fred, Connie? He just got a job as a model. A model blank.
For a cartoon strip?
A model for a cartoon strip. Yeah.
No.
You do have a bus ticket to Springfield, Ohio. Because it doesn't appear that you're going to get no money here. What do you say to this?
Well, I said a silly thing. I said Ford because there's a model Ford
Model
agency
T, yes.
and the Funny Fred Ford.
Oh, yeah, right. Okay. That's very interesting.
Yeah.
That's not a bad answer there. Charles, what do you say?
Model T.
Model T Ford, okay. He's got a job as a model, you see. Anything but a cartoon strip, yes.
I've seen T-shaped characters that look like cartoons.
Model T?
Model T.
Yes.
He's a skinny fellow. He stuck out his arm and hoped for an updraft. Model airplane.
A model airplane. That's another thing. See, he was funny looking.
I get it.
That's the whole idea there.
Do you know what Brett said?
What?
Which it appalled me. She said she didn't know the Grand Canyon from a hole in the ground. And I think that's
She said that, huh?
She
Yeah.
said that, and I'm
Model
ashamed of her.
T. That looks like a little stick figure there. So, now, Connie, that makes it easy for her because all she has to do is match one to win another game. We'll see if she does it right after we see about this. Right. Thank you, Johnny Elm. Now let's finish this game. Carolyn Cohen. All you have to do is match one celebrity and you will have won another one. Ned said, today I saw the strangest all-girl marching band. One of the girls was marching down the street with two cymbals between her blanks.
It's hard, but I'll try and get it.
Aren't you glad you came?
Oh, yes. I wish I could write that.
Yeah. Well, if you were playing, what answer would you write, just for my curiosity? If I were playing, I would write something.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's got a... Well, never mind. I don't want to give any clues away. This...
Dun, dun,
you
dun,
say
dun,
my-
dun. That's right. You ready? This is Pianissimo while we get a response here. What do you say, Carolyn Cohen? Today I saw the strangest all-girl marching band. One of the girls was marching down the street with two cymbals between her...
Boobs.
Really? Now, you see, that may win the game for her, but that's not what I would say. Because that would be very difficult to make any sound.
Oh, well.
I mean, how could you... Let me hear a little music again there.
Betty has
No, but you see, if you had them between your knees, you could go. Da, 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 da. Oh, yeah. What was that you were saying? Maybe a little music again? A little music again? A little music again? Oh, no. Cut. Okay.
It's like Pavlov's dog.
Yes. Go, Robert.
I'm glad that neither you nor I would take such a cheap shot as our contestants. I said knees. I'm
You
sorry,
said
Miss
knees,
Cohen.
yeah. Okay, she's looking for a pair. What do you say?
I do when I came. I think that I was a little shocked because I thought Carol, you know, I hate those trashy answers.
Right. Yes.
So I went right for it. Boobs.
Right. That wins the game. What do the rest of you have? On the little spot there. Connie Wan, it was a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you.
We're going to send you a 12-year supply of rice-a-roni.
Oh, I'm so excited.
Oh, you're going to be up to your blank in rice. You'll love it there. Many other gifts will be coming. A complete dress, not a three-piece number. You don't want to be naked anymore. Okay. Here we go with Carolyn Cohen. Third time up here. She keeps winning a little more money every time.
Pilgrim's Progress.
Pilgrim's, you're doing it the hard way, aren't you? All right. Now, Carolyn, we polled another studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank dirt. Remember how it goes? $500 for matching the most popular, for matching the second most popular, $250, and then for matching the third, $100. Whom do you call on?
Richard?
How about ground in dirt?
Ground in dirt. No commercials, please.
No
Just a
commercials,
simple
please.
response.
Betty. Pay dirt.
Oh, pay dirt.
Robert.
He took mine.
Hey, that.
Harry dirt. I don't know.
Now, wait a minute. Think about it. An answer may come to you. Out of the clear blue, something may happen.
Mr. Clean.
Mr. Dirt.
Grimy dirt.
Grimy dirt. Mr. Dirt.
Mr. Dirt.
Hit the dirt.
Hit the dirt. All right. Get up there, Richard. Okay. So you have hit the dirt, ground in dirt, and pay dirt. Those are the three. Remember, again, you have the option choosing one of those or giving us one of your own as you did last time.
Well, these are sensational, but I like pay dirt.
Pay dirt is one that Betty gave you. Let's find out if we got it up there someplace. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 number. Ground in dirt.
By
Okay.
ground in.
May we see the $250 number?
Sure, black dirt.
Black dirt.
That's
What
gold,
else?
isn't it?
White dirt?
What did I say?
All right, last chance for pay dirt. Slide the big one. Yes! Congratulations. Very good. So you pick up another $500. That means you're going to be playing for another big bundle, but before we do that, we got to do a little business with America. So here we go. Gene Ravernier inviting you to join us next time, Match Game 78. Thank you all. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from Vegas. Bart Braverman, Red Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Jamie Lee Curtis, Richard Paul, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you. You like that?
You've been wearing pastels all week.
Just take that shot. I just want to see. Oh, that looks nice. Yeah.
Your Tattersall shirt, your
Yes.
little purple tie. I'm crazy about you. I've fallen in love all over again.
Well, it's interesting, I think.
What's Tattersall?
Tattersall
Is that shirt?
Little squares there. That's Tattersall.
We call that checks where I come from.
Oh, really? Where'd he come from, Bart?
Poor family.
Oh, I see. All right.
Couldn't afford 3 syllables, so we just said checks.
I like to wear these kind of rough clothes, Gene, because it makes me look younger. Now, in this, I look 24.
You look 24.
34? 44.
Okay, 44. You got it. 44?
54?
No, not 54. He looks very youthful. We all are young, aren't we?
Yes.
And some of us are younger than others. Now, let's say hello to Deb Swanson and Pete Carpin over here. Pete Carpin was born in Iowa.
Right.
And doesn't want to live there, but likes to go back to visit his sister.
Well, I wouldn't put it quite that way. I've got to go back again.
Oh, you do? They're not going to let you in. I'm going to tell you that right now. What's your real name, Pete?
Well, I was baptized Peter.
No, I mean, Carpin is not a His progeny were born in Yugoslavia.
Yeah, my dad and mother came over, immigrants, and worked in the coal mines for years. Not my mother, my father did.
Yes.
And the name over there was Kirpin. That's
Kirpin.
K-R-P-A-N. And Dad put an A in it to make it pronounce.
What does that mean in Serbo-Croatian?
Oh, that I couldn't say.
Yes.
I
Well,
don't
that's your next assignment. Find out between now and then. Deb, how are you?
Real good.
Deb is a drama coach and teacher and an aspiring actress. And I've forgotten where she's from.
Originally Riverside, and I just moved to Los Angeles, so I'm kind of making a go for it.
You mean the Riverside that's east of here, up against the mountain? Oh, that's
real close to San Bernardino.
Yeah, because there's a Riverside in New York City that goes along the Hudson River, and, you know, there are Riversides all over the place. There may even be one in Iowa. Well, that's enough of a small talk.
They call that Brooklyn.
Who gets this? Starting the middle of round one, the middle of round one. Oh, so here we are with Debbie Swanson. Arnie the golfer said, on this golf course, you've got to be real careful where you step, because they don't have sand traps, they have blank traps. Arnie the golfer speaking. Have to be careful where you step, because on this golf course, they don't have sand traps, they have blank. Go. Arnie the golfer said, on this golf course, you've got to be real careful where you step, because they don't have sand traps, they have blank traps.
Quicksand traps.
Quicksand traps. Isn't she clever? You can boo and all that, but I admire that kind of an answer when you've got the courage to come up with an answer that you know is going to lose and you say it anyway.
All those of you in the audience with brain damage can boo as you will, but quicksand traps is the right answer. Hey, okay. All right. My drama teacher's name was Marilyn Moody from high school. She was wonderful. Mrs. Moody, she was great.
A great inspiration to you.
She was wonderful. She was a terrific woman. That's
My
all.
drama teacher's name was Lee Strasberg. Another nice name.
He's a great woman, too.
All right. Mine was a little more treacherous. I like quicksand traps. I think it's a nice answer. But mine was a little more dangerous. I said bear trap.
A bear trap.
Yeah.
All right. Quicksand.
I studied in Europe.
Yes. With
animal traps.
Animal traps.
Animal trappers in my soldiers.
Sarah Bernhardt
No.
was your teacher?
Her nephew, Maurice Bernhardt.
Maurice Bernhardt, sure. Jamie.
Made a hell of a BLT, that guy.
Got it on this golf course, got to be careful because where you step, because they don't have sand traps, they have.
Quicksand.
Quicksand! I'm sorry, Deb, I thought you were going to strike out with it. You're doing well so far. It's tied 2-2 at this moment. You still have 2 to go. Richard.
Well, it was a very dangerous golf course.
Yeah, listen, as long... Get up there, you.
Anytime now.
All right, yeah, yes. Fix his wig.
It's not.
It's not a wig.
He has got the softest hair you've ever. It's like a kitten.
Well, now, wait a minute. Let's just
like
touch
what?
Feel this hair. It's like a kitten. Feel it.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Charles, come here. Feel this. This is really amazing.
Ears,
Come here,
hair.
Bart.
The finest Italian hair.
I've already felt his hair. Thank you.
Feel Charles's hair. Can he pass it down?
That's a little
She
frightening.
wants to feel your hair. Would you pass it down?
I refuse to stoop to this level.
All right. So,
Yes.
quicksand. Now, Fanny, what have you got?
Well, this is old drama teacher week. My drama teacher gave me 3 words of advice when I left to go to New York that I've
What were
never
they?
forgotten. Don't do it. No, I unfortunately said bear trap.
Bear trap. So it's 3-2 at the end of round one. We'll go to round two, and Deb, since you're ahead, you'll go first.
All right. Oh, I did?
Yes.
All right.
Well, all right, you may. You want the A. All right. Want to read it?
All right.
Yeah, go ahead. Now listen carefully to this.
Okay.
Here's an aspiring
Gotcha.
actress. Let's see how
Deborah
she
Abram.
projects.
Okay?
Yes.
All right. Tough Teddy is really tough. He opens.
Oh, no, see, you have to wait. You have to give them their cue again.
All right. One more time.
Start from the top.
Okay. Tough Teddy is really tough.
Okay.
That's a print.
That's
All right.
it, right.
He opens beer bottles by sticking them in his...
Blank. Yes, say blank. Just say blank.
Say blank, just blank.
Yeah, just that.
Just blank.
Yeah. Oh, well, no, I mean, I didn't mean that. Now, you have to write.
I don't think
You don't write. She has soft hair, too. Yes.
I have the most expensive hair of all. I don't need to can laughter. I really don't.
All right, here we go. Tough Teddy is really tough. He opens beer bottles by sticking them in his...
Teeth?
Teeth. Sticking them in his
Come
teeth.
on. Little support. Now, this has got to be a match. Now, I said mouth, and I was writing and snapping them off, and I got as far as there. And so I think that's it. Yeah,
All right. Sticking his mouth, snapping them off his teeth is the whole answer.
I said mouth, Gene, mouth.
Oh, all right. That's 2 for her over there. That's up to 5.
Yay!
Now, Miss Fanny.
Yes, teeth.
All right. Got all 6. So you'll have a little catching up to do when we get back. Right now, this for you, if you please. Mirror. Go. Now, remember, you need... well, the best you could do is tie, and you must match the 4 stars whom you have not matched to do that. Bart, Brett, Jamie, and Richard. Fat Frida is really fat.
How fat is she?
She's even too fat to fit into her blank. All right, here we go. Pete, Fat Frida is really fat. She's even too fat to fit into her blank.
I have a number of them, but I'll say house.
House is good. Yeah. Wait a minute. Now, the lady with the glasses in the second row, you were booing. What would you say? Stand up and give me your answer.
That's my daughter.
What's that? Girdle? You would say girdle.
That's my daughter you just said.
Is that your daughter?
My daughter, Tony.
Your daughter? Now, who are the other people surrounding her?
My wife just to her right, and my other daughter just to my wife's right. That's my 3.
Oh, so the 3 of them. Your wife and 2 daughters are down there. All right. Would all of you said girdle? Yes. Well, obviously, there are no signals going back and forth, are there? He said house and they said girdle. What'd you say?
Obviously, this audience is heavily influenced by drugs because I said house or in part.
Aha! There's 1 for him. All right. Gotta match them all. Let's see if it keeps on going.
Bart is just snapping his little buns along, getting all his little answers right, isn't he?
We
He's
aims
good.
to please.
Am I the villainess?
Could be.
Shuckers. I said he was too fat to fit into his little automobile.
Automobile. Another good answer, so that means Dick wins the game. What do you have down here? House, bathtub, and so forth. We'll wind you off, but we'll wind you back on again a little bit later, so don't go too far away. And now we'll see how you do with the big super match over here. Coming up. You could win over $10,000 here. Good luck to you. We polled the studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Greased blank. Now, if you give us the answer they wrote down most often, we'll give you $500. If you match the second most popular answer, $250. Then for matching the third, you get $100. Take a look around there and see which of the stars you'd like to call on for a little assistance.
Okay, Bart.
From the play, Greased Lightning!
There's 1.
Okay, 2 more, right?
2 more, right?
All right. Jamie.
Greased pig?
Greased pig. All right. The lady down on the end is looking at you very eagerly and smiling.
What?
Yes.
All right.
Fanny?
I don't have an answer. I just need the camera time. Not getting any younger, God knows. No, I'm really thrilled you did call on me.
doing
No,
stage
actually,
so
it's something that cooks use, greased pan.
Grease?
You wouldn't know anything about a grease
pole.
pan.
Greased pole.
Don't boo me. Greased pole.
Greased pole. P-O-L-E is their answer. So you have greased pole, greased pig, and greased lightning. You want one of those or one of your own choosing?
I'll go with Bart.
Okay.
I went with Bart
I'll
once.
talk to you later.
Yeah. Greased lightning. Let's see if it's up there. Do we have greased lightning under the $100 number? Do we indeed? Go. No, we don't. We have greased pan.
Oh, they made fun
You
of the
said that at
Broadway
one
star,
point.
Miss Flagg.
Is greased lightning under the next one, please? Greased pig. Well, you got 2 out of the 3 they gave you.
Yes,
Let's
you're gonna
find
get
out now if it's under the $500 response.
Woo!
Yes, it is. Very good. We could talk to each other for a little while here if you'd like there. Well, now listen, you've got $500, my dear. That means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, you will spin the wheel, and if you get lucky, you will double it up and play for $10,000. So step up there and have a go at it.
Give it a honk.
Good luck. Here we go, rooting for a double. Right. You got it, Bart. Oh, it's so exciting. It slows down and you'd think it's going to stop, but it doesn't. Well, anyway, it's a greased wheel. Step over here if you would, my dear. Listen, you are still playing for $5,000, a goodly sum.
Yes.
And
you can
good
buy
luck.
groceries with that.
Right.
Barely.
Face me. This is it. Stewing blank. S-T-E-W-I-N-G. Stewing blank. Now, Bart's ready. Deb, if you give us the answer that he's written on the card, we'll give you $5,000.
How about tomatoes?
Stewing tomatoes. There are tomatoes you cut up for salads, and those are eating tomatoes, and stewing tomatoes are a little riper that you throw in the pot and make stew out of them. What do you say?
Talking to your basic bachelor here. I don't know from stewing tomatoes. I'm talking about meat. Stewing beef, I thought.
Stewing beef.
I thought, you know, stewing
All
beef.
right. All right. So listen, you've got $500. You're going to play another game right after we do a little business with America. Right. You ready to carry on now? Welcome back, Pete Carpin.
Thank
we
you.
go to the second and final game, round 1. You have a choice of A or B.
I'll take A for sister once again.
All right. Old Oscar, the parking lot attendant, is really old. The first vehicle he ever parked was a blank. Really old. Old. Here we go. Old Oscar, the parking lot attendant, is really old. The first vehicle he ever parked was a blank.
I don't know whether it's a vehicle or not, but I'd say ARK.
Ark.
ARK. A-R-K. That's old.
You know how to make a guy feel good, don't you? Vehicle implies something mobile over land, and ark would be seaborne. Vehicle would be something with wheels, I would think. Well, never. Maybe
the
someone
operative word
said.
there was old, I would think, and Pete was talking O-L-D.
Yes, he was.
Old. I wasn't quite that old. I went for covered wagon.
Covered wagon.
Right.
That's a vehicle, yes.
I think he was really old. Been around for a long time. The first vehicle he ever parked was a chariot.
Chariot. Yeah, that goes back further than a covered wagon. That's a nice old one.
A Toyota Chariot with a Mazda engine.
He covered all bases there with that response.
God.
Jamie, this old parking lot attendant, first vehicle he ever parked was a
I'm too young to know about ARCs and things like that. Unfortunately, it's just a Model T.
Model T. They like it.
They're good people.
Yep.
Well, he had to be strong when he was young. If you ever try and drag an arc around the parking lot?
It's tough.
It leaves a big furrow down the asphalt.
That's right. Then you got to come back and put more asphalt down and get the steamroller. And
It's terrible.
Yeah, pushing the steamroller is hard.
Now, this isn't right either. Covered wagon.
Covered wagon there. But it's a good response.
Well, thanks.
Have you got a good one?
Well, well, I'm prepared to make a fool of myself on network TV. I said dinosaur.
A dinosaur. He drove into the parking lot and hitched the reins. Yes, of course. All right. Now, Deb, let's see what we have for you in a first-round question. Remember, they run far afield. Did you hear about the world's richest farmer?
No.
Let me tell you about the world's richest farmer.
What it is?
He has the only outhouse in the world with a blank.
Richest farmer?
Yeah. Rich farmer.
Swell music, isn't it?
Yes.
Hare Krishna chanting. Puts you someplace else. Coin.
All right, Deb. This world's richest farmer. He had the only outhouse in the world with a blank.
I'd say mink toilet seat.
All right, that's what you say.
A mink toilet seat?
That's a good answer. What did she say?
He said a mink-lined seat.
Well, we were of a single mind, basically. Two different answers, real close. So I said a gold seat.
A gold seat.
Gold mink.
Right.
Gold.
I said 3 solid gold holes. You know those little...
Oh, yes, right. Don't want to hear any more about it. All right.
My answer is... My answer is like a comment on social economy. It's adorable, and it would cost about $12,500 to get one of these in an outhouse.
But it could be done.
A flush.
A flush.
Stinks.
Now think about it. You got your pipes from the main house.
Yes. Jamie.
Yes.
This rich farmer is the only outhouse in the world with a...
Well, he already had the mink seat and everything. Unfortunately, the only thing he was lacking was a view.
A view.
I like it, Jamie.
Excellent. Thank
All right.
Very ready, Helen.
Now, you're a country boy. You know about these
Well,
things.
I was thinking of your basic California outhouse, where you'd have to have a swimming pool.
Naturally.
That'd be very careful when you're using
It'd be a jacuzzi, wouldn't it?
Don't make a mistake. Yes, you're right.
It would be a
tub. Wait a second.
Hot tub, yeah, jacuzzi. Jacuzzi.
You lost. Don't even
Yes.
write. So,
Jacuzzi, that's what
It's all
California is.
Right.
yes, this would be good except on cold winter mornings. Gold toilet seat.
Right. Yes, because it does conduct heat away from your body. So there it is, round one. And you both had tough questions, so therefore there's no score. We don't blame you for that. But the second round questions will be a little easier for you. Now this for you. I want to say you've all been splendid.
Yeah.
You got a fellow with the boots.
My fault, I'm sure.
Wonderful.
Thank you.
Let's see your boots. Yes.
Here are your boots and
Oh, she's got boots, too. Everybody wearing boots.
Boots and saddles. Why, we must be a pair made in heaven.
Very nice. Right. Nice. What do you got to offer? Yes? All right. Have you got something in a size 10? Yes. Thank you very much. Well, listen, I hope you'll join us next time for the match game. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive Frederick Room Air Conditioners. Quality built, dependable, energy efficient. Put together better to last for years to save you money. Furnished by Frederick. A cheese server and Gino's Party Special Pizza with crisp and tasty crust you can trust, plus the flavor shaker. Gino's in your grocer's freezer. A calculator and Deep Woods Off, the insect repellent that protects against extra tough mosquitoes and biting flies. A picnic jug and Popeyes, the delicious freeze-at-home treat, comes in assorted fruit flavors. 12 taste-packed bars in every box. Treat your youngsters with refreshing Popeyes. A tray and Clorets, the breath deodorant. Helps your mouth's own freshening power eliminate bad breath. Costs a little more, but it's worth it. Clorets, the breath deodorant. A cheese server and new Easy Caulker aerosol foam caulk. No gum, no mess. Outlast 4 cartridges. Caulk it easy with Easy Caulker. And a calculator and Raid Wasp and Hornet Killer. It kills wasps and hornets in their nests up to 12 feet away. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. The program is edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from our magazine. Gary Collins, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Aiders and Off, Susan Richardson, Richard Paul, and from Flo, Joyce Gilliamont, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
You may be seated.
So nice to see you, Commodore.
We are happy to see you, too.
Gene, would you explain, yes, 3 birds, is it?
Arrows?
What's that?
Arrows?
3 ducks.
Are there any Latin students in the group? 2?
With erotic speed.
With what?
Erotic speed.
Erotic speed.
No, that's
I know
erratic
what it
speed.
says. I know what the birds mean.
What?
If you can't soar like eagles, you must be working with a bunch of turkeys.
Hello, John and Linda. We welcome you once again. Linda, please refresh our memories about your home and your life and all of that sort of thing.
I'm from Birmingham, Alabama. I recently finished medical school, and I'm currently in training to be a neurologist.
Yes. Is your back better, Gary?
Not yet.
Yes. Can you work on Gary's back?
Certainly.
The nerve part of it. Nothing else. You know, just the
that
nerve
what
part
she
of his back.
does?
Okay.
Well, she's studying to be a neurologist.
And John has lived in many places, but he's living here in Los Angeles now, right?
I live in San Gabriel.
San Gabriel. That's Orange County, is it?
I don't know.
Really getting off today, aren't we?
I've only lived here a year.
Yeah. I don't want to talk to you anymore, John. Whose is this?
Mine.
Yours?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Is that A or B?
B.
Oh, you're getting better, John. All right. Middle of round 1, second game. Fat Frida is so fat. She could hide a blank in her dress.
I feel provocative.
All right.
And I want to get letters.
You'll get one from me, I'll tell you that, John. All right, here we go. John, Fat Frida's so fat, she could hide a blank in her dress.
Elephant.
All right, something big. Elephant is a rather large animal.
I didn't see the tin drum that Brett was talking about, but I did see the Hindenburg, a dirigible.
Aha! Boy, that would really
that's
be
fat.
fat.
Boy, in the space age, that's really up to date, isn't it?
He's an older man.
But older.
No heffalumps, no dirigibles, a car.
All right. So far, we have the...
Wonderful answer, sweetheart.
My answer's called How to Get Hate Mail to a Parent. Priest.
Would you like to explain that?
Is there anything else we would have to know about
it's
that?
as stupid as the question.
All right. She could hide a blank in her dress.
When I was pregnant, everybody says, you're carrying a watermelon, so...
Watermelon. Uh-huh. Is that the joke they do now?
Yeah, yeah.
They say the obvious things, don't they?
Oh, don't they?
Yeah. Because it didn't look like a watermelon when I saw her. What do you say there, Richard? Looked like a basketball.
I was gonna, yes.
Well, it's the first match.
He
Took
said
the words
basketball.
right out of my mouth.
Right. And you?
Not a car, not a dirigible, not, what did you say? A priest. Not a watermelon, not a...
Basketball.
Wonderful memory.
Yes,
But-
wasn't that good? I just wanted to show you my memory.
Yeah.
Because but a watermelon farm.
That's large.
Well, she had more time to think about it than we did.
All right, let's go to round 2. Score is tied, zip to zip. Linda went first last time, so John, you go first this time.
Let's try B again.
B it is. Pete said, my kid is really dumb. You're going to have to be a little more alert if you want to stay for the rest of this show. He's really dumb. I told him to keep his turtle in a bowl, so this morning I found that lousy turtle in my blank. 2 or 3 good choices here. Here we go. Yeah. Pete said my kid is really dumb. I told him to keep his turtle in a bowl. So this morning I found that lousy turtle in my blank.
In my hot tub.
In my hot tub. Hot tub.
Tub?
You really got used to California and the California ways very quickly, because this is the hot tub capital of the world out here. Everybody has a hot tub. They're always doing it. What do you say?
Beg your pardon.
Jumping in their hot tubs, jumping in and out of hot tubs. It's all they do out here, jump in and out of hot tubs.
John, I don't know what temperature yours is at, but I said toilet bowl.
Toilet bowl.
Simple euphemism for toilet bowl, John. I'm sorry.
John, all right. 2 of those.
No, I didn't.
I said toilet, Gene, toilet.
Okay, Chuck. Anything you say.
Toilet.
The 2 reds you're wearing clash, Chuck. The red in your bandana and your hat clash with the red of your shirt. Yes?
I found him in my cereal bowl.
Cereal bowl. That's a good answer.
Found it right where this show is going.
Yes, sir. All right, Jers.
Found it crawling around her Rice Krispies.
Cereal. So we had 2 of those. All right. Now, Linda, this puts you in a good spot. All you will need to do is match 1, and you will have won the game. We can't do it now. Now we have to do this. All right. This is the last question of the last round, Linda. It's all yours. Remember, all you have to do is match 1. Carl said, this weather is really terrible. I'm sorry. You're fired. Get out. It's your last chance now. Carl said, this weather is really terrible. Medic!
I'm going home.
It's so hot, Howard Cosell had to put a sweatband on his blank.
I'm going home.
Nope.
Apparently not. I can't see your keys at all.
He doesn't have one either.
Oh, it's such shit.
Yeah, all right. Oh, yeah, now we can see it. Yes, of course. Linda, Carl said this weather is really terrible. It's so hot, Howard Cosell had to put a sweatband on his blank.
To pay?
To pay. There is one more amusing answer than that comes to my mind, Linda. I hope someone over here said toupee for her sake. What do you say?
I hope so, too. I didn't. However, a little lower, just below the nose, and there's Howard's tongue.
Tongue! Put a sweatband on his tongue. What have you got there?
I'm sorry. I said on his little mouthpiece.
On his mouth. What do you say, Tonto?
I didn't say anything, Gene.
You didn't say anything?
I just drew an arrow.
All right, so you win again. What's the rest of you have down here? Yeah, can we do it? Yeah. Wait a minute. Hold on.
On is to pay.
All right, thank you very much. Now, Linda, if you'd come down here and stand on the blue dot, please. We'll see how you do with the big super match here where you can win over $10,000. John, you have $500. Happy birthday to your wife. Thanks for being here on Match Game. John Curd, ladies and gentlemen. Ready. Good. There you go. We polled the studio audience not too long ago. Nice, smart bunch, a little slow like these. And we said, write down your best answer to this. Blank, no return. $500 for you if you match the answer they gave us most often. For matching the second most popular answer, $250. And then for matching the third, $100. Now, I'd caution you. Only call on the ones who are trying to get your attention. If you call on someone who's looking, that person doesn't have an answer, you see. All right?
Joyce has an answer.
Yeah.
Yes, we didn't. You don't have to go, it's a good one this time, maybe.
Yeah? We'll be the judge of that.
Point of no return.
Point of no return. Who else is trying to get your attention?
Richard.
I thought I was going to die. No deposit.
No deposit, no return. Anyone else trying to get your attention? Now, wait a minute. Chuck is looking at you. Chuck is looking at you.
Chuck. What? I'm a cowboy, as most people know.
Daylight come and I want to go home.
And one of the cutest things happened in the corral. We let one of the guys ride away, and he said the opposite of what General MacArthur said. He wasn't too smart. He said, "I no return."
May I say something?
And some said he had Indian blood in him.
Yes, I no return. So you have I no return, no deposit, no return, and point of no return. You want one of those or one of your own?
No deposit, no return.
No deposit, no return.
This is going to be close.
Well, now I'm curious to see what that audience gave as a third answer. Let's see the $100 response. Land of no return.
It's
What is
America
that?
this year.
That's, you've ever heard of that phrase before? I haven't heard of that. Well, there are a bunch of dummies here that day. All right, let's see. Take a look at the next one, please. No deposit, no return. There's yours. You've got it. $250 for you. And I suspect on top it'll be point of no return. The answer that Joyce gave you. Slide the big one.
River.
Yes, you're right. Point of no return. All right. Listen, you got $250. That means the least you'll play for is $2,500. However, we want you to spin that star wheel and see if you can double that to $10,000. Linda, get up there and grab a peg and give it a whirl. Go.
Five, Gene, five. Five.
5,000. 5,000. What did I say? 10. Oh. Did it make one complete revolution?
No.
Is anybody watching? Did not.
Got to spin it again.
All right, you got to grab the peg and spin it a little bit harder. Don't strain yourself. Don't get it. You know, we're not covered. We have no insurance here. So. One return. That's twice in a row for Joyce.
3 times in a row.
3 times in a row. All
She
right.
knows when she's got a winner.
Yes, of course. All right. Face me if you would, please. Good luck to you for $2,500. Defense blank. Want to take a look at it? Defense blank. You want to see it? All right. Joyce agonized over it and finally got one. Now, you give us the answer that she has on the card, Linda, and we give you $2,500. What do you say? Defense blank.
Defense Corps. I'm sorry.
You can't. She drew a blank. Defense Corps,
That's
she
tough
said.
to do.
What do you say?
I said, I'm sorry, I didn't say that. I said defense mechanism.
Defense mechanism.
Budget.
Defense,
Budget.
Secretary of Defense would be the opposite, but Defense Department was the first thing that came to my mind, although that too is the department.
That is the end.
Defense Attorney, that's a good one,
I've
audience.
got
Very
one,
good.
Gene.
Yeah.
How about defense needs mending?
Defense needs mending, yes. Very good, Saul. Now, Linda, thank you for being here with us on Match Game. We're going to do a little business with America, and we'll start another game with another team right after this. Here comes Patty Simpson and Howard Picken. Hello there. Welcome to both of you. Nice to see your smiling faces here. Patty, let's find out about you.
I'm Patty Simpson from Houston, Texas, where I teach high school psychology to 11th and 12th graders.
Really? What do you teach them in psychology?
Defense mechanisms.
Oh, really?
Defense mechanism.
It's in the back seat of the car. Is it those kind of defense mechanisms?
Sometimes, but not always.
All right, Patty, good luck to you. And Howard, let's hear about you, please.
I'm from Roanoke Park, California. That's about 40 miles north of San Francisco in Sonoma County. I've been married for 38 years. I have 4 children and 12 grandchildren.
What did you do for a living?
I'm a retired bus driver.
Ah, well, nice to have you with us. Good luck to both of you. Patty, you may go first. Choose A or B.
A, please.
A it is for Patty, and here we go. Fred said, I'll tell you why I fired that smart aleck interior decorator. He told me that my blank clashed with the drapes. That's why I fired him. Very colorful.
This was made by Fritz. Fritz made this for me and he said, I've got wonderful material for you with 2 cans on it. I said, if it's going to be a shirt for me, it should have 8 cans or 16.
Right.
My mother sent me my blouse.
Your mother sent
My
that?
mother sent this to me.
That was kind of her.
She didn't like what I was wearing.
Really?
No, she did. She did.
Where does she live?
San Francisco now.
Oh, yeah.
You took my heart away.
Here we go, Patty. Fred said, I'll tell you why I fired that smart aleck interior decorator. He told me that my blank clashed with the drapes.
My clothes?
My clothes?
That's the best I could do.
Really?
Yes, sir.
There's one pretty good answer that
There
came
is?
to my mind. Maybe someone up here thought of it. Gary?
First, I thought of skin, but that was a little icky. So
Yes.
then I said hair.
Hair. On a personal note, yes?
Well, he was crazy about this person. He really was very much in love with her. He married her. His wife.
My
Flash.
wife. Yes.
That's
Is that
why
an
he
amusing
fired, and
answer?
I
You
think
find that amusing, Patty? Good.
touching.
Yes. Charles?
Touching story.
Boy, that's bad acting. Rugs.
The rugs.
There again.
Obvious.
Yes, you are very self-conscious about it. Yeah, here we go.
Rugs?
He told me that my wife clashed, my clothes clashed with the drapes, according to Patty Simpson.
Well, I figured she was a psychology teacher so that my personality clashed.
My personality.
You know, clashing.
She's got a nice
Young,
smile.
went to
Happiest
school.
loser we've had here in a long time, isn't
He's a
that?
happy loser.
Yeah. All right.
Well, this is a true story. My decorator is a beautiful woman who was my high school teacher.
Yes.
And she said that my wife clashed, so my wife moved out and she moved in.
And you...
Just kidding. Just kidding.
All right, Joyce.
I knew a lady. No, I did truly. There was a very famous actress who had her whole house decorated white. And she wore white, and she got a perfect suntan, and she had a little dachshund dog who was exactly the color as her skin. And she used to make a late entrance to her dinner parties with the dachshund on the leash, looking divine. And when she got tired of the white scheme, she got rid of her dog, too. Isn't that awful?
Oh, that's terrible.
Anyway,
Okay.
I
Get out of here. Yeah, we'll see you later. All right. Okay. Come on. Are we gonna finish for this? Come on! You're a good man, Charlie Brown. Listen, we never heard your answer.
Patty Duke called.
Patty Duke called?
She said all the acting smells.
You're going to show us your answer, right?
It isn't worth it.
She's he told me that my hair clashed with the drapes. And Patty Simpson was looking for a different answer. All right. Now, Howard, we're going to have another question for you in a moment or so, but right now, this for you, if you please. Thank you. Oh, really? Yeah. No kidding. You know what she's going to do? A 2-hour TV special, and her baby is going to appear on camera. How old will the baby be?
Oh, no. In the
2 hours
show,
older.
I have a baby. But the baby's premature, so mine is too big.
Oh, I see.
But it's a big 2-hour special.
Yeah. Well, well, we'll look forward to seeing that.
Brett's expecting, you know, and she's going on, that's incredible.
That's every 1,000 years or so, there has to be an immaculate conception.
It has now.
And
Not
it's-
immaculate.
We're getting close to the year 2000. Now, speaking of that, you've got, what's the name of your show again?
Our magazine comes on in September.
Our magazine.
H-O-U-R.
Yeah. Well, this show is already in October. We're in October
Well,
right
then
now.
I've been on for about a month and a half.
That's
It's
right.
a wonderful show. I really enjoy
And
it.
you're wonderful.
Yes, terrific.
Fabulous.
Gee, next week we'll know who the president is.
That's right. I'm Gene Rayburn. Join us next time for the match game. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive Westminster Crazy Automatic Corn Popper. Stirs itself to give you big, fluffy, great-tasting popcorn, 6 quarts in 6 minutes. And relaxing at home, drink sparkling pink champagne. Any day when you feel special, tastes like bubbly wine. Pink champagne malt liquor from Iroquois brands. A cosmetic bag and Nestle Streaks and Tips. Temporary spray-on hair color. Streak your hair, tip it, frost it, go blonde, go silver in minutes without bleaching or dyeing. A picnic jug, and now for a tasty change of pace, Lemon Tree, the lemonade-flavored drink mix from Lipton in low-calorie and regular. A calculator and Raid House and Garden Bug Killer. Kills bugs dead indoors and outdoors, yet won't harm most plants or shrubs. And a baby bath and changing pad and diaperine baby washcloths with a special moisture-packed formula to clean and condition baby skin. Keep your baby better than clean with diaperine. Pet and Vaporette pet collars protects your dog or cat against ticks and fleas. All 3 Pet and Vaporette collars wear the Good Housekeeping seal. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program is edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from Lou Grant, Daryl Anderson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Angie, Donna Prescow, from Carter Country, Richard Paul, and Patty Deutsch, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 79. And now, here's the star of Match Game 79, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you for joining us. Thank you, one and all, for joining us. What the heck is that?
We're ready. Him and me.
I see. Okay, Daryl.
He's kind of understated.
Yes. Just, you do the double take there, then.
You have to move along. It's going to fall off any second.
Oh, all right. There. I want to know about that hat. How come you're wearing a hat? Yeah, I like your hat.
It's from Ireland.
Oh, it is.
And I think we should do something for the image of the Irish because of all those commercials, you know. Here comes Sean, a strong boy, isn't he? Yes, boy. Look out! Here come the Clancy brothers. Evacuate the town. So I'm doing this as a protest.
Oh, all right. Nifty hat.
Aren't you sorry you asked?
Yeah. Now let's say hello to the champ, Linda Rutherford. Applause, applause, applause. Hey. Okay, they still out there? Yeah, your husband's still there? Oh, yeah, he's still there. She's got $100. And if you'll walk around over here, my dear, we'll spin this thing around so that you can do the audience match. You won the game just as time expired. Okay, give it a spin now, if you please. And we'll see what we've got for you. The big board is all yours. The big wheel will be yours after we do the big board there. Here we go. Linda, we polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this.
Okay.
Blank me in. You get $500 for matching the most popular answer, $250 for the second most popular, and $100 for the third. Is that fan a little too much for you there?
I don't know.
No, do you feel cold? There's a fan I noticed blowing your hair there. Thank you very much for turning it off. And 3 of our 6 stars will give you some assistance here in figuring out what a good answer is.
Brett. Oh, I have so many, I don't know which one to choose first. Fill me in.
Okay.
Richard.
I would say count me in.
And Donna.
I guess they don't like any of them.
Boxman.
Here.
What?
No?
No, it's Donna who's
pardon
calling
me.
her.
Oh,
She's-
Donna, here.
Yeah.
What? I thought. God!
A thought from above, Donna.
Well, that's nice. Okay.
Let me in.
Let me in. Yeah, let me in, count me in, and fill me in. You want one of those, or have you got a better idea in your own head?
I'm going to go with count.
Count me in. Let's find out. She wants count me in. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal a $100 number. Tuck me in.
Oh, adorable.
Yeah, we had a very sensual group here. That
Basic.
tuck me in. Okay, let's look at the next one, please. Count me in. Congratulations, dear Linda. You got it. Now, the audience cheered loudest for the answer, let me in. You still stick with that? Okay, let's find out if they're right. Okay, go. They were right. You didn't listen to them, did you?
No.
Linda, the least you'll play for is 10 times the amount, or $2,500. However, if you have a lucky spin of the star wheel, you play for double that amount, or $5,000. Give it a spin and good luck. We'll root for a double. And away to go, Linda. Okay, good luck to you. This is it. Sporting blank. That's S-P-O-R-T-I-N-G blank. Sporting blank. Okay. Okay. Now, he's given us the answer. You give us the one that matches his. If you do that, you get $5,000. Sporting
Goods.
Sporting goods. Charles, she says sporting goods will match.
It's very difficult because everyone wrote life, life, life. She said life.
I did
Daryl
not
said
say
life. Don't ruin up the build-up.
You do it every time.
Bundle of money, $5,350. Okay. While she's celebrating, and her husband's celebrating down there, we're going to do this message just for you. Go. Here we go. Shall we? All right. Let's all say hello to Jenna Francis. Hello there, Jenna.
Hello there.
What do you want to say about yourself? Any vital statistics? Anything about your life? Your dreams, your hopes, your ambitions, your aspirations?
Well, someone told me I got a punch in the stomach. Is that true?
You want to punch me in the stomach?
Yeah.
All right.
Oh,
Give me your best shot here. I went to a place yesterday for a week, and I'm in such terrific shape. Watch this now. Go ahead.
Okay.
All right, go. Ah! She's powerful. Okay, and you expect to win, huh?
If I don't, you know what to expect.
No, I'm... Well, she's threatening the star. No, I went to this place for a week where they put you in terrific condition and feed you no food, and I lost weight, and I really feel wonderful. Where are you from, Jenna?
Madison, Wisconsin.
Oh, good old Madison. Are you a student there at the University of Wisconsin?
Yes, yes.
What year are you in?
Oh, I am. Was.
Oh,
I'm
you
not
were.
anymore.
Oh, you were a student there.
Right.
What was your field of
I'm
study?
not nervous.
No.
I was in secondary education.
Yes. Now you're wearing...
What are you looking at?
You're wearing a man's shirt.
Mind your own business.
Well, I think it's very chic and handsome and all that, but when you wear men tuck their shirts into their trousers.
Mine isn't tucked in.
I know that. That's why I was just wondering, is there a reason why you didn't do that?
I didn't want to.
Okay. What do you want to be when you grow up, Jenna?
I want to be Charles Nelson Riley.
You want to be Charles Nelson Riley? Okay.
I took Charles Nelson Riley 101 in school.
Oh, you did? Well, we all did. We all admire Charles Nelson Riley, and I'm now going to wave my magic wand, and you will be Charles Nelson Riley. Boing, boing. Now, there she is. All right, Jenna. Good luck to you. Here we go. You can have A or B.
A, please.
A it is. What's wrong?
He's having an attack, this man. It's the Irish hat, dear.
Yeah. Did you hear about the Miss America contestant that got disqualified?
No.
Would you like to hear about this lady?
Yes.
I'll tell you. It happened because she said that the woman she most admired was blank.
Was she Irish? There's strangeness going on up there in that row. There's always strangeness going on up here in this row.
Okay, Jenna. Did you hear about the Miss America contestant that got disqualified? It happened because she said that the woman she most admired was...
I should have picked B. Anita Bryant.
Anita Bryant.
She'd win then.
Well,
I should think, dear, it should be a feminist that you would admire that would
Gloria Steinem. Yes. Okay, there's one.
If she admired Anita Bryant, she would have won hands down with little or no trouble.
Right.
I said Kate Millett.
Kate Millett. All right, there's another. Yes.
For 3 weeks, Darryl and I have exchanged glasses, and your imbecilic mind can't even notice this.
And you
It
tell
shows
me
you
I
what
was
happens
well
to you when you put on one of those Reuben Brothers suits. You don't know anything.
You mean those are Daryl Anderson's glasses?
Yes.
And those are Charles' glasses?
None
Yes.
other. And you're
You
stuck
mean-
with your Reuben Brothers suit.
But can you operate a camera?
Yes. But tomorrow,
That all got a 1.
I shall be able to see without my
Gloria
glasses.
Steinem.
Gloria Steinem. That reminds me of a Winston Churchill joke, which I shall tell you sometime. Okay, Donna.
I took it a little differently. I said Flip Wilson's Geraldine.
I think that's quite good. Yes.
Well, I picked somebody who I very much admire, but I fired her. Bella Abzug.
Very good, Richard. What do you say there, Patty?
I don't know.
You didn't understand the question?
Yeah, I did, but I couldn't think of anyone, so I wrote Ava Braun.
Now, Ava Braun happens to be the best answer you could give. And for you younger people who might not know who she was Adolf Hitler's mistress. Well, he said wife. but
35
I
years
know.
ago.
That's right.
Catch up.
That's right.
I mean, try to keep the show timely. This is
I know.
35
Well,
years
can you think
ago.
of a better answer than that?
Yes.
It's a
Gloria
historical
Steinem.
fact. Yeah.
Kate Millett.
Well, that's right.
Anita
Bella Abzug,
Bryant.
all of those. Okay.
Do we have to spend
No,
so
but
much time?
no, she was really an evil woman. Ava Braun was an evil woman. Are you ready for yours?
Yeah.
We're not ready. We got this message for you. Okay, the other round one question is yours, Linda. Shy Sheila is really shy. Okay. She's the only girl ever to go to an orgy and try to start a game of blank. That's how shy she is. Only girl ever to go to an orgy and try to start a game of blank. Remember, it's a round one question. Anything that pops in your mind is okay with us.
Really shy.
All the lights out over there. All right, Patty's just finishing up. Here it is, Linda. Shy Sheila is really shy. She's the only girl ever to go to an orgy and try to start a game of...
Cards.
Cards. Anything. Anything to keep herself from disrobing.
We'll see what the judges say about that. I thought, strip poker would be greeted with enthusiasm, so I said Old Maid.
Old Maid is good. That's one match for Linda. That's a card game.
You're telling me it's a card game. I have children. You seem to forget that.
Oh, yes.
All those evenings in Encino. Cards, as in...
Okay. Okay.
Now, I don't want trouble from the judges. I think this is really close.
Close.
Spin the bottle.
That's as close as you can get and still be wrong. Okay, Donna.
Okay. Parcheesi.
Parcheesi. That would try
I
to
don't know how
take
to
their
spell
minds off of it.
Parcheesi.
Yes. What'd you
Well,
say?
she was shy.
Shy.
You know, and
Yeah.
things got started, and she started a game of dress-up poker.
Dress poker. Yeah.
Hey,
Put
that's
it
a
on
match. That's
poker.
cards.
Yeah.
That's a card game.
Yeah.
Dress-up
Instead of
poker.
strip
Poker.
Nice try.
It's cards.
Yeah. If one were to play put it on poker instead of take it off poker or strip poker, I suppose it would be a card game, but I've never heard of anyone ever playing it.
Well,
You mean you've been to parties where a bunch of people sit down totally bare, naked?
In Ireland, they do that.
That's,
and they sit
it's
around
a
and-
warm day in Encino. People
Yes.
arrive naked, and they work. Yes.
Okay. All right. Now,
This
Patty.
could be another Eva Braun if you
Yes.
saw it. I said match game.
Match game.
Go for the super match?
Right. Oh, sure. Okay, here we are. Go to round
Doubles.
2 now. Jenna, you can have A or B.
A again, I guess.
A again, you guess. Let's see what we got for that. Muggsy said, boy, I live in a world's toughest neighborhood. That's what. Round here, Cupid doesn't carry a bow, he carries a blank. My neighborhood, Cupid doesn't carry a bow, he carries a blank.
Got you, baby.
Okay? Easy.
Sure.
Okay. Oh, Jenna. Ready?
Yep.
Let's see if we're ready. We're ready. Muggsy said, I live in the world's toughest neighborhood. Around here, Cupid doesn't carry a bow. He carries a
Gun.
gun. It is. Bang, you're in love.
Well, what does it take to melt a heart of stone? I said he carries a blowtorch.
A blowtorch. Most imaginative and creative answer.
But not right.
No.
Not a match. You told me when I started working here that the point of this game was to match.
Right.
Big, fat gun.
Right. One. Okay.
I'm sorry, I said crowbar.
Crowbar. Cupid doesn't carry a bow, he carries a crowbar. Okay, Donna, up to you.
I'm
No. Just Cupid doesn't carry a bow, he carries a
zip gun.
zip gun. All right, 2, Jenna.
No fancy answers this time. Gun.
Gun, it is. Okay, Richard. Miss Patty, honey.
A 38.
38, okay. 4-2 to score. You got one more shot at it. Right now, this for you. Now, Linda. 2 to tie, 3 to win. Fat Frida is so fat. You have strident voices. When she goes skydiving, the people on the ground think she's a blank. Daryl, you don't play because you matched in the previous round. Brett, you don't play.
Oh, I don't play. Oh, I
Right.
get it.
now.
But she's so
Fat
fat.
Frida's so fat when she goes skydiving, the people on the ground think she's a blank.
Why are you staring at me?
Because he can't believe his eyes.
Okay. Linda Rutherford. Fat Frida's so fat when she goes skydiving, the people on the ground think she's a blank.
A blimp.
A blank. She said a blimp, Charles.
You're not supposed to say trade names, right?
Right.
And I want to keep that rule going because that's a wonderful thing.
Right. No plugs.
But maybe the Goodyear blimp will send me a tire.
You want steel-belted radials?
Yeah, that'd be all right. Or
Okay.
one of their little sporting good tennis courts. Anything. Just
Yes.
send it to the post office box.
Hi, Harry. That's Harry Goodyear, the nephew. He is adorable.
Donna, the people on the ground think she's a...
Goodyear blimp.
Okay. Tie score, one more for Linda. She wins another game.
I deeply resent these jokes made at Frida's expense. She's a lovely girl and a very good cook. Goodyear blimp!
Want to wish you the best of luck.
Thank you.
You going to be out here?
Yeah.
Well, good luck in whatever you want to do because you're a nifty lady. We're going to send some gifts for you for Match Game 79. Gina Francis. Bye. Not too long ago, Linda, we polled the studio audience, said write down your best answer to this. The wet blank. $500 for matching the most popular answer they wrote down. $250 for the second most popular. $100 for the third. 3 of the 6 dingbats will help you.
I want to go with Charles.
Hey, baby. The wet look.
The wet look?
Richard.
The wet blanket.
The wet blanket?
Brett.
Just a minute, sweetheart. That stinks.
Isn't she gracious, Daryl? You help her out, she says, that stinks.
I'm always turned on
pants.
Shut up. The wet ones. Those are those.
Yes, I know what they are. Shut up. The wet ones, the wet look, and the wet blanket are the 3. You want one of those, or you want one of your own?
The wet look.
The wet look is what you want. Let's see what we got a wet look under the $100 number. The wet look, we got it right off the bat. Congratulations, you got it. All right. Let's see what's under the next one. The wet one. Okay, that was Brett's answer. And the big one is...
Wet blanket.
The wet blanket. Richard's answer. Okay. Now, we got to stop right now and do a little business with America, Linda, but then we'll get back to you later. Right now, this. Join us next time for Match Game 79. I'm Gene Rayburn. Thank you. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. George Kennedy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Judy Landers, from Carter Country, Richard Paul, and Joyce Beautiful, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Well, John, how are you? Good, John. How are you out there? Oh, it's a good group.
Oh, you're having a good time this week,
No,
aren't you?
I'm having a rotten time. I'm very depressed about
Yes,
the
I
whole
can
thing.
But he doesn't catch on to stuff
You
like
ready?
that.
Yes.
Oh, boy, I'll bet you are. Let's say hello to Foresti Hogan and Michael Matheson. We're in the second game, right?
That's right.
She won the first game. She has $5,500. And now we're going to see how this game will go. Where did we go in here? One question. Yours, right? And you match one of our stars.
Right.
And now you're going to have a go at here. You want A or B?
B. I think I'll take B.
Okay, Felicity. Good luck. Have you heard that Abdul the Arab just developed a new perfume? It's called Eau du Blanc. Do you have an answer? But that's it. Now we've got the idea. Okay. Have you heard that Abdul the Arab just developed a new perfume? It's called Eau de...
Oil.
Eau de Oil. Oh, the oil. Have they got that oil?
Oh, the oil that we used to buy.
There we go. Yes, ma'am.
Yes, of course. In honor of all the wonderful people in the world who own everything. Oil.
Camel. Camel is a good
I love it.
Camel is a wonderful answer. So it's 2-1 at this moment. Judy, this new perfume developed by the Arabs is called Eau de...
Camel.
Camel. All right.
If it were one hump, it would be ode to dromedary. This is a camel.
Right. Okay, so we got lots of camels and oil so far. Joyce, what do you offer?
I didn't go along with the humps. I said oil.
Oil. Okay. Score is now 3-1. We go to round 2 here, and Foresi, since you're ahead, we'll ask you to go first.
A.
Okay. 3 people played. Charles.
Yo, Gene, I'm here.
Yes. Judy plays, the other guy, and this guy.
I play?
Oh. Yes. Jim said, I'll never fly on Colonel Sanders' airline again. I couldn't believe it. The wings of the plane were blank. Okay. Ready for Ressie. Jim said, I'll never fly on Colonel Sanders' airline again. I couldn't believe it. The wings of the plane were blank.
We're fried?
Charles, she said the wings of the plane were fried.
I said they were flapping.
Flapping, as real chicken wings would do. Okay, what did you say? The wings of the plane were...
They were fried.
Okay.
I said they were extra crispy chicken wings.
Extra crispy chicken wings?
That is not fried.
Oh, I see.
Oh,
Okay.
how do you think they got extra crispy?
Yeah.
You get fried from drinking, Richard Paul.
Okay, 4-1 to score in the middle of round 2, and you're going to have one more shot at it right after this for you. Here we go. This is the final round. Michael, it's all yours. Good luck to you. Freddie said, I went to the world's meanest eye doctor.
Oh, boy.
He put...
Boy, you kids stink.
Should we give him another chance?
One more, darling, and not another
It's hot.
one.
It's humid today.
It is humid, yes. Freddie said, I went to the world's meanest eye doctor.
He was expecting it.
I'll tell you how mean he was as long as you've asked. He put my contact lenses in with blank. That's how mean he was. Put my contact lenses in with blank.
Very good.
Okay. Freddie said, I went to the world's meanest eye doctor. He put my contact lenses in with...
I don't know. A fork.
Are you a do-it-yourselfer, Michael? Are you handy around the house?
I think I should be from now on, yes.
There's one answer that occurred to me immediately, and I wonder if it occurred to anyone else. George, what have you got?
Is it contact cement?
Contact cement, yeah. Yeah, very good. Yeah. That would hurt a lot, and that would be a
Sure.
mean thing to do because it's very sticky stuff.
Criminy Dutch, it would be really, but he was mean. He was as mean as a snake. He put his little contacts in with thumbtacks.
Oh, very bad.
Cruel.
Okay, now that means you've got to match everybody down here, right, to achieve a tie and stay in the game. Is that right? Okay, here we go. Judy, hold up your cards, show and tell.
Crazy glue.
Crazy glue. So that means Foresi wins again. What do you have? A hammer? A hammer you have with whiskey? Oh, wonderful. Okay, calm down, Foresi. Right there, you would please. So, Michael, we've got some gifts coming your way. Many thanks for being with us here on Meth Game. Pleasure to meet Michael Matheson. All right. Second game here, Foresi. You got 5,500. Let's see how much more you'll win with this audience match. We polled the studio audience, said write down your best answer to this. blank jump. Remember, 500 for the most popular, 250 for the second, and 100 for the third. Whom do you call on over here?
Richard.
Parachute.
Parachute jump, okay.
Charles.
Hop, skip, and a jump.
Hop, skip, and a jump.
Yeah. And George.
Broad jump.
Broad jump. So you have broad jump, hop, skip, and a jump, and a parachute jump. You want one of those, or would you like to give us one of your own?
Could you name them again?
Hop, skip, and a jump.
Okay.
Broad jump, and parachute jump.
Okay. Hop, skip, and a jump.
Hop, skip, and a jump. All right. Okay, who said hop, skip, and a jump? Charles said. Okay, let's see if we got a hop, skip, and a jump somewhere under the $100 number. Hop, skip, and jump. You got it right off the bat. Another $100 for you. What do you think's under the next one, Foresty?
Parachute jump.
All right, slide it. No, broad jump is there.
It's going to be high jump. You watch. It's going to be high jump.
Audience thinks it's going to be high jump.
It
Okay,
is.
slide the big one. Very well. Okay, so she's got $100. Multiplied by 10 is $1,000. That's the least you can play for. But again, you're going to spin the wheel, and you can double it and play for $2,000. Good luck, Foresty. Have it a go. Let's root for a double. Foresty, go. Good luck to you. All right, here we go. $2,000. This is it. Blank gravy. Blank gravy. You will, Judy, you'll write your answer, and then when you're finished, you put it in the slot, and we'll get a verbal response from Foresty. Blank gravy. Got it already?
Yes.
Oh, you're quick. Okay, now, if you give us the answer that Judy's written on the card, you get $2,000. What do you say to that?
Brown gravy.
Brown gravy. What's wrong, Judy?
Can I take it out?
Can you take it out? And you want to show everybody what answer you got? Are you proud of your answer?
Very proud.
Really? What does it say? Cream gravy?
Brown gravy.
$600. Very good. That'll be $600 for this lady. Who's that down there rooting for you?
That's my brother and his girlfriend and my sister and my second grade teacher and my mother.
Okay. Congratulations to Foresty Hogan with $7,600, and now we got this message for you. Right, so here we go. Let's bring on a couple more players right now. Here comes Gypsy Gillum and Denise Von Spiegel. Hello there, ladies. Welcome. Let's get acquainted, find out who you are and where you're from. You'll both be playing two games, of course. Denise, tell us about you.
I live in Northern California. My name is Denise Von Spiegel, and I'm a long-distance operator.
Really? What's the longest distance you've operated? What does Von Spiegel mean?
In German, it will impression. My dad says it means the House of Mirrors.
The House of Mirrors.
And
isn't
believe
that a
it,
nice
it's true.
name? Yes. And what?
It's true.
It is true. You live in a House of Mirrors?
No, we have a
Okay,
few.
good luck to Denise. And here's Gypsy Gillum. Where are you from?
I'm from Raleigh, North Carolina, originally from a little town called Middlesex.
Middlesex.
Middlesex, with a name like Gypsy, too. I'm married, have a son, Tony, age 12, and I work for an airline. And I'm here, hope I can win some money.
Well, good luck to both of you ladies here. Let's begin. Denise, you can have A or B.
Jean, can I have B, please?
Denise said she wants B. New game, everybody plays. Muggsy said, I come from a neighborhood that's so sleazy. At the neighborhood Playboy Club, the girls don't dress like bunnies, they dress like blanks. Sleazy neighborhood. How is New York?
Oh, it was just wonderful. The weather was glorious.
I know it.
Oh, I got a hat called I Love New York, and it lit up and everything. Woo, did I have a good time.
The hat or you?
That's all the time you have, Captain. We've got to get on now.
That's a tough one.
That is kind of a tough one.
Really?
Well, I thought of one immediately. I'll tell you what about it later.
Yes.
Here we go. Muggsy said, I come from a neighborhood that's so sleazy. At the neighborhood Playboy Club, the girls don't dress like bunnies, they dress like blanks.
I drew a blank, Gene, but what I'm trying to remember is the little animal with the stripe down his back. Skunk.
A skunk?
Boo.
Well, you would hardly find skunks in the city. But you would find what, George?
Well, I didn't go for the animal. I couldn't think of anything. They dress like cops.
Oh. So he drew a blank too, Denise. Did you draw a blank?
Huh? I said another member of the rodent family. I've never felt the same way about rabbits since I found out they were rodents, and squirrels too.
Yeah.
I was a grown-up person, thank heavens. Mice!
Mice, yeah.
Because you could find them a lot in the
A
city.
lot of them in the
all.
city, and also a lot of... Yes?
Ah! Wrong! That's wrong! But rabbits are rodents.
No, he meant rats. There was an inadvertent ding. I heard you
Now,
ding.
Can I ask you a second?
He dinged.
I know. I dinged for years when I used to ding. It was wonderful.
Really?
I would like to just ask you a question, Ira, because I have to know about my sensitivity and my musicianship. Has the bell been changed since the last taping?
Yes, it has. No, the buzzer and the bell, they
buzzer
sound
and the
different
bell
up here
have changed?
to all of us. And it's the same unit, but I think they're amplifying them more or something. But don't worry about it, Charles. You won't worry about it with
Well,
us.
honey,
7
he
years
directs
of hearing
opera.
the bell one way, suddenly they switch it on you, you don't know what's happening.
That's right.
I mean, I got used to the bell for 6 years. It was a certain bell. It meant something to me. Now it's a new bell. I mean, send us a memo on it. A memo.
Mimeo.
How about just a mimmy?
Remind me to write to
Hello
Linda.
there, Judy. How do you feel today?
I feel real good.
Yes, that's good. Now, let's see. At the Playboy Club in our sleazy neighborhood, the girls don't dress like bunnies. They dress like...
Like rats.
Rats! Well, a sleazy neighborhood, there'd be a lot of rats, Denise. That seems to be the definitive answer. Very good, Judy. Yes.
Oh, I don't know. Is it such a good answer?
It's a very good answer. Rats! Rats it is. Joyce, you have rats?
No, I
No?
don't have rats. Should I?
No.
I got alley cats.
Alley cat. Okay, that's another good one. All right, Gypsy, we're ready for yours. Here it is. Some match game words of wisdom for you now.
Oh.
Little organ music in the background would be nice.
We
if had
can't
it.
afford it.
Oh, we can. Thank you. You know when you're broke. Keep on. The music background has to go off. Friends, you know you're broke. When the only... Are you humming? Hum! Hum!
So, leave her out of it.
Hum! You know you're broke when the only thing supporting you is your blank.
I'm listening to sing.
Chew gum and hum. Chew gum and hum? You know you're broke when the only thing supporting you is your blank. Yes, of course. That'll be wonderful. That's fine. Put it right in there. There you go. Waiting for George already. Here we go. Gypsy. It's a match game, words of wisdom. Gypsy, you know you're broke when the only thing supporting you is your blank.
Social Security.
Social Security. See, that conceivably could support you. See, you gave us a logical answer on this dumb, illogical show. We don't look for logic on this show. All right, George.
The only thing supporting you is your arches, and they've fallen.
That's a goodie.
I said, the only thing that's supporting you is your jockstrap.
That guy really gives you good answers, doesn't he? Okay.
Okay, baby.
Did you hear any scores, Brett? I said suppose.
Some words of wisdom. You know you're broke when the only thing supporting you is your...
Is your bra.
Richard?
I do wear jockey shorts.
Oh, you do? Okay, Joyce.
Well, we all have different needs, I guess. I said chin strap.
Chin strap. Oh, you poor middle-aged lady. No, you're not middle-aged at all.
I have to take that from you?
Right. Where are we? We're at the end of round 1 here, and neither lady has matched any of our stars. You will promise to match later, won't you, right after this message? Thank you. Now we have a little time. We're going to play a match game with somebody here in the studio audience. We have $50 to give away to see which one of these people here will match one of our stars. Richard, Paul, let's call on you, sir. Write down an answer to this, if you would, please. Blank lantern. Lantern. Now, if you want to respond to it, you can raise your hand if you want to be on camera, and we'll call on you. What's your name, please?
Linda Beatty.
Where are you from, Linda?
Philadelphia originally.
And you live here now?
Yes.
Yeah. What would you say to that blank lantern?
I'd say jack-o'-lantern.
Jack-o'-lantern. Richard, do you have jack-o'-lantern on that
No,
card?
but that's a wonderful answer.
Yeah, that is a wonderful answer. Okay, she didn't. Your name?
Pat Hope,
From where?
Prosperity, South Carolina.
Well, hallelujah, Pat. What do you say to this? Blank lantern.
Chinese lantern.
Chinese lantern, Richard.
Good answer.
Another good answer. People in the audience are wonderful. Your name, please?
Ella Mae Leonard from Pasadena.
And what do you say?
Red Lantern.
Red lantern.
Oh, thank goodness.
Red lantern. $50 from the ladies from Pasadena. Thank you very much. You ladies there, join us next time for Match Game. Goodbye.
Today's consolation prizes are Air Temp Room Air Conditioner with efficient rotary compressor. Enjoy a cool summer at lower operating costs with Air Temp's high efficiency model. And Pedro's Fine Mexican Restaurants combines fast service and family prices with freshly cooked Mexican cuisine, a delightful dining experience. Pedro's Fine Mexican Restaurants. And entertain in style with beautiful Dinaware paper plates from Fonda. Dinaware, the heavyweight paper plates with extra thickness, firmness, and strength. Dinaware. And a Fabergé collection featuring organic shampoo and conditioner, both with pure wheat German honey for fresh-smelling hair with Super Shine, Super Body Organics by Fabergé. And from Hawaiian Tropic comes an attractive beach mat and Hawaiian Tropic natural tanning lotions and oils. Hawaiian Tropic, the tan of the islands. And the grill, an Eskimo pie, dairy fresh vanilla ice cream covered with special chocolate flavored coating. Eskimo pie, refreshing and delicious anytime for a no-fuss treat. And toast a new day, a new way with Lender's frozen bagels. Pre-sliced with no preservatives. Lender's bagels, frozen for freshness and a host of delicious flavors from Lender's. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program has been edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from Dallas, Steve Kennelly, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Jamie Lee Curtis, Richard Paul, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, John.
Does it make me a bad person?
Takes a man to wear red shoes, I tell you that. Are you ready? That's right.
Yes.
I meant you rose. That's not all, honey. Shall we have a go at it?
Why not, John?
Okay, greet Laura Sands and Randy Sherwood. Welcome. We'll get acquainted first by finding out a little bit about each of you. Randy, let's begin with you.
Well, after getting out of the Navy, I majored in broadcast management in college, was a disc jockey a number of times, and worked in an engineering capacity in television down in San Diego. and I'm unemployed now.
It's a difficult business to get into, isn't
Very
it?
competitive. Very
Yes.
competitive.
Tough.
You got to really know people and be places.
That's right.
That's right.
Well, good luck here, and good luck in your continued career. Laura, let's hear about you.
Well, I was born and raised in Denver, Colorado, and I moved out here about a year ago, and now I am a clerical typist.
All right.
Short and sweet.
Laura, good luck to you, too. Here on Match Game PM, each of you will have 3 opportunities to match as many of our stars as you can. The one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will go on to play the Big Money Super Match, where you can win over $20,000. Begin. Randy, A or B?
I'll take B, please.
He says he wants B. When the Martians landed, they decided there was no intelligent life on Earth because they landed in blank.
Got it.
By the end of the program, you have to tell me the connection between the Titanic and Denver, Colorado.
The connection between the Titanic and Denver, Colorado. Do you happen to know?
See that? That's why a show like this should be informative and filled with wonderfully interesting things.
Well,
there
I'll
is
think
a
about
connection,
it.
right?
There is a connection.
Right.
We'll
you
find
don't
out.
know it, do you? You got your red accessories up the kazoo. But
Okay, Randy. When the Martians landed, they decided there was no intelligent life on Earth because they landed in blank.
Washington, D.C.
Okay, Randy. Steve, I think he's on to us.
What did he say?
He said Washington, D.C.
That's what I said, too.
Yeah. Ms. Brett.
Now, sweetheart, what are we going to do for the rest of the evening if we all say Washington, D.C.?
I don't know. We'll pray for a tie.
I want to thank Miss Roberta Peters of the Metropolitan Opera for lending her 4th act Lucia costume to Brett so she could do the show.
Yeah.
Washington.
Washington.
Zero.
But he's trying. Hello, Jamie.
Hi.
When the Martians landed, they decided no intelligent life on Earth because they landed in
Beautiful downtown Burbank.
Burbank.
Sorry, I...
And you, sir.
Well, when they landed, they said, "Take me to your leader." And they came to see me, but I must say I was so afraid because for a minute those little green men looked quite a bit like a very nasty rabbit, and I was frightened.
And you didn't have no peanuts on you.
Nothing.
All right. Miss Fanny.
Well, I said that they landed in a match game run-through. But then I don't care to work again. I mean, what difference does it make?
I'll hit you with my red shoe. Okay. 4 for Randy. Look at him. Now, Laura, you'll have 3 opportunities to catch up. Let's see what it says here. As Billy said, when I was born, my parents kept me in a jar. For years, I thought I was a blank. Okay, Laura. Billy said, when I was born, my parents kept me in a jar. For years, I thought I was a blank.
Pickle.
Pickle jar.
Well, I think I came close, but you probably won't allow it. A pickled pig's foot.
Pickled pig's foot.
No. There's the word.
No, wait a
Is it
minute.
close?
Hold on. Pickles.
Pickled
he
pig's
said.
foot?
Pickles and pig's feet are 2 different items.
Yeah.
See, but...
So are cucumbers and pickles.
Right. No, they're not. No, they're not.
I almost got you, didn't I, you little
Right.
devil? I think we're going to have another no-show. Dill pickle.
Dill pickle. Okay. Where are we? 41?
I went right down to the heart. Just a simple word and a match. Pickle.
All right, you got it. Here it is.
Intelligent.
When I was born, my parents kept me in a jar. For years, I thought I was a...
Pickle.
Why are you so sad?
I felt like being sad.
You wanted to display a sad emotion?
Yes, so that they wouldn't think I had.
Oh, I see. I got you. Richard Paul.
Specimen. physical specimen.
Oh, sure. You can't crawl out of that one. Miss Fanny, rescue us from this, will
Daddy
you?
Paul's so amusing. I said, pickle?
All right. So at the end of round one, we have a tie score. Round two coming up in a moment or so. Right now, this for you. Now, see, we have a tie score here. We'll go to round two in a moment or so. But I just want to clarify the thing about Denver. Do you understand what it is?
I sure do.
Do you understand what it is? I mean, do you want to explain it, Charles?
Oh, Molly Brown, right? The unsinkable Molly Brown was called that because she was on the Titanic and she didn't sink. And when I go to Denver, I always say at the Brown Palace, which is very nice. That's why the musical was called The Unsinkable Molly Brown. And it's not that important, but it's interesting. These things are very interesting.
Are you trying to tell us that she came from Denver?
It's all so heavy and interesting.
He's not heavy, he's your brother.
I feel so refreshed.
You know what they would say to you on the Titanic? Men and women and all guys with a lot of red accessories first.
Men and women and red shoes first. Okay. Randy went first last time, so Laura, we ask you to go first this time.
B, please.
B?
B.
Okay.
True.
What? No.
You hear voices now, don't you? The Titanic is coming back to get you.
One farmhand said to another, he said, Farmer Brown is really mean. He's the only farmer in the world that uses his wife as a blank. You're the only two. Steve and Richard are the only two who play. Okay.
Great.
Laura, one farmhand said to another,
Put it in the slot.
Farmer Brown. One MC per show, if you please. One farmhand said to another, Farmer Brown is really mean. He's the only farmer in the world that uses his wife as a...
Plow horse.
Plow horse. The answer was plow horse from her lips. What'd you say?
To God's ear.
Yeah, it's the 20th century, so close. A tractor.
Tractor. And you, sir?
Well, the woman had a very large, sharp, pointed nose, and he just grabbed her by the ankles and used her as a plow.
As a plow. So there's no match there. She said plow horse.
You're a sadist, Richard Paul.
She
had long nails and she was a pitchfork.
Now, Randy, let's see if you make any progress here. Old man Periwinkle said...
There you go.
What did he say?
17 is when your sex drive goes into first gear. 65 is when your sex drive goes into blank.
17 is when your sex drive goes into first gear. 65 is when your sex drive goes into...
Reverse.
Reverse. What do you say to that, Jamie?
It actually should go in the repair shop, but actually goes into reverse.
And what do you say to that?
I hate to think of life as just a set of gears. Reverse.
Reverse. Now, Laura, we'll go to round three. He's matched all 6 of our stars. That means you have one chance to match the 2 you haven't matched, and you can have A or B.
A this time.
All right. A.
Somebody made that.
Hey, baby.
Yes. Ben said, my sister is really strange looking.
How strange is she? Very good.
Not quite in unison.
It's better that way.
Be in unison. What time must you be in unison? Meet me in unison in the rest. She just had a sweet 16 party. That's not her age, it's her blank size. All right. My sister is really strange looking. She just had a sweet 16 party. That's not her age, it's her blank size.
Bra size.
Bra size. Got a match in both. Steve, what do you say?
Well, I was thinking we were still doing the daytime show. I said shoe size.
Shoe size. So that means Randy wins the game. What do you have? Bra. You missed it by one. Come on down, Randy. Here we go. Randy Sherwood, the winner. It was a pleasure to meet Laura Sands. Going to send some gifts to you from Match Game PM. Laura Sands, ladies and gentlemen. Here's a little message for you. Hurry back. Randy Sherwood believes this is a fortuitous moment for him because he is unemployed and he has a chance to win over $20,000 at this moment. That would help. If you had a job, Randy, it would take you 2 or 3 weeks to earn that amount.
At least a day.
Yes. Here we go. We polled the studio audience in this very room. Very smart bunch like these here. And we said, if you please, write down your best answer to this. The eyes of blank. Now, if you give us the answer, which they wrote down most often, we'll give you $500. For matching the second most popular answer, $250 for you. And if you match the third, we give you $100. Now, as you call on 3 of our 6 stars, call on the ones who have a glimmer of intelligence in their eyes. If you call on the dummies, you're going to strike out. All right, one at a time, if you please.
Jamie.
Jamie.
The eyes of Laura Mars.
The eyes of Laura Mars, the motion picture. Brett.
I say the eyes of the world
The eyes of the world.
are
All right.
upon you.
Now look them
Could
over
we get a
carefully.
little stretch there?
Richard.
Texas, son.
The eyes of Texas. The eyes of the world, the eyes of Laura Mars, and the eyes of Texas are the 3 they've given you. And now you have to make a choice. One of those or one of your own.
Texas is a nifty answer, but my first thought was Laura Mars. I'll go with Laura Mars.
You go with Laura Mars. I went with Laura Mars for 2 years.
Was it nice?
No, I didn't like her at all there. All right, he wants Laura Mars. We all want Laura Mars. All right, let's find out if we have Laura Mars under the $100 number. The eyes of the world.
Oh,
There's
you
Brett's
all laughed
answer.
when I
Yeah.
sat down to play.
Yes, we did laugh. Let's see if we have Laura Mars under the $250 response. The eyes of Texas. Now, I thought that was going to be on top. I
No,
really
if
did.
you don't go to the movies, you poor treasure. What are you doing now?
I just want to come down and speak for Texas.
Now, wait a minute. You going to say a word about Texas?
I want to talk about if Laura Mars comes up here. I'm going to talk about Texas.
Yes. All right. Now, wait a minute.
No, my chick is going to talk about Texas.
No, I've come down to
No, we
show my
want to see
costume.
that the people choose Laura Mars over a state that is so beautiful as Texas. Go ahead, show your sign. Show your sign.
Okay.
Sam Houston.
Wait a minute.
Yeah?
Hold everything.
Wait a minute, I want the senator from Texas over here.
All right.
So they can see the disaster thing
Senator,
that's gonna happen
would you come
right
over here?
He's trying to give me a
Would you get out of the way? Get out so we can get some people up here.
All right.
All right.
Now, I want to say something.
All the live long day.
Cut. All right, let's see it.
Ta-da.
Laura Mars.
I feel sorry for you.
Get off the stage. It's my show.
Come, Daddy. We'll lynch him late.
At least I got something out of this.
Okay. Stand on the blue dot.
Jane.
What?
Because he happens to be on Dallas. That's what we've been doing all day. If he
not
was
my
only
fault.
on the streets of San Francisco, we wouldn't have touched him at the time.
You want to buy those?
I didn't know they made them this big.
Oh, and he thinks he's going to win the money. Okay.
It was the red color.
All right. Where are we?
Oh.
He's won $500, which means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Do you realize that? But we're going to give you another shot at another audience match here. Slide it. Blank dropper.
Oh, boy, I got one.
You got one.
I got one. Call on me. Call on me, Randy. Trust me.
Wait a
No,
minute.
you're
Let's
going
see.
to go
Who
back
shall I
to
call
the
on?
eyes of Laura Mars, the eyebrow. No, it's all a plot to get us.
I think I'll call on Brett.
Okay, Brett.
I say, here and now, to y'all, the eyes of eyedropper.
Eyedropper.
You brother, eyedropper.
No singing.
Did you see that catch? And they say I'm blind. I am not blind.
Okay, that's one. You want Fanny?
Yeah.
Okay, Fanny.
How would you like her, fried or scrambled?
Over easy.
Over easy.
Over easy.
Precious, close up your ears, shut your eyes. Don't
Come on,
move.
Fanny, give us an answer.
We'll just think he's going to be rich. Let's see. Snooky Lanson, Snooky Lanson, Snooky Lanson. Name dropper.
Name dropper.
One more. I go with Jamie again. That was
I go with
Guys,
Jamie,
you
too.
used up all my answers.
You got one?
I got one.
I don't have one. I'm sorry. I'm blank.
Honey.
They took my
Honey.
only two.
All right.
Yes, I want to say, no, don't buzz a buzzer. Don't buzz a buzzer. I am going to say Texas dropper. Texas dropper is a bird that flies.
Okay, you got a choice of eyedropper or name dropper. You want one of those or one of your own?
Sure, my first thought was
Name dropper is what we want. Let's see if it's under the $100 response.
the big one.
Eavesdropper is there. Let's see what we got under the $250 response. Name dropper it is. Congratulations, another $250 for you. So that means you've got a total of $7,500.
Wait a minute.
that
See
you're-
what's under the bottom one.
that you're
We
playing for.
did the bottom one.
The
Wake
top
up.
one says eyedropper. Okay. $7,500 is what you're playing for. However, you can play for $15,000 if you get a lucky spin of the star wheel. Get up there and spin
Come
it.
on and double it up, babe.
Double.
And we'll all root for a double. Here we go. Ready, Steve?
Go, Steve.
Okay. Good luck to you. Stand on the little blue dot there facing me, if you would, please. Thank you. Here we go. Begin blank. Begin blank. Okay. Now, if you give us the answer that Steve has
Oh,
written on
yeah.
the card,
Put it in the...
we give you $15,000. What's wrong?
Nothing.
Gotta put it in a slot.
Oh, 7,500. Yeah, I didn't hit the double thing there. Okay, give us an answer, if you would, please.
That was tough. Begin firing.
Oh.
I thought you had the money in your hip pocket.
Young for this.
All right, turn around here and we'll ask Steve what answer he has on his card.
Oh, a little Cole Porter tune.
Begin the beginning. Now, wait a minute. What's that?
Before my time.
You have no idea what he's saying, begin the begin?
Oh, when you begin the begin.
I still don't.
He still doesn't recognize it. Okay, well, Randy Sherwood has a total of $750 and our best wishes, and now we've got this message for you. Join us next week for Match Game PM. We'll have another bevy of beautiful stars like these. It's a lot more money to give away. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Some contestants. cuts greasy dirt without streaking and makes shiny surfaces sparkle like glass. Windex shines more than just windows. And a portable radio and Popeyes, fun and delicious, a terrific freeze-at-home treat. 12 bars in assorted flavors. Treat your youngsters with refreshing Popeyes. And the Polyshell system from Turtle Wax. Space-age protection for your car's finish. 3 layers deep, 24 months long. The Polyshell system. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from Soap, Robert Mandan, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Barnaby Jones, Lee Merriweather, from Carter Country, Richard Paul, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
I greet you one and all. It's nice to see you. Now, is there one quick thing here? Yeah, he's cute. This is the end of his first week on the show, and he's been excellent. And I thank you for being here with us. Wonderful. And he's been good on the show, yes. And we must all join hands together in a little congratulatory applause because it's his 10th wedding anniversary today. Congratulations.
Thank you, Jane.
Now, I know the Bible says you should live by twos. And that's what you've been doing for 10 years.
Yes, I've been living by booze for 10 years.
No, living by twos.
Oh, twos, yes,
and
definitely.
And sometimes it's hard to be married, isn't it?
Sometimes it's hard, and sometimes it is.
Yeah. Sometimes you get a few laughs,
Yes.
and sometimes
Easy
you
sometimes.
holler at each other and scream, but
Yes.
she's a wonderful person.
Her name is Patty.
And
Yes.
you're okay, too. All right. Now let's welcome our champ here, Bill Clark. Hello, champ. Now, the time expired when we were together last time. Bill had won a game. He's got his $100, and we're going to start right off with the audience match where he could possibly win over $10,000. Does that excite your pulse rate?
It does. My wife's too.
Oh, really? At long distance?
Oh, no, right in the audience.
Oh, she's right here. Would Mrs. Clark raise her hand? Just want to see where she is there. Where?
There she is. Yeah, I see her.
Where is she? Hello there, Mrs. Clark. Welcome, my dear. Okay. Keep rooting for you, Bill. We'll get going with this audience match right after we do a little business with America. Okay?
Okay, Benny.
All right. Here we go with old Bill Clark here, where he could win over $10,000. If you're ready, Bill, we'll spin it there. Everybody ready? Is everything working? I hear all these thumps and strange noises here. All right, Bill, we polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, put down your best answer to this. Sharp blank. If you match the answer they gave most often, we give you $500, no strings attached. If you match their second most popular answer, you get $250. And then for matching the third, you get $100. 3 of the 6 ding-a-lings will give you some help.
Richard?
Sharp as a tack.
Sharp as a tack.
Charles?
What I'm accused of constantly, a sharp dresser.
Sharp dresser. Sharp dresser, eh, Chuck?
Miracle he's not struck dead for that.
Yeah.
And Brett?
Now, just a moment. That's terrible. Nothing.
You can see that far.
Sharp razor.
Sharp razor. Okay. Sharp dresser and
Not
sharp
good,
as a
but
tack are
three.
the three, Bill. You want one of those, or have you got a better one?
Oh, sharp as a tack.
Sharp as a tack is the
I
one
go
that
for
Richard
that.
Paul gave you. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll begin at the $100 response. Sharp as a knife. Okay,
Sharp
let's
as
go
a
up the
serpent's
ladder and look
tooth.
for sharp as a tack on the $250 number. Sharpshooter is a good answer, isn't it? Good answer there. Last chance for Richard's answer, sharp as a tack. Slide the big one. Yes, you got it. Congratulations. There you go. Now wait a minute. Now wait a minute.
Well, he's
That
mad.
velvet is from Belgium. I'm not wearing it on this fakakta show anymore.
Now wait a minute. It's mine? Yes, she's a rag picker here. She's got it now.
Oh, it's mine
You
now.
don't own it
The
anymore.
end. The good outfits are for nighttime from now on.
I see.
You tell him, fat lady.
I thought it was quite interesting. Anyway, you are a sharp dresser in our estimation, Charles.
No
You'll
more.
always
Oh,
be
a
okay.
sharp dresser.
Listen, Bill, you won the $500. I mean, the least you can play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, come with me to my office, where we will have a spin of the wheel to see which celebrity you'll be playing with, and whether it's going to be double or the straight 5,000. You can go for 10,000 if it stops in the gold. It must make one complete revolution. Have a go at it, Bill.
Oh,
Yes, sir. All right. If the light comes on, it'll be double. If the light comes on, it's going to be double. You got it. Okay. Are you ready, Miss Betty?
how do you get out of this outfit?
Who do you have to know to get out of this outfit? Okay, good luck to you, Bill Clark. Here it is. City blank. C-I-T-Y blank. City blank. Okay, Bill, she's finished. You give us the answer that she's written on the card. If you do, we give you $10,000. City blank.
Of New York.
City of New York. You'd expect someone who lives in Los Angeles to say City of New York. Bill, read.
I told her I was from New York.
Oh, I see. So you'd expect her to write that for you. All right, Betty. He says City of New York will match you for the $10,000.
Sorry, sweetie, I didn't. I should have thought that. I just said City Street.
City Street is a good one, yeah. City Lights is another good one. There are a number of good ones. Well, Bill, you've improved your position a little bit. You picked up another $500 and have a total of $600. And you're going to meet Sam Early right now. Here comes Sam. Back in the birdcage there. Sam, you know Bill.
I certainly do.
Yes. Well, he's got $600.
Yes, you're going out.
You're going out. Oh. Only kidding. What is Sam a contraction of?
Well, I'm Polish.
Yeah.
I'm married. I have 3 boys, one 14 and a half.
Now, wait a minute.
Wait a second.
Wait a minute.
And
You
she's
ever get the
nervous.
feeling you're talking to yourself? What is Sam a contraction of? Well, I got 2 boys, and I'm married, and I'm Polish.
She's nervous. She's nervous.
Now, wait a minute. Are you getting to my answer sooner or later?
Well, yeah, let's see. Boy, 14 and a half.
Yeah, of course, yes. Yeah.
Twins at 7.
You were
married-
7 when you had twins. Terrific.
No, I'm 18 now.
Oh, you're 18 now.
Holding.
Oh, I'm holding. Right.
Married to a,
Terrific guy. A wonderful fellow. Wonderful.
Yeah. And I've been a private investigator for 2.5 years.
You have been?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, now how'd you get...
somebody
how
has
did-
to do it.
You still haven't answered my question.
Sam is a contraction of spade.
No. Sam. Where did Sam come from?
I used to be a bartender. And they
Okay.
could never remember my name, so they called me Sam.
Okay, I'll buy that.
Thank you.
Now, if you'll buy this, I'll buy that. Yes, I am. Here I am, ready to carry on. Right. All right, round one coming up. Sam, A or B?
A.
A.
Yes.
That's
A.
this one.
Apple.
Oh, F for apple. Bernie the businessman said, last week I bought a machine that the salesman said would do the work of 3 secretaries. He was right. All it does is blank. Last week I bought a machine that the salesman said would do the work of 3 secretaries.
Got it.
He was right. Charles is about ready, so Sam will start reading it while he's writing. Bernie the businessman said, last week I bought a machine that the salesman said would do the work of 3 secretaries. He was right. All it does is blank.
Make love with a few errors.
Well,
Make love with a few errors.
Leave that girl alone.
That's a very difficult question. I mean, a very difficult response to try to match. What do you got there?
I said that very thing. No.
You said that very thing?
Obviously, a machine cannot paint its nails, so I said it paints its screws.
It paints the screws. Right, on the machine. Right. It could be. Oh, right. Get your own show, would you? Sit up and eat your oatmeal and be a good girl, or I'm going to send you to the... Yes.
Yes, what, dear?
I want to see your card right now.
Oh, okay. I said it sits on your knee.
Sits on my knee. Charles,
My knee? All right.
makes love with few errors is her answer.
Confused.
You're very confused? Why?
I got lost after she said Sam was a private investigator.
Right. We're all lost, Charles.
Now, this could be a match if you really think about it, keeping in mind the clause with a few errors.
Right.
With a few errors. Let me repeat that to get the plot in.
Okay.
Reproduces.
No? You got the buzz on that, but it was a nice try, Charles.
Then she became a bartender.
That's right. All right, Lee. He was right. All it does is...
And she said makes love
with a few errors.
few errors.
Yeah.
Well, you see, my machine does it by...
Just sitting there. 3 secretaries. He was right. All it does is sit.
Yes.
What do you got
So many
there?
secretaries mad at me.
Possibility this could be a match.
Yeah.
I mean, if she makes love and with a few errors, then she has to go on maternity leave.
Naturally.
Doesn't
That's
match,
right.
huh?
No, it doesn't match, but it was a nice try also. I admire the valiance of our celebrities. Yes, Miss Betty, we're up to you.
Sit on my lap.
Sit on my lap. Anything you say, dear. Don't ask me twice. Okay, Sam, now you got the idea. You're going to get better later.
Sure.
That's what Bill Clark did, too. Barney the butcher is getting nearsighted. Yesterday, he put his dog on a hook and tried to teach a side of beef to blank. Barney the butcher is getting nearsighted. Yesterday, put his dog on a hook. Oh, I'm sorry.
Why do you always ask those questions when she's on the show?
He
You know
did.
they
The hook
upset.
didn't go through any part of the dog's body.
Sure, that's what
Just
they
hung
all
him there by
say,
the
yeah.
collar, you see. Yeah, or by not by the collar, by the harness.
By the
So it wouldn't.
No, listen.
Come on now, put an answer down. Okay, Bill. Barney the butcher is getting nearsighted. Yesterday, he put his dog on a hook and tried to teach a side of beef to blank.
Blank.
He put his dog on the hook, you
Right.
see. Then he took a side of beef. You know what a side of beef
Right.
is? And he tried to teach it to blank. Bill. Bill, you're the champ.
I went blank.
Come on, Bill.
Do it again.
Do it again? What, you mean slappy or read it
I
again?
can't.
No, wait a minute. Hold on. Give him a hint. He put his dog... No, I can't give him a hint because that would be unfair to Sam. He put his dog on a hook and tried to teach a side of beef to blank.
Beg.
Okay. That's all right.
Some days it's harder than others.
Oh, it's a difficult job.
Oh, sure.
You got a job for me?
Sure I do.
Good.
Do it at the sirloin and sit up.
Sit up. Okay. That's a good one. Have you got a good one?
Sure. You want to see it?
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to show it to you later. No, I'm going to show you right now. Go on the paper.
Go on the paper. Another good one. Charles, I'm sure, has a good one.
Roll over.
Roll over is a very good one. 3 good ones up there. Yes. And now we come to Lee.
Well,
this
you
may
said
or
it
may not be.
No, you said this was already a good one.
Oh,
because
I
I've
said it.
repeated what Charles
Roll
said.
over is a good one. Yes, sir.
Sit up and beg.
Sit up and beg. There's one with Bill Clark. Okay. Sit up and beg.
Isn't beg tacit in the expression sit up? That answers my question. Just asked.
All right. So there you are at the end of round 1. The champ is ahead 1-0. Round 2 coming up after this. Okay, Johnny O, here we go. We finished round 1. Now we go to round 2. And again, Sam, you have a choice of A or B.
B.
B. B. Sam could be for Samantha, I suppose, but we'll never know.
We'll never know.
Jim said, I don't trust my new doctor. There was a monkey with a tin cup in his office. I sure hope this doctor isn't a blank.
Come over here immediately, if not soon.
You got it.
Jim said, I don't trust my new doctor. There was a monkey with a tin cup in his office. I sure hope this doctor isn't a...
You don't. That's wonderful, certainly.
I'm not going to show you what
All
I said.
right, everybody ready
Too
up there
embarrassing.
and down here. Sam, Jim said, I don't trust my new doctor. There was a monkey with a tin cup in his office. I sure hope this doctor isn't a blank.
An organ grinder.
Organ grinder, yeah! Now, she got the little double entendre there right off the bat. Robert, did you?
No, I only hear the rhymes. I said crank with...
A crank. Oh, cranking the organ. Well, that's good.
Crank the organ.
He was close to it. Pathetic award for the fall season.
You know I haven't been well.
No, you haven't
And
been
you know
well.
I haven't been well. And you know I moved, right?
Yeah, right.
And you know that I've had
You've had 3
minor
children.
surgery, and I have 3 children. I'm a mother. I'm a woman
And you
alone.
stopped smoking
and I
a
stopped
year and a
smoking
half.
in a year ago. I don't drink anymore. I've given Just everything as up. much. Now you've all got to take pity on me with this answer. I'm so taxidermist.
A taxidermist. That is a new low. Perfectly dreadful answer.
But I wanted something nice for the fall season.
Yeah.
The monkey could have been dead.
The monkey could have been dead. Yes, that's right. Could have been a stuffed monkey. Don't say that in Betty's presence. What do you say, Chuck?
Oh, here we go. They hate him. He's got the right answer.
The correct answer.
Oh, okay. Sam, Chuck got the idea. Let's find out if Lee got the idea. Oh, there it is. 2 organ grinders for her. You know, we've had all kinds of imitations on this show, but I've never heard anyone mimic that. What do you call that instrument?
It's an organ.
Well,
It's
hurdy-gurdy. Hurdy-gurdy. Thank you, Charles. Do it again.
I've done it.
Oh.
Listen.
It's a sound I've never heard my... How do you do it?
I don't remember.
Go get it, baby. That's it. Yeah, okay. There's your little monkey there.
Time to go home now.
Take your monkey and leave.
You have to put something in the cup now.
Right.
Get it off her back.
You know how bad Brett feels about her answer?
Yes.
I feel just as bad about mine. Veterinarian.
Veterinarian. I sure hope this doctor isn't a veterinarian. No, that was a realistic possibility, so don't feel too bad about it. So the score is 3-1. Bill, that means you need 2 to tie, 3 to win. Here we go. Harriet said,
Yes?
there's too much violence on television. Yesterday, when I turned on my set, not only was Mr. Whipple squeezing the Charmin, he was blanking it. You don't play because you matched in the first round.
Do I play, or
You
would you
play.
rather
Everybody
I
else
just didn't
He's the
bother
only one who
anymore?
does not play. Everybody else does.
Where do you suppose taxidermist came from?
From the Greek.
Harriet said,
germ.
Harriet said, there's too much violence on television. Yesterday, when I turned on my set, not only was Mr. Whipple squeezing the Charmin, he was blanking it. Beaten it. Okay? He was beating it. All right, the judge is going to have to make up his mind here because there are going to be other variations of that adjective. What do you say?
He was banging it.
Banging. He was shooting it. Okay. He killed it altogether. What do you say?
Now I said punching. Now that's a match. Isn't
Now? Oh, yes, it is. Oh, all right.
You overstepped the bounds as MC into the judge area, which could mean investigation.
Okay, investigate.
Sam can do that.
I'm clean as a whistle.
God knows you've got the suits for court.
Right. Sam, the investigator. Sam, the investigator, will investigate me.
If she's not bartending.
Right.
Beating it to a paper tissue pulp.
Okay. Score is now tied 3-3. One more and he will win the game. What do you say to that?
Oh, that's the way they looked after they've been strangled.
Strangled. All right, Betty, we're up to you. We got a tie at this moment.
I think you're going to have to go for a long eye. I said biting.
Biting!
Sorry,
No match
Sam.
there. Tie to tie, 3-3. Here we go with a commercial for you. Listen, next time we get together, these are the bodies you'll see on this very stage.
Gary Berghoff, Rex Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Lonnie Anderson, McLean Stevenson, and Marsha Wallace.
They were wonderful. Thank you all. Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time for Match Game 78.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. The program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. From Dallas, Steve Canale, Rex Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, from One in a Million, Richard Paul, and Patty Newcastle, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. Thank you, John. Thank you, friend. Okay, we're ready to have a go at it. Are you ready to have a go at it?
We're ready. Evidently, no, that was Jordan.
Welcome back. Oh, I'm sorry. We've cast the part of the cowboy. Charles is playing the part of the cowboy. We promised him. I'm sorry.
That's all right. Just
Well, yeah, as long as you're here, you might as well say it.
As you know, Gene, I have a new show coming on the air called One in a Million, and I thought if it bombs, I could try out for Steve today for Dallas, you see?
Oh, there's method to your madness, as Mr. Shakespeare said, yes.
Oh, nothing, dear. I just wanted to let him know the farmerette number had been cut.
No. Let's all say hello to Ty Fulton and Drew Gaines. Welcome. Thank you. Now, we'd like to get acquainted, find out a little bit about each of you. Drew, let's begin with you.
I'm from La Cañada. I'm a former store manager, and for the last year and a half, I've been playing housewife. And I'm thrilled to be here.
Well, we're delighted to have you, Drew. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Ty, let's find out about you now.
Well, Mr. Gene, I'll call you.
Yes,
my name is Tyrone.
Miss Gene.
They call me Mister.
Okay.
You may call me Gene.
That's just fine. My name is Tyrone Fulton.
Yeah.
I'm a political
I said that. Now, I said Tyrone Fulton. You don't have to say that. You don't have to say what I have to say.
Very well.
All right. Here we go. One more thing. Ty.
Ty.
Ty. All right. That's your last chance.
Okay. Telecommunications major, poli-sci. Very interested in politics and political broadcasting and journalism also.
And a good fast talker, isn't he?
Originally from New Orleans.
And now you live here.
Yes.
Okay. Good luck to both of you. We'll begin.
you.
Asking Drew to choose A or B.
B, please.
This is the first game of the two games you will be playing. Jim said something crazy has happened to my television set. I can see two programs at the same time. It's horrible. The Incredible Hulk is crushing blank. Now we're ready for Drew. Jim said something crazy has happened to my television set. I can see 2 programs at the same time. It's horrible. The Incredible Hulk is crushing blank.
Wonder Woman.
Wonder Woman? Hey! She's all right, huh? Yes, sir. She has been playing house for a year and a half, hasn't she? She knows what she's talking about there. Do you know what you're talking about, Steve?
Well, I don't know. That was a tough one. All I could think of was if they could only crush the Dallas football team.
The Dallas... the Incredible Hulk is crushing the Dallas Cowboys.
What are they going to do when they get to my answer?
They'll probably attack. Physically. Okay. The Incredible Hulk is crushing Three's Company to death. All 3 of them.
That's your favorite TV show. I can see that.
Now,
Yes.
my answer might cause you to ask a question,
Yeah.
being
All right.
such a gifted MC. I said Donnie and Marie and Shields and Yarnell.
How come you named 2 vaudeville acts?
Because they're really the same act. You've never seen the 4 of them together, have you?
Oh, all right. It's horrible. 2 programs on at the same time. The Incredible Hulk is crushing Wonder Woman, according to Drew. A nifty answer.
A real good answer. And I was thinking, who would I like to see crushed more than anyone else?
Oh, you went in
Howard
and
Cosell.
Well, I don't know how long his arms are, but I think they can just barely get around Raymond Burr.
It would be difficult, but just
Been off
possible.
the air for 5 years.
Yes.
Catch up, Richard.
Not in reruns, folks. That's what I watch. I'm still watching Perry Mason.
I believe you.
Yes.
The Incredible Hulk was crushing Brett into Charles.
The Incredible Hulk was crushing Brett. Oh, it's going to be one of those days. I can see that. Yes.
You bring your
All right, Ty, we've got this first round question for you. The farmer said, I think this chicken used to be a gambler. It only lays blanks. All right. The farmer said, I think this chicken used to be a gambler. It only lays blanks.
Definitive answer. Bets.
It only lays bets.
Oh, I like that.
Good answer.
You're too smart for the room.
Both of them are really, as you say,
Too
good,
smart for the room.
Too good for us. Here we go.
Too smart for me. I thought the chicken might be able to lay poker chips.
Poker chips? Chicken used to be a gambler, only lays poker chips. All right.
I think Betts is terrific. I said poker chips.
All right, 2 of those.
I chose oval dice.
Oval dice. Very difficult to roll a
And I
7.
happen to be very close to Shields and Yarnell. They're very good friends.
Yes, of course, naturally.
Have you ever been seen together?
Not anymore.
Are you ready for us, Elaine?
I can only go by what was that again with the chicken
The
legs?
farmer said, I think this chicken used to be a gambler. It only lays blanks.
Uh-huh.
Plural we have
It only
there.
lays craps.
That's right. That's gambling phrase. Anything connected with...
That's terrible.
Well, I'm not going to wear my coat in the hen house, I'll tell you that. But in the middle of the night, you can hear her warming up that very chicken because you hear... Dice!
Dice!
With corners.
And that would be very painful.
Ooh.
It only lays blanks.
Blackjack.
Blackjack.
21.
All right. All right, anything to do with gambling was okay there. There's the end of round 1, and I see we haven't scored, have we? But we will a little bit later. Now this for you. Here we go, round 2. Now, since Drew went first last time, Ty, you'll go first this time.
Let's go with A, Alpha.
A, Alpha. All right. Tim said, I've got the world's worst insurance company. It's called Arctic Mutual. I'm only covered if I'm run over by a blank. That's a goodie. No.
Cute.
Here we go.
Not worth all that time, but...
Tim said, I got the world's worst insurance company. It's called Arctic Mutual. I'm only covered if I'm run over by a blank.
An icicle. An iceberg.
Well, icicle is what you said first, and that's what we have to go by. I think icicle would be a little different from an iceberg. If someone says iceberg, I don't know. It's not my...
No,
what do you say?
I didn't say icicle or iceberg. I said polar bear.
Polar bear's good. Polar bear. Anything found in the Arctic world?
I said the most adorable, cute little Eskimo girl in a dog sled.
Yes.
She'd been drinking
Snowball.
A snowball.
See? Was it worth
I'm only
all that
covered if
time?
I'm run over by a snowball.
Run over by a snowball.
Yes. What have you got, Elaine?
I said run over by a snow plow.
A snow plow.
Thank you.
Arctic
Discerning
neutral.
audience.
What have you got there for us?
Iceberg.
Iceberg.
I was shocked.
You were close. Oh, they gave it?
I suppose on the theory that an icicle is a small iceberg. Yes.
An Eskimo dog sled backing out of an igloo, just in case he said any one of those things.
I see.
She did.
Eskimo dog sled backing out of an igloo.
All 5 choices down.
All right. Drew, you need 1 to tie and 2 to win. Muggsy said, I went to the world's toughest school. There wasn't one guy in class who had both his blanks.
I got it. Very good.
Drew.
I took Texas out upon you.
Muggsy said, I went to the world's toughest school. There wasn't one guy in class who had both his blanks.
Legs?
Legs.
Aw, that's not.
You just blew it, Drew.
That's pathetic.
I guess on the theory that essentially I'll break your legs or whatever.
That was really a tough school.
Yes.
The school I was thinking of, they used to fight and wrestle around and bite off each other's ears.
One guy in both his ears. All right.
Hear no evil, see no evil. Eye.
Both his eyes. Knock his
They
eye
call
out.
me Four Eyes in school.
They did. Why was
Among
that?
other things.
Yeah.
Ears.
I don't know what you're talking about, Charles. There wasn't one guy in class who had both his
Front teeth.
front teeth, I would say, would be the definitive answer.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Would you say it would be the definitive? I said the same thing in the front teeth.
Oh, you said that. All right, now you must match Patty
dear.
to stay in the game and achieve a tie.
Good luck.
Dear.
Well, it's all over.
Ears.
Ears. All right, tie wins the game. Right there, a little blue dot if you would, please. That's game number 1. You'll be back to play game number 2 a little bit later.
Thank you.
2 games. Now we'll spin this thing around for you. She's coming back for game number 2 later.
Hi, Drew.
Here we go with the big wheel coming down for your benefit, Ty, and there's the super match board for your benefit. Let's have a go at it. Good luck to you. We polled a studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. You got a blank. You got a blank. $500 for matching the most popular answer. $250 if you match the second most popular, and then $100 for you if you match the third. Now, as you call on the stars, step out here where you can make sure you can see everybody's name, because sometimes in the heat of the moment you might forget who is who here.
Okay, I'll go with the white first with Mr. Bobby Van, Miss Elaine.
All right.
Thank you. What did you say? I'll go with the white person here. Is
You didn't say that.
Wife.
The wife of Bobby Van.
I thought he said that.
I thought he did.
These older women don't hear too well.
Well, you
You want to forfeit on the grounds of not being white.
So, you gotta have heart.
You got to have heart. There's one.
Miss Aston.
You got a lot of nerve.
You got a lot of nerve.
And anybody? Nobody's?
You got to give me a break.
You got to give me a break. That's a show business term, isn't it?
You got to give me
A
a
show
break.
business term is
You
you
got to
gotta
have
have a
heart, and you got a lot of nerve. Those are the 3. Now, at this point, you have the option of choosing one of those or giving us one of your own.
Have heart. I like.
You got to have heart?
I hope so.
All right, let's find out if it's up there. And if so, where? We'll begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. You got to go.
Gotta go when you gotta go.
If you gotta go, you gotta go.
Excuse me.
Hang around. Let's take a look at the $250 number. You got to have heart. There it is, $250 for you. All right. You got to have nerve?
You got to have nerves, number
No.
1.
You think that's going to be up
You
there?
gotta have a gimmick.
gotta be kidding.
You gotta be kidding.
I thought of that. I thought of that.
You thought of that?
I thought of that. Yes, I
gotta
did.
be
Why didn't you
gotta
say
be
it?
kidding.
I didn't say it because I figured if it was not amongst the...
The geniuses.
Oh, honey, then you got
I
six
see.
dummies
Don't
over
blame
here.
it on
Yeah.
his time.
I'm starting to relax now. It's gonna be-
Right, okay. All right, slide the big one. You gotta be kidding. You gotta be kidding, Johnny Olson's answer. Well, listen, you've won the $250, means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500. However, we do invite you to spin the star wheel.
gonna get it
And if you get a lucky spin on it, you'll double it up and play for $5,000.
Fantastic.
Step right up there and have a go at it.
Double for time.
And here we go.
Double,
Bing.
double, double, double.
Almost. Ready, Steve? He'll write your answer, if you would, please. He'll give us a verbal response when I call for it, and this is it. Blank diary. Blank diary. Blank diary. All right, Ty, if you give us the answer that Steve has written on the card and put in the slot, we will give you the $2,500. What do you say?
My diary.
My diary. All right, my diary. He says we'll match you for the $2,500, Steve.
Dear.
Dear diary. Dear diary.
I thought like you, though, Tom.
That's the most common entry, I think, in the diary, isn't it? Dear diary is a very popular phrase. You have $250. You're going to play another game. You may be back up here again. Let's find out what happens after this. Back, Drew Gaines. This is the second, final game for the two of you. He has $250, and Drew will ask you to make a selection here of A or B.
A, please.
A it is.
For Elephant Man.
A says,
Huh?
King Kong is so big he uses manhole covers as blanks. That's how big he is. That's it, Richard.
Straight King Kong.
Here we go, Drew. King Kong is so big he uses manhole covers as blanks.
Frisbees?
Frisbee. What a nifty answer, isn't that
That's a great
good?
answer.
Too smart for the room. The
Yeah.
poor thing, she shouldn't be up here with all these goons.
Yes, I agree.
Yeah, I always thought he was really big, so big that he would use those manhole covers for earplugs.
Aha.
Steve has a case on ears today.
Back to Dallas.
Okay, I'll go.
He's lucky he has a show to
I wish I'd thought of Frisbee, Drew. I really do. I said buttons.
Buttons. He's big. What'd you think up there?
He's a big mother.
Right.
Use them for
Rerun the booze on Steve's earplugs.
All right, yeah. What have you got now?
Hey, King Kong, you know how he climbs up everything like that? Well, he used those manhole covers for corn pads.
What?
Very popular answer. Whoa.
It's a lot of
You know what I had?
What?
nothing.
No. What have you got?
Well, even King Kong has to have time to play.
Yes.
So if they had a board game for him, he'd use those manhole covers for tiddlywinks.
Tiddlywinks.
In fact, I remember that very sad last frame of the film as he's dying under the thing, and he winks his tiddly for the last time.
That's
It was a
true.
very sad moment in film history.
All right.
I will simply follow that with my answer.
Cufflinks. That's another good one. We had some good ones there, but not a match for Drew. And now let's see what we have for you, Ty. In your first round question, Old Oscar is the world's oldest game show host.
Oh,
Yeah.
You've heard of the show Beat the Clock? Well, Oscar's first show was called Beat the Blank.
Gotcha.
And I see it, if it's over 20 words, it's very hard.
I know it.
His mind doesn't get quite there. It's like,
Well, that's not true. Old Oscar is the world's oldest game show host.
You can be replaced, Charles. Good.
This is for Charles. Oh, use it. I love it.
You must remember the operative word. Old is the operative word.
Cute. You ought to know. Don't hit. My hair will break. A million pieces.
You ready? Oh. Oh, sorry.
No, that's fine. It didn't bother me.
All right, Todd. Old Oscar is the world's oldest game show host. You've heard of the show Beat the Clock?
I'm in.
Well,
You'll never match it anyway.
Oscar's first show was called Beat the Blank.
Antiques.
Beat the Antiques.
Bye, Todd.
I thought my answer
don't
was
move
bad.
the dear thing.
I was worried.
The scoreless tie will no doubt continue. All right, Steve.
As evidenced by my reply, which is beat the hearse.
Beat the hearse.
Beat the hearse.
I
It
don't
don't make no
understand
sense
anybody.
doing
No,
that.
it don't make no
You're gonna-
sense.
Listen, you're going to fall in
I
love
hope he's got
all
some
over
acting
again.
talent.
You're going to fall in love all over again because you're going to get an answer that's going to make some sense to you.
All right, let's see it.
Beat the sundial.
Beat the sundial.
Thank you. There's a mighty...
You do understand it. Good. Excellent.
The nurse said I could have had my bath a half hour ago.
Yeah, well, the wet sheets
They
weren't ready.
just put me over here. Supposed to get a visitor today, too. It's Sunday, isn't it?
Yes.
You don't get any visitors. Ever.
Let's take a look at it.
That's what she said.
Here's the oldest show, Beat the Clock. Well, Oscar's first show was called Beat the Blank.
Beat the sundial.
That's the answer. What do you got there,
Well,
Richard?
I really wasn't grooving in on the operative whatever. And I thought he was old. It was beat the host to the bathroom.
Everybody, there's something in the air today, I'll tell you.
Boy.
Patty?
I'm the nurse, and would you tell the patient in the third seat I've been waiting half an hour to give him a bath? Beat the sundial.
Sundial. There it is. No score at the end of round one, and we'll go to round two after we do this for you.
Antique was
Now it's time to say goodbye, and we'll look forward to seeing Drew and Ty tomorrow.
Were they born Drew and Ty? I mean,
Drew
you know
and
what I'm
Ty?
saying? Drew
Yeah.
and Ty.
Drew,
I knew
is
a
that your-
couple.
yeah.
I knew a couple, Sid and Phil, for 20 years, and I don't know which one is Sid and which one is Phil. I really don't. Now, maybe Drew and Ty. Maybe one is Ty is Drew and Drew is Ty.
Nurse.
Nurse is here.
Nurse.
I'm ready for the band.
Hey, that's enough. There's the nurse. Take him to his room. I'm Gene Rayburn. Join us next time for the match game. Good.
Today's consolation prizes are Polyglide Coat Sound Shield for the noisy underside of your car. Not an undercoating. Polyglide Coat is a sound shield at new car dealers only. At American Tourister, strong, lightweight luggage, good-looking protection that keeps your clothes looking good. American Tourister, the only way to travel. And a cosmetic tote bag and chapstick lip balm, serious medicine to help heal and protect lips from sun, wind, and cold. Keep your lips smooth and soft with chapstick lip balm. And a planter stand endorsement polish used by fine furniture manufacturers, rich in natural and organic oils, no silicones or wax buildup. And a carry-all and Buff Puff, the gentle cleansing sponge to smooth and soften your skin and let the younger you shine through. Beautiful skin begins with Buff Puff. And a manicure set and perfect nails with beautiful nails. Helps harden surface coating, gives nails protection from splitting and polish and chipping, furnished by Perfect Nails. And a lap blanket and Tri-Minute. Have a cold runny nose all stuffed up. Doctors say try Tri-Minute syrup more than any other non-prescription cold remedy. Pleasant tasting and it works. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from Carter Country. Richard Paul, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Barbara Rose, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Raymer.
Thank you, friends. Thank you for joining us here. We're going to have a dandy time because the loonies are out of the bin. How you feeling?
Fine, sweetheart.
Good.
Just wonderful. Thank you very much in spite of my...
Don't you think you ought to be wearing an arm sling?
Maybe I should. Do you think I get more sympathy if I
I
put
think
it
you
in a
would,
sling?
yes.
Tomorrow, I guess I'll wear a sling.
Wear something in a sling tomorrow. Now let's say hello to Laura Whipple. Applause, applause, applause. Laura's the current champ. She has $5,800. And as time expired last time, she won $100 in the first part of the audience match. That means she's going to be playing for 10 times that amount, or $1,000. We'll do that right after we do this for you. We are ready, and here we are with Laura Whipple. She's going to play for $1,000. Remember, Laura, to collect that amount of money, you have to match one celebrity exactly. You have to choose one.
Richard, please.
Okay, here we go. Stand on that blue dot there, face me. Richard, you all set? There.
Ready, sir.
Right, here it is. Blank animals. Blank animals. Okay, Laura, give us the answer that he's got on the card. We give you another $1,000. You matched him last time.
Wild.
Wild animal. The audience is with you on that response, but the more important thing is Richard with you on that response.
My maiden name, Wild.
Wild! Richard Wild Dawson. Congratulations! You now have $6,800. And everybody's happy out there for you. Now let's welcome Miriam Schuback. Here she comes. Roll the thing. Turn it around. Do what I tell you to. Wake up there. Miriam Schuback. Yay! All right, there you go. Hello, Miriam. How are you?
Fine, thank you.
Welcome.
Very happy to be here.
We're delighted to have you with us, Miriam. Where are you from?
I'm from Los Angeles.
Yeah.
I'm in business in Westwood.
Yes.
I own a shop there, a dress shop.
Oh, really?
In Westwood.
Yes.
And I watch your show all the time, and it's been a long time since I tried to apply to get on it. I'm so happy to be here.
It's a long waiting list.
Yes, it is.
Well, we're glad to see you. Westwood is a beautiful little village, isn't it?
Thank you, yes. I don't live in Westwood. I live closer to Beverly Hills.
But your shop is in Westwood.
But my shop is in
Yeah.
Westwood.
All right, good luck to you, Miriam. You may have a choice here of A or B.
A.
A it is for Miriam Schuback. Nanook the Eskimo said, "This past winter was so cold, it was the first time I ever saw a blank with chapped lips." Nanook said that.
Can you discontinue this adorable thing you got going with the chicken purple and tell us what's happening? Hello.
Sure, he should discontinue that and come up to
Eskimo said.
Nanook said.
Nanook of
This
the...
winter was so cold, first time I ever saw a blank with chapped lips. Bring chong bong. Ba-dum bum. Cold, right. Look at it. Already, okay. Miriam Schuback. Nanook the Eskimo said this past winter was so cold, it was the first time I ever saw a blank with chapped lips.
A penguin.
A penguin. Not bad. Everybody always gets mixed up on that. There are no penguins up there where Nanook lives. They're all down south.
Well, I knew that too.
Southern
I
Hemisphere.
guess.
Yeah.
He couldn't see a penguin. It was too far away, but he could see a polar bear.
Polar bear. Anything up north would be okay. What do you got?
Well, I changed my answer. Once I put seal once. You said the word. No, I put penguin.
You did put penguin. Right.
I don't care whether they're there or not. The trick is to match.
That's
no
the
matter
whole
where they
idea.
live.
Right.
She didn't know that? You didn't know that penguins and... Oh, my... Everybody knows that except a few lovely people.
Oh, I see. You detect a note of hostility in
Ever
the
since
Antarctic.
you've gone to China, you've been a mess.
No, I haven't. China straightened me out, or I straightened China out. Hello there.
Hello.
How are you? Would you like to walk on the Great Wall of China with me?
I'd be delighted.
Okay, take my hand. Go.
I didn't know that there weren't any.
Oh, you didn't? See?
I bet Nanook doesn't know that
No,
either.
Nanook. Well, he must know it because he never sees them. He doesn't know they exist.
Once.
On Feud, we had a question on Feud. Name something you see at the North Pole. Number one answer.
Penguin.
800 letters and telegrams, all giving us the quotation that are in the Southern Hemisphere. And I say, to hell with them.
So that's 4 for Miriam.
It's true, though.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Hi, Tootsie.
Doing your nails?
No, I was thinking.
Oh.
I had no idea where penguins were, and I wrote seal. Sorry.
Seal. All right. So there, she did very well with her first round question. That's very tough to get 4 on your first rounder, and good for you, Miriam. Now we've got this for you, friends. Here we go. The other round 1 question. Laura Whipple. She's ready for hers. Mark said, I just saw the world's worst comedian. I think he must have bought his jokes from blank. Just saw the world's worst comedian. Must have bought his jokes from blank. It's an easy one. Hello, Laura.
Hello.
Have you thought about it?
Yes.
Here it is. Mark said, Brett, you ready?
Sure, sweetheart.
I just saw the world's worst comedian. I think he must have bought his jokes from blank.
Henny Youngman?
All right, that's okay. Henny Youngman, Milton Berle, any of those people who
Take
are
my
known
wife,
for
please.
stealing jokes there. What do you say, Rich?
Well, I think Eddie Youngman is funny. The comedian that he brought his jokes from was it was very sincere, but it wasn't very funny. Bought it from Jimmy Carter.
That's right.
Is somebody booing our president? I heard a boo.
Did you hear a boo? Yeah, there was a boo. Yes.
I said he bought him from Howard Cosell.
Ooh, all right. So far, there are 2 unfunny people have been named. Charles, name a third unfunny person.
Now, this doesn't mean it has anything bad with the person.
No.
The comedy of Clint Eastwood.
A
lovely man. I love him.
You're okay, Clint. You're not too funny. You never smile, but you're okay.
Like that.
Yeah. What did you think? What came to your little mind?
Not much.
No?
Nixon?
Richard Nixon. Yeah.
Actually, I hear his new book is quite funny.
Yes. But I ain't buying it.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Nobody is, I don't think.
That's what I hear, too. What do you say?
Chuck Barris.
Chuck Barris. Now, don't boo that. I think that's an inspired answer.
Only wish he were.
Yes, sir.
You want my answer?
Yeah.
I said Edgar Allan Poe.
Edgar Allan Poe. Once upon a midnight dreary.
While I pondered weak
Weak
and
and
weary
weary.
over many a quaint and curious volume of
Forgotten lore.
while I nodded, nearly napping gently there. I can't remember their
4-0 is the score at the end of round 1. Shall we go to round 2? Or would you like to hear more of the poetry of Edgar Allan Poe?
Suddenly there came
No,
a tapping
cut.
as of some kind
You've been outvoted. Then. Thank you very much. Now, Miriam, you may have A or B.
A.
A it is. Okay, now let's see. 2 people played.
Oh, good.
Richard Paul and Fanny Flagg.
Oh, good.
Miss Kitty said,
Oh, I love her.
she's sweet, yes.
Yes.
She
That's
said,
Amanda Blake.
I think Marshall Dillon loves his horse more than me.
Couldn't be.
Do I sound like Miss Kitty?
No.
You sound like a sissy.
Well, you read it. Like Miss Kitty would read it.
I remember Miss Kitty.
Well, read it.
No. I think Marshall Dillon loves his horse more than me. Today I saw his horse, and it had a blank on its neck.
You sound like Fanny Flagg. She's imitating you, Fanny.
I know it.
Sure.
I know
Okay. Miriam Schubeck. Miss Kitty said, I think Marshall Dillon loves his horse more than me. Today, I saw his horse and it had a blank on its neck.
I only watch game shows, but I'm going to guess necklace. I don't watch Dylan, you see. I don't know the show.
You don't know? Don't know anything about it? I don't think you're going to find either of these people said necklace around the horse's neck. What would you say?
Actually, my answer's disgusting. He had a hickey on his neck.
That's what we call the definitive answer. Yes.
Yes, I said that too.
Hey, hickey. Both of them have the definitive answer. Now, Laura, you need 4 to tie and 5 to win. It says, Harry said, I'll tell you why I'll never go back to the Nerdo-Crumbesian public bath. I'll just tell you why. Because there were 9,000 people and only one blank. That's why I won't go back to the Nerdo-Crumbesian baths. Nerdo-Crumbesia is this mythical, rotten, dumb country that we invented, you see.
Honey, how many people?
9,000 people and only one blank.
9,000. I thought you said 900.
No.
Oh, that makes a big difference.
Never go back to the Nerdo-Crumbesian baths, public baths, because there were 9,000 people and only one blank. You got it. You got it. Okay. Harry said, I'll tell you why I'll never go back to the Nerdo-Crumbesian public baths. There were 9,000 people and only one blank.
One towel.
One towel. Tell you that'd keep me away.
When it got to me, it was really soggy.
There's one. Score is now 4-1. Brett?
I'd like a good humor. Oh, you're not the good humor man. You just look like him. Towel.
Towel. 4-2 score. She's looking for a towel. Throw in the towel, Chuck.
Towel.
Towel. 4-3 score. There are other possibilities.
Oh, thank you, Gene.
One tub.
Well, the one thing I wouldn't like to share with that many people is a bar of soap.
One bar of soap would hardly go anywhere at all with 9,000 people, would it?
No.
Towel. Now, we're at a crucial point because the score is tied 4-4.
Yes, I know that.
You know that.
You don't have to point that out.
And if you don't match, the game ends in a tie.
Oh, Lord.
If you do match, well, she wins another game.
Yeah, well, what do I get if I match?
No, I tell you,
What would you like? Tell me what you like. I'll arrange it.
I personalized this question. 9,000 naked people.
Right.
Well, I'd be upset if there was only one pair of binoculars.
So the game indeed does end in a tie, 4-4. We'll tell you about a tie after we tell you about this.
Today's consolation prize is our first. Dremell's variable speed motor tool kit that lets you grind, sharpen, cut, sands, drills, and carves. Created power tools for the whole family from Dremel. And GE's rechargeable battery system. One plug-in recharger charges GE batteries up to 1,000 times now in gift packs in all popular sizes. And World Book Encyclopedia 2-volume dictionary containing 2,400 pages, 3,000 illustrations, and more than 225,000 entries. And fill your tote from your own Tic Tac tree. Enjoy a double mouth wag Hello Tic Tac by Ferrero USA. Going to get going again with star Gene Rayburn.
All right, John, let's go. Here we go. Now, we have to turn off the lights and go to the tie-breaking question. One for each of you ladies, and the one who's matched the most will be the winner. Miriam, again, you have a choice of A or B.
I'm going to stay with A.
Okay, she's had it all along. A, the baseball player said. Today, we're playing the Transylvania Vampires. And is it strange? I just walked into their dugout, and there are blanks in it.
Oh, yeah.
Just walked into their dugout, and there are blanks in it. Today, we're playing the Transylvania Vampires, and is it strange? I just walked into their dugout, and there are blanks in it.
I love vampire questions.
Why?
I don't know.
This is not a bad one. I don't think it's bad at all there. Ready, Chuck?
Yo, Gene, yo! Another sports question answer going right in now. Yo, Gene.
The baseball player said, today we're playing the Transylvania Vampires. And is it strange? I just walked into their dugout and there are bats.
That's what I was going to say, too. Oh, that's the word I was going to say, really.
You know, I've never done that. I did that once before, didn't I? Yeah. Well, listen, 2 times in 5 years ain't bad. Well, we got to throw that out.
I'm ready, Gene.
Yeah, I'll bet you are. Yeah, what'd you have? Bats, bats, coffins, bats, 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 bats.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. Now, what we have to do is go to the other round of tie-breaking questions because I accidentally said the answer there. And again, Miriam, you have a choice of A or B.
A.
A. Okay. All right. Did you hear that the Cisco Kid now weighs 500 pounds? Would you like to hear about it? Well, they don't call him the Cisco Kid anymore. Instead, they call him the Blank Kid.
Got it.
They don't call him the Cisco Kid anymore. Instead, they call him the Blank.
I'm finished, sweetheart. You don't have to. Everyone, even Charles is finished. Everybody's finished. We're all
Right.
here and ready to go. Yes, dear. Put it
Good.
in. You don't spelling just.
Splendid. Miriam, did you hear that the Cisco Kid now weighs 500 pounds? Well, they don't call him the Cisco Kid anymore. Instead, they call him the Blank Kid.
Crisco Kid.
The Crisco Kid. Yay! She said the Crisco Kid. What do you think of that?
It's all right. It's all right. Another fat joke, of course. I don't really go for those.
You don't like the fat
No,
joke?
I don't like them,
No.
but he is the Crisco Kid.
The Crisco Kid. You got it, Richard. All right.
Would you be very cranky with me if I hadn't said Crisco?
You didn't say Crisco?
Of course I said Crisco.
Oh. Don't make us nervous. Oh, you hurt your arm. Kiss her wrist. She hurt her wrist.
Kiss my wrist, I'm a stranger in paradise.
Crisco.
Okay, buddy. Well, you got everybody up there, man. Cisco Kid weighs 500 pounds. They don't call him the Cisco Kid anymore. Instead, they call him the Crisco Kid, according to her and them.
Bats.
Bats. Last round.
I feel so dumb. Lard.
The Lard Kid.
You're
See,
right to feel dumb.
The Lard Kid.
See, I got the funny part, but see.
You shouldn't feel dumb. I said lard.
Well, that's 2 dummies.
We didn't copy each other.
You didn't copy either.
That doesn't match. Crisco
They
and
arrived
lard.
at those
Doesn't
answers
Crisco and lard
independent
match?
of one
Doesn't
another.
Crisco and lard match?
Yeah.
Crisco is lard.
No, Crisco is a manufactured product, and lard is a natural substance that you render from a fat pig.
Yeah.
Can you imagine
Pig
that?
fat?
Crisco
Yeah.
and Cisco.
Yes.
I feel the dumb one. I thought, sure. You know how sometimes you're just so sure you have it?
Yes.
I was positive I had it.
What
I
is it?
said they called him the fat kid.
The fat kid.
Sorry. I
Okay.
couldn't think of Crisco.
Anyway, Miriam, that's 3 for you. And now let's see what Laura does. 3 to tie and 4 to win, Laura. Here it is. I got a little match game riddle for you. A riddle. What happens when a chicken eats TNT? The answer, instead of an egg, the chicken lays a blank. Whoops, there.
Finished. I
Good.
think my wrist is working for me. I seem to be getting more right
More?
when I'm in pain.
Okay.
What do you
Laura Whipple,
suppose is
here's a match game riddle. What happens when a chicken eats TNT? The answer, instead of an egg, the chicken lays a blank.
A bomb?
A bomb. Now, speaking of bombs.
Speaking of laying eggs.
No, listen, you're very good at this
Well,
game.
I have
Excellent.
and down where we live, we have little chickens. They don't lay a whole bomb. They just lay a cute little old hand grenade.
Hand grenade. Hand grenade and bombs are not the same,
Hen
right?
house, you ever heard?
No. Okay. Yeah, where is he? Where is he from? Where are you from?
I'm from Clinton Corners, Georgia.
Clinton Corners, Georgia. Yeah. How could you tell? Looking for a bomb here.
Oh, honey, there are 6 of them right on this panel, and this host makes 7. Bomb.
All right. Lay a bomb on us,
I
Charles.
say the same as my friend Mr. Paul.
A hand grenade.
grenade.
So we have 2 hand grenades and 1 bomb so far. Now, Lori, we come down here to Barbara and ask her to show us
I'd
hers.
like to make up for the last answer.
Okay, score is now 3-2. Richard, bomb or hand grenade?
Bomb.
Score is now 3-3. Tie score again. Again, we're in the same spot here, Fanny. It's a very dramatic moment. Show us your answer, and it'll be either a tie game or a win for Laura Whipple. What do you say?
Oh, please. I can't handle this. I said grenade.
Grenade, another tie. That's 2 ties in a row. Now we've got this for you. TV. Gene Rabinger joined us time. Nice to Jenny. Hey, goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking from Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from Vegas. Mark Braverman, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Jamie Lee Curtis, Richard Paul, and Fanny Flagg, as we play the star-studded big money match game. And now, here's the star of match game, Gene Rayburn.
No, thank you. Now, Miss Fanny and Miss Brett, would you come down here, please? There's something I want you to see here, friends. One on each side of me, like bookends, if you see. Now, a pen on her first. Can you read?
Her, that's me.
Can
7
you-
shows you can do. 7 years we do this bloody show. He doesn't know my name yet.
What's it say?
It says, you'll be famous by Friday.
All right, now pan over here to this one. It's Friday! It's the end of the week. You're famous. I told you I'd make you famous. You're famous.
Take it off!
Thank you. Hello. Jeree Connerly. Let's briefly hear your story again.
I'm from Magnolia, Mississippi. I recently graduated from Kansas State University. I enjoy tennis, dancing, acting. I twirl batons, and I'm in the United States Air Force.
All right, sir. Where are you stationed?
Lakeland Air Force Base in Texas.
Okay. Gail.
Hi, Gene.
Yes. Tell us briefly your life story in 8 seconds. All right, time's up.
Oh.
No,
Wait, that's not fair.
Go.
I live in San Juan Capistrano, California.
Right.
And Sarasota, Florida with my husband, David, and I am sales and marketing manager for his land development corporation. We have offices in Newport Beach and Sarasota, Florida. And
Cut.
my time's up.
That's it.
Okay.
Right. Now listen, where are we here? This is the second round of the first game, right? All right. Gail, you're ahead. You'll go first.
Oh, A, please.
A, please. A. Ken said, today my son told me he needed a lot of money. I told him to use his imagination. So when I came home, he had sold a blank. Ken said, today my son told me he needed a lot of money. I told him to use his imagination. So when I came home, he had sold a blank.
The house.
The house. Anything like that.
Lord knows I had that written down first. See, I had house here.
Yeah.
Doesn't count, though, because I ended up with car.
House or car were the 2 really good answers there, and you got them both.
I didn't write car, I didn't write yard, I didn't write fence, I didn't write wife, any of that stuff. I wrote the answer the woman would like to hear. House.
Okay.
Without all of that before it, house.
All right. Ready for Gail. Jamie Lee, I told him to use his imagination, so when I came home, he had sold the house or car.
Family.
The family?
Sorry.
Oh, sold
Give me
all the
some of
kids.
it. Thank you
That's
very
good. He sold the
much.
kids and the wife and
you.
all that. That was interesting, yes.
Well, I said sold the family dog.
Family dog. All right.
Thank you.
So there you are. You got
Good
3.
match.
Yeah. Jeree, let's see how you do here. You need 3 to tie and 4 to win. Farmer Brown is really a prude.
Oh, really? What?
I'll show you what kind of a prude he is, or I'll tell you. Whenever he milks his cow, he wears a blank.
Whenever
Right. Whenever he milks his cow, he wears a blank. Here we go. Dorit, Farmer Brown is really a prude. Whenever he milks his cow, he wears a blank.
I'm going to say mask.
Why not? That's very good.
That's good to me.
If he was a prude and shy.
I'm sorry, Daryl. I truly am. I said glove.
A glove.
Where's a glove?
All right.
Oh, no. He wears a little linen napkin over his little eyes so he don't see others.
Oh, well, that's a mask.
You know, you matched, you know.
Yes, that's one for you, Dorit. Score's now 3-1.
All right, glove.
Glove. All right, so we have 2 gloves and 1 mask so far. He's looking for a mask, Jamie.
The only problem that when he wore this thing is that the cow really enjoyed it because he kind of had to grope a lot. It's mask or blindfold, whatever you want to call it.
All right. So it's 3-2 now.
Well, I kind of went both ways. I say, you know, he didn't want to see it, he didn't want to feel it, so he wore a blindfold and rubber gloves.
Blindfold and rubber gloves, all right.
Screwed up.
The score is tied. What do you got, Fanny? Untie the score, or does it remain a tie? It all depends on you.
Well, this is utterly ridiculous. Beneath me, I know, but I need the money.
They are beneath you.
Blindfold.
Again, we're going to take you off, but you'll be back later for game number 2, all right?
Yay.
Here we go with the big money, the Super Bash coming up your way, your benefit. Dorit, we polled a studio audience not too long ago, a nice, smart bunch like these in this room at this very moment. And we said, write down your best answer to this. Bathtub blank. $500 for match the most popular, $250 for the second most popular, and $100 for the third.
I'll go with bread, please.
What I feel is one of the finest things this country has to offer anybody. Bathtub gin.
Right. Gin is mother's milk to her.
Charles, please.
Bathtub ring.
One more. Because she's a Southerner, I'll go with Fanny, please.
Where is Magnolia, Mississippi? Let's talk about that for about 30 minutes till some friend of mine sends me an answer. I know I have them somewhere. Brett,
I'm doing my best.
Is that close to Jackson? Excuse me, I think I've just thought of something. Bathtub plug. Oh, that's terrible.
So you got plug, gin, and ring. You want one of those?
I think I'll take ring, please.
Bathtub ring. All right, let's take a look at the $100 response. Bathtub Blues. That was a song.
What on earth is
It's a song. A song.
I got the bathtub blues.
Right.
Do-do-do-do-do.
That's the other person that sings it, the mate of the one who never takes a bath. May we see the next one, please? Bathtub gin. All right, he's looking for bathtub ring. You know, he may be right, and you scorned his answer. Go. He's right. Attaboy. Oh. You got $500, means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But get up there and spin the wheel and see if you can double it to 10,000. Here we go, Dorit. You got it, Richard.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. You got it, attaboy. $10,000. Here we go. Good luck to one and all. This is it. A perfect blank. A perfect blank.
Well,
All right, you give us the answer that Richard has written on the card. We give you $10,000. What do you say?
Match?
A perfect match. Well, I was hoping that it would be a perfect day for you. A perfect day was the first thought that I had. What did you say, Richard?
she told me to say a perfect marriage.
I'm sorry.
A perfect
But
marriage.
this is the name of this game.
right, here we go. Game number 2, final game. Welcome back, Gail. A or B?
B, please.
B it is for you, my dear. This says, Ralph said, I grew up in a really strange town. I'll tell you how strange it was. The mortuary doubled as a blank. Who's there? Where? Oh, yeah, there's a nail here. Who's in charge of nails? Before we do our next show, let's do this. Get that nail out of there. Because we don't want our stars bleeding. There's Gail. Ralph said, I grew up in a really strange town. The mortuary doubled as a blank.
A hotel or a motel?
Hotel or motel?
That's not bad.
All right. It's not bad. Bart?
Not bad, not good. Post office is what I said.
Post office.
Hey, okay.
All right.
I said it doubled as a big old supermarket.
A supermarket.
I said a hospital.
A hospital. Some very imaginative answers up there. Gail had a pretty good one. A hotel. What do you say, Jamie?
Hospital.
Hospital. Another hospital. Oh, mackerel. What have you got there?
Massage parlor.
A massage. Really? Oh, yes, all right. Thank you very much. I'll do this. First opportunity I get. I got a Band-Aid for you and a hammer for her. There. All right, here we are. Oh, I read that.
Could I have a chicken salad sandwich while you're at
This is DeRee's question. Mean Martha is really mean. Well, this year she made preserves, and she stuffed her blank into a mason jar. That's how mean she is. Yeah. I'll do that. You write your question. I'm in charge of hammering here.
Don't hit me, don't hit me. This whole set could go.
Who's got the question?
Yep.
All right. Mean Martha's really mean. This year she made preserves. She stuffed her blank into a mason jar.
Underwear?
Underwear?
I think that's more perverted than mean, darling.
Understand. Oh.
His
What do you
eyes
say,
are
Bart?
We're talking about mean people here. We're talking about a woman who would stick her children into the mason jar.
That's mean.
They're applauding such a thing?
See, underwear would be kinky, dearie, not mean.
Mean.
Her 4 children.
4
into a
children.
mason jar. They were very teeny weeny tiny. No, ninny.
All children listening, we're only kidding. We're only funning children listening. Small children, don't be alarmed.
My kids stay alerted. I'm not kidding.
Go ahead, Chuck.
I can frighten when she gets like that.
Yes.
Kid.
Kids. Kids. What's the matter with kids? Hello there.
Hello. I think I have actually the definitive answer here. A paring knife.
Paring knife.
No, you know, you make pears and preserves.
Yes.
Oh.
That's okay, Jamie. I don't mind.
Stinks, Jamie.
It's great, Jamie.
Hope they don't revoke my membership in Actors and Others for Animals.
Cat. All right.
Nice stick. Hi, hi.
Hello there. She made preserves, stuffed her blank into a mason jar.
Preserved poodle. Delicious.
Poodle. Oh, lovely. All right, so we have a tie score at the end of round 1, and since Gail went first last time, we'll ask you to go first this time.
I'll take 8, please.
8 it is. All right. DeRee's kind of excited because he won all that money. Dumb Dora was so dumb.
How dumb was she?
Well, she thought you could get drunk from blank scotch. From blank scotch. Ready? Go. Dumb Dora was so dumb, she thought you could get drunk from blank scotch.
Plain scotch? Oh. I don't drink. I don't know.
You don't drink?
No.
Well, you don't have to drink to understand this question.
This is
Show
sort
him,
of the
Bart.
reverse of the
drink
truth. I
now
thought
after you
tape
see the
scotch.
answer.
Scotch tape, tape scotch.
You're right. He's wrong.
Sorry.
He's just all excited. His head's not working. Hopscotch.
Hopscotch. There's one other good possibility.
Butterscotch.
Butterscotch, yeah. Hopscotch and butterscotch are the two terrific ones. Jamie's got butterscotch, one of the terrific ones.
Thank you.
Richard has butter, one of the terrific ones.
Don't do that, Buzzer. It makes me very nervous.
Yeah. Butterscotch. Thank you. Now, the buzzer's getting a little too loud there. You must be careful about that. Now, here we go. Gail, all you need is one to win.
Oh, I hope.
Oh, look at this. The car salesman said, "That's right, sir. This brand new electric car is only $500. However, it's $3,000 extra for the blank." Brand new electric car. Here we go. Car salesman said, "That's right, sir. This brand new electric car is only $500. However, it's $3,000 extra for the blank."
The plug. Plug in the electric car. You have to plug in the electric car.
I see.
I was thinking, all right.
To recharge the batteries. What do you say?
I was thinking of battery.
The battery.
Oh.
All right. Yep.
We're in bad trouble. Battery.
Batteries. Uh-oh.
Battery.
Battery.
Oh, I was going to say it.
Ho, ho, ho.
All she needed was one. Is that right?
All she needs is one.
Battery.
Jamie has battery.
Right in the dumper.
Richard Paul has battery. Now, wait a minute. Remember, Fanny is the unorthodox one. She might not say battery.
She might not.
I said cord.
Cord. Isn't that
plug?
I mean, she may...
Ira, cord and plug.
Cord and plug, they're the same.
Cord and plug, it's the same thing.
Well, the ruling is it's not a match, so the game ends in a tie. We'll have to break that tie later. Right now, this for you. The regular tiebreaker, so we're going to play sudden death. I have a question which you'll both respond to. You'll write your answers, and then I'll go canvass our stars, and they'll give me verbal responses. And when you hear your answer, let me know. All right, here it is. One of the blank.
What?
One of the blank. One of the blank.
Oh.
One of a.
One of the.
One of the.
All right, put them in the slots there, if you please, facing you. And they're all ready. Bart, how do you fill in the blank? One of the...
I think one of the best.
One of the best.
You guys are from Mars or something.
Okay, shut. Okay, this is it. One of the boys.
Yay! He had one of the kids. That's not bad. Taking place in the blue. Now, Deary is not too unhappy to lose this because he has $10,500. Yay! Thank you, Deary. Goodbye. Good luck to you, my dear.
There's got to be an easier way.
That's well, you've got a shot at it now. We polled the studio audience scale and said, write down your best answer to this. Bend blank. $500 for matching the most popular, $250 for the second, and $100 for the third. And whom do you want?
Fanny?
Oh, out of my favorite television show, Ben Cartwright.
No, dear.
Ben Cartwright.
It's Ben.
She's only funning.
No.
She's only kidding.
Bend in the road.
Bend in the road.
Oh, no. Brett, bend over. And I'll drive you home.
Jamie?
Well, they took mine. Bend in.
Now, wait a minute. You can steal one from Richard.
Bend down.
Bend down.
Bend down, honey.
All right. So you have bend down, bend in the road, and bend over. Do you want one of those or one of your own?
I'm going to go with Brett with bend over.
Good guess.
Bend over.
That's it.
All right. May we see the $100 response? Bend in the road is
Very
one they gave you.
romantic answer.
All right. Let's see if bend over is under the $250 response. Bend down is, and that was the one that Jamie gave you. All right. Bend over with Brett Summers. Here we go for the five. Yeah. All right. Wonderful. Now you got $500, Gail. That means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000.
Sorry.
However, you're going to spin the wheel, and you got to spin the wheel now. Now, first we tie you to the wheel. Get the rope out. Going to tie her right to the wheel. No, just grab that peg there. Give it a spin. We'll root for a double. See if she plays for $5,000 or $10,000. that. $5,000.
Good luck, sweetheart.
All right, here we go.
Don't say
Face
that.
me if you please. There we go. Good luck to you. Blank guess. Guess. Blank guess. All right? I'll just let you read the word to make sure you understand what I said. $5,000 if you match Charles. No. No. When he's finished, you'll hear the ding. There it is.
Oh, okay.
All right. You give us the answer, and you get the $5,000. What do you say?
Charles, this is a wild guess.
Wild guess.
It is a wild.
Charles?
Sorry, lucky.
Lucky guess. Lucky guess and wild guess. Well, they're fairly close.
They're very close.
All right, you've got a total of $500 and our best wishes. Gail Nash, now this message for you. Team, you ever join us next time for Match Game? Thank you. Goodbye. You're all wonderful. Goodbye. Hey.
Some contestants will receive Frederick Room Air Conditioners. Quality built, dependable, energy efficient. Put together better to last for years to save you money. Furnished by Frederick. A cheese server and Gino's Party Special Pizza with crisp and tasty crust you can trust, plus the flavor shaker, Gino's in your grocer's freezer. A calculator and Deep Woods Off, the insect repellent that protects against extra tough mosquitoes and biting flies. A picnic jug and Popeyes, the delicious freeze-at-home treat, comes in assorted fruit flavors. 12 taste-packed bars in every box. Treat your youngsters with refreshing Popeyes. A tray and Clorets, the breath deodorant. Helps your mouth's own freshening power eliminate bad breath. Costs a little more, but it's worth it. Clorets, the breath deodorant. A cheese server and new Easy Caulker aerosol foam caulk. No gum, no mess. Outlasts 4 cartridges. Caulk it easy with Easy Caulker. And a calculator and Raid Wasp and Hornet Killer. It kills wasps and hornets in their nests up to 12 feet away. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from Lou Grant, Robert Walden, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From MASH, Loretta Switz. From Carter Country, Richard Paul. And Mary Wicks, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rivers.
What do you say, John? Ready out there? They're ready out there. What does that stand for?
This?
Yeah.
Well,
S4.
It's not S4.
It's 54.
54. The year the Giants took 4 in a row from Cleveland. Remember that?
Oh, yes.
This is a commemorative sweater. I don't know. It was laying on the floor. It was a sale, and it fit. Everyone liked it, so...
I like it.
Think of Car 54, Where Are You? Remember
Aha,
that?
yes.
Long time ago. They buried the car, I think.
Right, they did. Yeah. Okay. We'll have a go at it right now. Let's greet our two ladies, Debbie Rich and Betty Warfel. We have a winner here. $13,000. Now we're going to find out who her new challenger is. Betty, we'd like to hear a little bit about you, the story of your life.
My whole life?
Well, as much as you wish to contribute.
All right. I come from Brookhaven, Pennsylvania. That's right near Philadelphia. And I'm married to a gorgeous man. I have 15 beautiful children and 10...
Hold everything. 15.
15.
Are they
10,
all
10
yours?
boys and 5 girls.
You
They're
are
all
the
mine.
mother, and he is. Where is the father?
He's back in Pennsylvania.
Oh, that's you. He was too weak to make the trip. You have any twins?
No, all singles,
No
no
twins?
doubles,
No doubles
men
at all?
left on base.
How many years does it take to have 15 kids?
Well, it actually
15
took
years.
me 25 years.
25 years.
Oh, no, couldn't have. I never figured it
You
out.
haven't been married 25 years.
No, I've been married 32 years.
Oh, you have?
Yeah.
Well, now what does he do for a living?
He manages a paint store.
Uh-huh. Well, you can't eat that, can you?
No.
It's hard. Dinner time must be pretty wild in your house, huh?
Well, Gene, there's only 3 left at home now.
Oh, now all the others have flown
They're
the coop.
married, and it's so lonely there.
Oh.
Grandchildren. Have grandchildren? I have 10.
Don't get any ideas, Betty.
No, I have 10 grandchildren. Gene.
That's wonderful. We're delighted to have you with us. Good luck to both ladies. We'll start right after this. Here we go. Betty Warfel, A or B?
B.
B for Betty. Okay. Have you heard that we've been invaded by gypsy moths?
Oh.
You can tell they're gypsy moths. Just before they eat your sweater, they blank. And away we go. S4 was a submarine, an ill-fated submarine, I must say to you, Robert. Here we go, Betty. These gypsy moths, have you heard about them? They're...
Wait a minute, sweetheart. Now, Robert and Charles aren't quite finished.
Finished, big mouth. I just changed my mind. I got the right answer.
Okay, go ahead, sweet.
Oh, it's such a wonderful relationship.
I got it.
Right, perfect. Go ahead. We've got to
No,
get
no,
help
no.
for
That's
that.
wrong. No. I got it now.
Perfect. Wonderful.
Took me 6 years to get out of college.
He's still writing, honestly. It's going to take him 6 years to finish this question.
Okay, here we go. Have you heard that we've been invaded by gypsy moths? You can tell they're gypsy moths. Just before they eat your sweater, they blank.
Tell your fortune.
Right. So that's... Now I ask you, what the hell is so hard about that? What took so long?
Well, first I was going to say they raid your refrigerator. Then I was going to say they steal your earrings. Now I was going to say they tell your fortune. So
Okay, that's one for her.
a lot of gypsy hate mail is coming
You
in,
got your
right?
54 on, huh?
It's just a private club that the viewers
The
will
upper
know.
tier belongs
Those
to.
cards on sale.
Yes.
I believe...
Looks more like a 36 to me. Okay.
If I had a 54, I'd cut my... Well, never mind. This has got to be a match. I don't want an argument. I'm not a well woman. Read your palm.
Read your palm, that's okay.
Now, speaking, Betty, it's congratulations. That's wonderful. And I have here a gypsy card for Betty, which was late in delivery. It says, if you want to have more leisure time, don't pass a certain paint store in your late teens. There we go. Tell your fortune.
Tell your fortune, there's another one for Betty. You have something for Betty's future? A
Yes,
fortune?
I have told her fortune.
A fortune cookie, that's nice. What do you say, Mayor?
It was really just an excuse to hold a hand, but I said I was reading a palm.
Yeah, you said it, okay. Mary, are you going to be the lone dissenter?
We just got word from security that gypsies have encamped on the parking lot waiting for Robert. No, they didn't read the palm. They played violins.
They play violins. Gypsies do that. Right. Play, gypsy, dance, gypsy,
That's
play
right. That's the
while
same
you
thing I was thinking
may. Hello, Debbie. You ready?
Uh-huh.
Okay, here we go. This is it. Howard Cosell's popularity must really be down. Last week, he consulted blank to improve his image. Howard Cosell's popularity must really be down. Last week, he consulted blank to improve his image.
Gee, it used to be the back row. Now it's the front row. Huh?
I'm sorry. I can read it even if you can't.
All right. Howard Cosell's popularity must really be down. Last week, he consulted blank to improve his image. You like that answer?
Yes.
You like that answer?
Yes.
I think it's a terrific answer. I would have said a gypsy myself. But I didn't say that either.
Yeah.
I said George Allen. Now,
George
who is
Allen.
George Allen, right? Is that
Yeah.
what you want to know? He just got fired by the Rams.
Right.
That's right. I
That's
knew
right.
that.
I was stuck.
And-
An unpopular.
That's all right.
Didn't he get
The
rehired?
thing is that, yeah, by someone else. Didn't he?
Oh, I-
By the
no,
LA
he-
Times to write a
the
column.
that's right. To,
Oh, then I have the
do
wrong
reviews
person.
on the...
Now, this is a little long. Now, just you'll have to hang in for a minute. I said Hitler, who is alive and well and living in the valley.
Ah! No wonder it's so hot in the valley. Okay, Charles.
I hate to do this because it's the president's office, but I said Nixon. 'cause I
Nixon
thought-
seems to be the definitive answer.
Yes, I thought.
Okay. Loretta?
Yes.
Cassell's popularity must really be down. Last week he consulted Blank to improve his image.
I thought of Hitler, but I thought, he's dead, so. Nixon.
Richard Nixon, okay? Now,
I consulted a man of pugilistic prowess, Muhammad Ali.
Aha! All right. Show and tell.
Listen, I have to be in Cincinnati in 45 minutes.
Oh, you better get out.
I drew a blank. You know how that is.
I know that happens once in a while.
He
Don't be
consulted the
ashamed.
Cookie Monster.
Cookie. 5-1 the score at the end of round one. Round two coming up after this. Hurry back. Okay, we'll carry on now. What's the score here? 5-1, Betty's favor. And again, you have a choice of A or B.
B again?
B it is, one person plays. You ready for this, dummy? You know I don't mean you, Mary. I love you. Here we go.
Oh, wrong pen.
Here it is.
Gee, oh, just me, huh?
Just you. Just you and me, baby.
Yeah. Camera on me?
Yep. Camera's on you. Fay Ray said.
Who?
Fay Ray.
Remember her well.
Okay. She said, I knew I shouldn't have fallen in love with King Kong. Now I have the world's biggest blank. Okay?
Nothing to that. That's just obvious.
Really? What came to your mind, Betty? She said, I knew I shouldn't have fallen in love with King Kong. Now I have the world's biggest...
Hickey?
Hickey! He was some kisser, huh? You would know, Betty. She should be the world's supreme authority on hickeys, I would say. What do you say?
Well, I thought they really fell in love, got married, and all they had the world's biggest baby.
Oh! World's biggest baby. Well, you got a shot at it, Debbie. You can win by matching the 5 remaining celebrities you have not matched. Here it is.
Here we go.
Everyone except Richard Paul will play.
Oh, remember him?
Ugly Edna is really ugly. Ugly Edna. Once she was on the cover of Field and Stream. She had a blank in her mouth.
There is no pain.
All right, Debbie. Ugly Edna is really ugly. Once she was on the cover of Field and Stream. You know what that is?
Mm-hmm.
She had a blank in her mouth.
A fish?
A fish. All right. 4 fish to tie, 5 to win. What do you say, Robert?
I didn't hear what she said because...
She said a fish.
She really did say that?
She said a fish.
I said a hook.
A hook. I'm going to match everybody else. Stay in the game, Debbie. Brett.
I'm sorry, I said a hook too.
Hook. All right. That means Betty Warren wins the game. What do the rest of you have? Hook. Hook. Mackerel. Fishing line. All right. Playing a little blue spot if you would please, man. Thank you. Listen, we're very happy for you, Debbie. You've got $13,000. Best wishes. Gonna buy a new house and everything. Debbie Rich. Thank you. Let's spin her off and spin a message for America. Thank you, Johnny Olson. Here we go now. Betty's won her $100. She's got a shot at the big money here. Good luck to you, Betty. Here's the way it goes. We polled a studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Baba Blank or Baba Blank, any way you want to say that. If you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, you get $500. For matching their second most popular response, you get $250. And then $100 for matching the third. 3 of the 6 stars will give you some assistance here. Suggest some answers, so call them out one at a time.
Brett?
What about Baba Black Sheep?
Baba Black Sheep.
Loretta?
Is there a dessert, Baba Rum?
Baba Rum, that is indeed a dessert, yeah.
Richard?
How many Babas are there?
Wait a minute.
Baba and the 40
She might come to heaven.
Who's that? Oh, Babaloo!
Babaloo. Yes, you want Babaloo, you want Baba Rum, or do you want Baba Black Sheep?
Somehow Babaloo hits me good.
It does?
Yeah.
Think she's right? Okay, we'll find out if Babaloo is up there someplace. Let's begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Baba Wawa. Baba Wawa Baba. Baba Wawa.
Saturday Night Live.
Yes.
Yes.
Madeline Kahn popularized that on Saturday Night Live. Baba Wawa. And she used to work with Harry Wiesner. Harry Wiesner? Now, may we see the $250 number? Babaloo, you got it. $250, there you are. Well, I would say Baba Black Sheep's on top if I had to guess.
Probably.
Why didn't you say it?
Baba Black Sheep?
Now you say it. Where were you when we needed you? Slide it, Dory. There it is. Okay. Thank you, Brett. Thank you, Brett's answer. Now you pick up another $250 means the least you play for is 10 times that amount or $2,500. If you want to double it, you got to spin the wheel, get a lucky spin of the wheel here. It has to stop and then that blue light goes on. You know you've doubled your money. Give it a good hard spin and make 1 revolution. Go.
Go, baby.
There it goes once around. Twice around. Not quite. Anyway, $2,500 with Richard Paul. That's not bad. Let's have a go at it now. Good luck to you. Richard, are you ready? Face me if you would, please.
I think I am.
That's it. We'll just stand here nose to nose. No, I guess I better not stand that close. There it is. Start to blank. Start to blank. Start to blank. Okay, he's finished. Now you give us the answer he gave us. We give you the money. That's all there is to it.
Start to finish.
Start to finish. Okay. You make it sound so easy. Suppose he doesn't say that. You don't get the money.
Ah.
Oh. What do you say, Richard? Start to finish. He says, we'll match you.
Oh, it will? Okay,
Yeah.
start to finish.
It does. It does. I got $2,850. Congratulations to you. You know, let's bring on your new challenger. Here comes Wendy Vosper. Hello, Wendy. Hi. Aboard the bandwagon again. Wendy, we welcome you.
Thank you.
I'd like to find out a little bit about you before we begin.
Well, I've been born and raised in Burbank, California, and
Yeah.
I'm a student
Yeah.
at Los Angeles Valley College, and I'm going to be an elementary school teacher, and I think I'm the luckiest girl in the world because I have the nicest and most sweetest family and boyfriend.
Oh, that's wonderful. You're going to be a good school teacher.
Oh, I hope so. I'm
yes,
ready for
kids
it.
are going to love you. All right, good luck to both ladies here. We'll begin by asking Wendy to make a decision here about A or B.
B.
B it is. Here it is. Mildred is such a rotten cook. Oh. I'll tell you how rotten she is. Once she dropped the meatloaf and it blanked. You're a rotten cook. Okay, Wendy. Mildred is such a rotten cook. Once she dropped the meatloaf
Wait a
and
week.
Wait a week, I think she said.
Albert. Okay, go ahead, sweetness.
Sure, anything you say. Once you drop the meatloaf and it blanked.
Cracked.
It cracked. That's very good. Overcooked it, got real hard, dried out, and it cracked. What do you say?
Critics, they got in the audience.
I'm throwing myself on the mercy of Charles Judges'. Judges. I said it broke.
Well, that's cracked, isn't it? Sure. There's one for her. One for Wendy. What do you say?
Now, a lot of people may take exception to this answer, but
I do.
I think that those of taste, intelligence, wit, and humor will find it mirth-provoking. It ran away.
No, wait a minute, no. They're just funning you a little bit. They really don't mean that, do you?
No, you don't mean that.
Oh, Charles, what's it say in the paper?
It says, oh, am I on?
Yes.
It says that the meatloaf survey was taken and it ran away, did not make the wit charm or even the newspaper.
Can't win them all, Charles. All right, Charles.
Now, break or crack is what happens to any meatloaf if you drop it, if the best cook makes it.
Right.
If you think it over.
Say yes,
Sure.
dear.
So explode it.
Now that's different. Yeah. Exploded is better.
Justify a mistake.
Right.
Go ahead.
Exploded. But Wendy's looking for cracked or broken or something like that. What have you got, Loretta?
I have cracked, broken. It broke the floor.
Broke up the floor. Broke
Not
the
up,
floor.
not
broke
up, broke
Oh,
the...
it cracked the concrete kitchen floor, eh? That's
You
pretty
don't
hard.
like it.
Oh, I think it's fine. It's excellent. 8 people love it. Yeah. Okay, Richard.
It bounced.
It bounced. That would be difficult to cut and chew. What do you say there,
It
Mary?
exploded.
Exploded. 2 of those and some of those. 1 for her, and yours will be along in a moment. Right now, this message for America. Tune in next time for these people.
David Doyle, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Raymond Burr, and Joyce Beautiful.
Thank you. Join us next time for Match Game 78. Thank you all. You were wonderful.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Richard Paul, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Joanne Fluke, Bill Daly, and from Flo, Joyce Beautiful, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Hello. Hello.
Hi, hi.
Hello.
Are you ready?
Yes.
What'd you have in mind, Dave?
Hey, listen.
Miss Kathy, remember her?
Where?
She's all alone. She looks so
Kathy. Kathy Saunders. I remember you. Now, you're the lady. Let's say hello to her. You better come on down around here. Step right there on that little blue dot. It'll match top you're wearing. Kathy, last time we were together. Well, first let's review for those of us who were not here. Let's quickly refresh the memories of those who are not here. Where are you from and all that?
Okay, I'm from L.A. I'm from Compton, and I'm a word processing operator. I like sports and game shows.
You're a word processing operator.
Yeah.
Does that mean you have a good vocabulary?
Sometimes, yes. I have to.
Well, you're very cute. Listen,
Thank you.
last time you were up here talking to me in this spot when you won the other game, as you talked to me,
I had my beep in your face.
I heard, no, every time you turned your head, it made that noise. And I said, what is going on here? Now I realize what it is here.
Right.
Yeah, that's very cute. Did it take a long time to do that?
Well, this style only took 6.5 hours.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, what you women go through. Really?
It's worth it.
It is. Well, you're very pretty. Now, what do you want up here?
I want $5,000 or $10,000 actually.
All right, well, should we give her the money, John?
Give her right now.
Let's give her the money.
Hey, I got it. Let's
Yeah,
go.
that's got it.
So long, everybody. I saved up for this all my life.
Now, listen. You've won the $500, and that means you're going to play for a minimum of $5,000 or $10,000 if you get lucky and spin the wheel. You mind if I walk with you up here to the wheel? All right, good luck to you. Close. Well, maybe we can make it. No.
No kidding.
All right. If you face me, please. Yeah, good luck to you. Worth $5,000 to you.
Good luck to all of us.
You ready, Richard?
Yes, sir.
Here it is. Blank outlook. Blank outlook. Want to read it? Just to make sure you understand it. Got it? Now, your job is to match Richard Paul. If you do that, you get $5,000. What do you say?
Oh, goodness, this is hard. Good outlook.
Good outlook. I agree with you. What do you say?
She's an optimist. I would normally think bleak. But I said good!
We have a total of $5,500. She's very happy. You got the money. $5,500 is all yours. You got a rooting section here?
Oh, yes, I do. My father and my sister.
Your father and your sister out there. Congratulations. You got a wonderful daughter here. Where are they? Right there in the second row? Yes. That distinguished gentleman with the gray mustache, that's your father?
Yes, come over there.
All right. Here comes Rona Carter. Take that right with you to your seat there. Welcome back, Rona Carter.
Thank you. Congratulations. That's marvelous.
You want to turn that over?
Oh, is this great?
Yes, that's perfectly all right if you'd like to do that.
Oh, I'll
Anything you say.
I just wanted to give you this as a memento of this
Thank
occasion.
you.
Yes, you're very welcome.
Signed winning card with his autograph on it.
Oh, God.
How have you been, Rona?
Pretty good.
Good.
Gee,
Remember
and you?
Rona Carter? She came here from Scotland 29 years ago. From what
No,
town in
well-
Scotland?
I was born in Edinburgh. I was reared in England.
You were reared in England?
Yes.
Well,
A lot of people were.
Don't people get reared in this country?
well, I say you should have never left Scotland. Yes.
And which makes me Scottish by birth, English by upbringing, and thank God, American by choice.
Yes. Good for you. All right, well. Where do you live now?
Santa Ana.
Santa Ana.
Santa Ana.
All right, let's go here for game number 2. Rona, you have a choice, A or B.
I'll take B.
B it is. Now, Ken said, I just read a revised book of fairy tales, and it's really revised. In this one, Jack doesn't trade his cow for some beans, he trades his cow for some blank. A little confused. There it is. Rona. Ken said, I just read a revised book of fairy tales, and this one is really revised. Jack doesn't trade his cow for some beans, he trades his cow for some blank. Now, you know the story about Jack and the Beanstalk.
Jack and the Beanstalk, yes.
Yes, of course. Jack and the Beanstalk. That's what we're talking about. Of course, of course. He trades his cow for some what?
Golden eggs. No. Well, I've said it now. It's too late.
Yes. You're borrowing from another fairy tale, the goose that laid the golden egg.
Yes, I'm kind of muxed up, aren't I?
Muxed up, yes.
Muxed up.
Muxed up, yes, of course. She said I'm muxed up.
We have quite a similar phrase over here.
What do you say to that?
Well, I'd say he drove a Rolls Royce, and it required a lot of gas and oil.
Traded his cow for some gas and oil.
Why not? It's not any better than what she said.
All right.
I actually think this is going to be the popular fave. I don't say that often, as you know, but I do believe that in this particular group, as I look at them from here, yes, indeed you do, marijuana seeds. Marijuana seeds.
Gotcha. Marijuana seeds. All right, Charles, you are on, and she promises to lay out while you're on.
She was reared in Maine.
Hot. Hot. Rona, you know what they're talking about.
Well, I don't smoke.
Good for you,
Rona.
I'm sorry.
I don't smoke it either, but I understand what they're saying.
Oh, well, you're a wee bit brighter than I am.
I wouldn't say that. You see, there's a play on the words. He trades his cow for some grass, is what they're saying. Do you understand
Yes,
that?
now I do.
Cows eat grass.
Can I change my answer?
Yes, change it. Say grass.
Grass.
Yeah, but that won't get it for you. What do you got for her?
I didn't understand it either, Odo. I mean, you don't even worry about it. I put car.
Change his cow for some car. Give me some car.
Joanne, yay.
All right, here comes a
Joanne,
real
thank you.
intellectual, Rona.
Hold your hand, please.
Cheer up out there. A little grass. I don't know what marijuana seeds are, but...
You know what grass is, don't you, man? What do you got there?
I wanted to hear if you would say for... Do you know that wonderful Scottish prayer about some have meat and cannot eat and some have nane who want it? I wanted to hear her say it.
Some have meat and cannot eat, and some have meat that want it. But we have meat and we can eat, and so the Lord be thanked.
I love that phrase.
Very good. Can we get on with it now?
We can get on with it, and I don't have the right answer. I'm sorry. Gas.
Gas. So, you stand by for your question, Kathy. Now we have this for you, friends. Here we go. Now, Kathy, is your first round question, which says, Albert said it's tough having a sports nut for a father. Now, to punish me when I'm bad, he makes me catch a blank. Round one question. If a body meets a body coming through it's a body, should a body cry?
Everybody knows the verse. That's all we know. Nose your bruise, your toe.
That's enough. Here it is, Kathy. Albert said it's tough having a sports nut for a father. To punish me when I'm bad, he makes me catch a blank.
A ball.
A ball.
A ball.
All right.
Well,
All right, Richard.
A fly ball.
Fly ball. There's one. Brett.
Wool.
Oh. I'll level with you, Kathy. I thought it was a bomb of an answer, but you're going great with it.
A bowling ball.
Bowling ball.
Well,
All right,
All right.
Joanne.
Sounds good to me.
To punish me when I'm bad, he makes me catch
A football. Oh.
A football.
That's a ball. It's a ball. It's a ball.
If a body meets a body coming through the rock. Cut! Now listen, we're going to get a little clarification here because I know you're confused about he matched bowling ball but not football.
Yes, why not?
And the
Because
judge will
football
tell you.
is one word.
Shut up! The judge will now tell you why. Come on.
I know
A little confusing to them, so
I know
I figured
why.
it's deserving of an explanation.
Yeah, well, you can't match just every kind of ball, and this is the match game. You're supposed to say the same thing.
I am. I
right?
said ball.
Yeah. So, that's right. One ball, if you match bowling ball, a bowling ball is not a football.
Right.
But it's a ball.
Yes.
It's round.
We do not match generally generalities and specifics.
So,
that's the reason.
All right. Now, if he had said football, you would have matched that.
But
then
not
if
bowling ball.
If she had said bowling ball, you wouldn't have matched
That's
that.
correct.
You're all mixed up. Go back to your seat.
Can I go to the bathroom while you guys are talking?
Yes. Thank you, Ira. That's our producer, Ira Scutch.
What did he say?
No, he's absolutely right. Go, Bill.
I try to catch a bullet in his teeth.
A bullet in his teeth. Got a sports nut for a father. To punish me when I'm bad, he makes me catch a
Fly.
fly. Play on words there. Here we go to the second and final round. Kathy, you're ahead. You go first.
I'm going to stick with A.
It is only the lower tier.
Okay.
Karen said this meatloaf must be made out of lion meat. To get it into the oven, I had to use a blank. You don't play, Charles. All right, Kathy. Karen said this meatloaf must be made out of lion meat. To get it into the oven, I had to use a blank.
What's a female lion?
A lioness. Lion meat.
Oh, okay. Oh.
When a body meets
What?
Steak. No, steak.
That's your first thing you said, so that's what we have to do. She
Steak.
said a steak.
I don't know what a lion's eat, a bear,
Now,
a whip, huh?
Kathy, you're going to hear some good
I
answers here.
know.
As a matter of fact, I think you're going to have 3 good answers here, if I'm not mistaken. Go, Joanne.
A whip.
A whip.
What else?
Good answer?
That's a good answer. A very good,
Good answer.
a whip and a chair.
A whip and a chair. Yeah. Whip and a chair. All right. Now, Rona, you need 3 to tie.
help.
You need help.
Yes.
You need 3 to tie and 4 to win. Here we go. Beverly Hills has the world's ritziest prison. I needed that. If you escape, instead of bloodhounds, they track you down with blanks. Now, Roy, Beverly Hills has the world's ritziest prison. If you escape, instead of bloodhounds, they track you down with blanks.
Rolls Royces.
I don't think they had that in mind when they wrote the question, Rona, but we'll see.
Well.
Go.
Well, a Rolls Royce does not have a nose.
Right, like a
So
bloodhound.
I said a French poodle.
French poodle.
With
They
a
said
cute
instead of a
little
bloodhound.
pink bow behind its ear.
Right.
One side if it's engaged, one side if it's married.
What have you got?
I didn't say that. I said a Russian wolfhound.
A Russian wolfhound. So we have poodles and Russian wolfhounds.
I said a poodle, Gene.
Poodle, all right. Now you got to match the bottom row to get in the game here and achieve a tie. What have you got for
Well,
her?
I think the lady definitely has style and class. Only a Rolls Royce.
There's one more. All right, Bill.
Don't put me on the spot. I got a terrible answer. I love you. I put an Afghan. Sorry about that.
When's the game? Come on down. Well, you have a poodle. All right. Now you come down here, Kathy. Now, Rona, we have some wonderful prizes for you. We got a cowlick, and we have
Cowlick, thank you.
a cowlick and a pair of wax lips. You're going to love that.
Love it. Thank you very much.
for being here. Rona Carter, now watch this message. Here we go. Now, Kathy's up here for the second time to really go for the big money again. Let's see how she does this time. We polled the studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Freezing blank. Now, let's see who's going to give you a little help here.
Joanne.
Freezing cold.
All right.
Charles.
Freezing.
Well, I've helped you out for the last time.
Hello. Freezing.
Don't look at me.
No, I can't say that. Freezing.
All right, you want to pass, Charles?
It's come to that. Freezing weather.
All right.
Stinks.
Bill.
Oh, thank you. Hi.
Hello.
Freezing temperature.
Good.
Freezing temperature, freezing weather, and freezing cold are the three they've given you. Do you want one of those or one of your own?
I'm going to choose cold. That was my first thought.
All right. Let's see if it's up there. May we see the $100 response. Freezing rain, a meteorologist's
Oh, a
phrase.
lot of Easterners here
The
that
next
day.
one says freezing point.
Here it
All
comes.
right.
This is it.
Last chance for her answer. Here we go. All right, you got it. Now you got a total of $6,000. The minimum you'll play here for is $5,000, but again, you're going to spin the wheel and see if you can double it up. Give it a nice, gentle one revolution spin, and here we go. You are playing for $10,000. Good luck to you. All right, swing around and face me. Here we go, Brett.
Yeah.
Blank roof. R-O-O-F. Or as they say in the Midwest, blank roof. Now, Brett's ready. You match her, you get the money. $10,000. What do you say?
Oh, excuse me. Sunroof.
All right, Brett. Sunroof.
I'm sorry, it never even occurred to me I'm still in the East. Tin roof.
Tin roof. Did you think of tin roof?
No, I did.
Not a bad answer. Sunroof was good.
Is good. I didn't
What's
think
that,
of it
John?
either. Sunroof is
Jingle roof. That's a good one. All right. Well, you got a total of $6,000. Our best wishes. Thank you, Kathy Saunders. Now this message for you. Gene Weber, and thank you all. Join us next time for the next game. Goodbye.
Some of our contestants will receive a side-by-side refrigerator features no defrosting, extra storage in the door, separate meat keeper and vegetable bin, plus magnetic door seal from Tappan. And from Benchmark, this beautiful Saxony carpet made of 100% Anzo 4 nylon, superb set for lasting beauty, available in 8 decorator colorations from Benchmark Carpet Mills. And have you noticed your nails lately? Buff them to a brilliant no polish shine with Nail Buffs, the nail treatment for the whole family. From Nail Buff by Terrace of Springfield, Massachusetts. And quality and economy in 4 flavored freezer pops. 16 freeze 'em and eat 'em frozen. Pasteurized confection joys for kids of all ages. And there's a chore boy for every chore. Scouring cloth, tough enough to remove burned on food, but not the surface. Chore boy scouring cloth. Or scour to you. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Program is edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from Carter Country, Richard Paul, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Joanne Harris, from Family Feud, Richard Dawson, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny-O, thank you. That's very kind of you. I thank you very much for joining us here, whether you are live or in person. And I know you're live. They're here in person. And you're here in person. Aren't you a beautiful bunch?
Aren't we?
Shall we get right to it?
Sure.
Meet our two players, Kevin McCune and Sherry Cloutier. All right. Welcome to both of you. I'd like to find out a little bit about each of you before we begin. Sherry, may we begin with you?
Yes, I'm presently employed as a Playboy bunny at the Los Angeles Playboy Club.
We've never had one of those, have we?
No, we're Richard.
Allowed to say.
Yes?
That's just about it. I'm single, 20 years old, and I'm really thrilled to be here. Thank you.
Well, we're delighted to have you here with us, Sherry. Good luck to you. And you, sir?
Oh, my name's Kevin. Hi, Gene.
You're Kevin.
That's me, man.
No kidding.
I'm single. I'm a graduate of San Diego State University, and I'm going to be going to law school up in the Northwest this fall. And I'd like you to know that my fraternity voted you the second best dresser of a game show MC in the country.
Second best? Hold everything. Second best?
Well, all the others tied for first.
And you expect to win some money here?
Just kidding.
I know you're just kidding there. You sure are a kidder. No, I'm only kidding. Well, good luck to both of you. You're a lovely... Have you met Sherry?
Oh, yeah.
Yes, we know each other very
She's
well.
20, you know.
Oh, yes.
She's single.
I'm single.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. He has good prospects.
know.
Law school graduate
I
and all
know.
that. On Match Game PM here, each of you will have 3 opportunities to match as many of our stars as you possibly can. The one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner, and will go on to play that big audience super match, which can pay off over $20,000. Wow-wee. Here we go, Sherry. You want A or B?
B, please.
B for Sherry. It says, a TV guide listing for you. Sunday night, CBS. All in the Family. And the little synopsis says, Archie is shocked when he learns that Edith is leaving him to marry blank. To marry blank.
What is it again?
Archie is shocked to find that Edith is leaving him to marry blank. All right, here we go. TV guide listing, Sunday night, CBS, All in the Family. Archie is shocked when he learns that Edith is leaving him to marry...
Mike Stivic. That's the son-in-law.
Mike Stivic is already married.
That's okay. That's why she was shocked.
Oh, I see. That's why Archie was shocked. He learned that Edith... Hey, Edith, you're going to marry the meathead? What did you...
That'd be some kind of incest there. I think it would be bad enough for Archie if she married Sammy Davis Jr.
That would shock him. All right. You remember the episode with Sammy Davis? Yes. Okay.
They're all wrong. She's leaving him to marry John Amos because he's left, you know. He
Oh,
left,
that's
what's
right.
her name?
That's
and he's
right.
on the market.
Okay, that would make Archie furious. What do you say to this?
I chose the Incredible Hulk.
The
What the hell is
I'm
that?
gonna
The
put
Incredible Hulk.
I'm gonna save that. I'm gonna press it in my scrapbook because it says the Incredible Hunk.
That's Hulk. I've been ill. I don't watch TV much.
Yes, it does. Archie is shocked when he learns that Edith is leaving him to marry...
Well, Sherry and I are equally demented, because I said meathead.
Meathead. That's civil. Okay, one for Sherry. Now, tell us, what would Shark Arch?
Well, I know if she married Mr. Jefferson.
Mr. Reed. Yeah. Oh, boy.
Mr. Jefferson.
That would really do it to her. Okay, so she picks up one. Kevin, let's see how you do with yours. Yours says, Bobby said the T-shirt craze is really wild. Now, today, I saw a girl wearing a T-shirt with a pizza on the front. She had the biggest blanks I ever saw. Big pizza. Big pizza. Okay, Kevin. Bobby said, the T-shirt craze. I just had some pizza. The T-shirt craze is really wild. Today I saw a girl wearing a T-shirt with a pizza on the front. She had the biggest blanks I ever saw.
Crust.
Crust. Crust. I mean, it's the most amusing answer, but I don't think you're going to win with it, Kevin.
There's a lot of crust saying that, I tell you that. No, she had a big anchovy.
Biggest anchovy. Anything in the line that would decorate a pizza would be acceptable
He's
here.
in front of you now, Bob. Right in front. That's it.
He's talking to you.
Where? Oh, did you want
No,
my...
it's over here.
Oh,
Here I am, right here.
Well, of course. The biggest of sausages.
Biggest sausages. Well, that's not too thrilling an answer, but sausages.
Back at the anchovy.
Back at 2 anchovies, 1 sausage. I thought you were going to say something else, Chuck.
What?
No, he's always kidding about something. I'll tell you later. Go ahead.
Thank you so much. Okay. Pepperonis?
Pepperoni!
I don't know what you're talking about.
All right.
Sausages
The
if they're
T-shirt
not
craze really
pepperoni.
wild. Today I saw a girl wearing a T-shirt with a pizza on the front. She had the biggest anchovies I ever saw, or crust.
Exactly what I said.
Anchovies, he said anchovy. Well, he said crust. What do I say?
Takes a lot of crust to say anchovies.
Yes.
Pepperoni.
Pepperonis. Some pepperonis. Okay, so there we are at the end of round 1, and it's 1-0 favor of Sherry. Round 2 coming up, but first this. Now here we go to round 2. Bing. And Sherry, since you're ahead, we'll ask you to go first. You may have A or B again.
I'd like B again.
B again. Okay, one person lays out, and that is Joanne. George said, times are really getting strange. Yesterday, I opened up a copy of The Blank, and it had a nude centerfold. Times are getting strange. Yesterday, I opened up a copy of The Blank, and it... Of The Blank, and it had a nude centerfold.
P-R-O-N-I-S.
Now, pepperoni is finished.
Throw it in there. Get busy.
George said times are really getting strange. Yesterday, I opened up a copy of The Blank, and it had a nude centerfold.
The LA Times?
The what?
LA Times?
The LA Times. Would that be strange? Richard, what would be really strange?
Well, I have something a little stranger, Sherry. If you found a nude centerfold in the Christian Science Monitor.
That would be strange. Really strange. Yes?
I don't want anybody to think that there's anything flippant in this answer. I said the Bible. Don't write to me.
Okay, we won't.
I said a boring answer, the Family Circle.
The Family Circle magazine. That's the one you buy in the grocery stores there that all of the ladies buy. What about you, Richard? What do you say to this? Yesterday I opened up a copy of The Blank and had a nude centerfold.
Please write the Bible.
The Bible. All right. Yes, ma'am.
Let your fingers do the walking through the yellow
The phone book. Oh, that's a good one. The telephone book. Wouldn't that be weird?
The phone book.
No.
Yellow pages, especially. Are you ready?
You bet.
Okay. The mama kangaroo said to her son, "Son, how many times do I have to tell you, don't put your blank in your pouch?" Mama kangaroo speaking to son, how many times do I have to tell you, don't put your blank in your pouch? Yes. Here we go, Kevin. The mama kangaroo said to her son, "How many times do I have to tell you? Don't put your blank in your pouch."
Head?
What?
Head.
Head. You're still in there, Sherry. Even though you only got one, you're still hanging in there.
Well, he was just a little fella, a little roo, and he would put his toys in the pouch.
Don't put your toys in your pouch.
Never put your toys there.
Yes.
What did he say?
He said head.
Head?
Head, yeah.
Well, I'm never going to let him defend me. I said thumb.
Thumb? Yeah.
Don't put your thumb in your pouch.
Well, now, what do mothers always say to their sons,
Don't
Charles?
put your thumb in your pouch.
No.
Don't put your finger in your nose. Finger in your pouch.
Oh, all right.
No.
Well, I understand your logic and your reasoning there.
How was the imitation? Anything worth saving?
Joanne, how many times do I have to tell you? Don't put your blank in your pouch.
Hands?
Hands is what the mothers always say. You know, mothers always say, don't put your hands in your pockets.
My mother
So,
never said
and that would be the either. Okay.
My mother said
Hands, there it is. Yeah, isn't that what mothers always say, Betty?
I hate to bring up a sore point, but if she said, son, don't put whatever in your pouch, boy kangaroos don't have pouches. Or pikes, as the case may be. Don't put your bicycle in your pouch.
It would be a little lumpy in there, wouldn't it, with a bicycle? It never occurred to me that little boy kangaroos don't have pouches, but we take that as dramatic license here, just to...
You mean poetic?
I mean poetic because, you see, otherwise we'd have to tear up the question and not be able to use it if we didn't have that kind of opportunity today. Okay, here we go, round 3. Now, let's see. Sherry, you're still ahead, so we'll ask you to go first again.
I've been doing so well with B. I'll take that again.
A.
B.
B.
Right.
Okay. All right, Marge said, just had a blind date with a doctor.
Oh, boy.
At the end of the evening, we came back to my house, and he gave me a blank. Okay? All right, Sherry. Marge said, thank you for turning on the lights. Yeah. Marge said, I just had a blind date with a doctor. At the end of the evening, we came back to my house, and he gave me a blank.
Examination.
Examination. She said examination. What do you say to that, sir?
Of course, he did give her a bill, but he
bill.
also gave her a physical.
A physical. Okay, there's one for Sherry. Yes, I'm over here now.
Yes.
No,
Now,
over here.
Pardon. He gave her a physical.
Physical.
Of a non-medical variety.
Oh, that's interesting. What do you got?
They had to take all the plastic flowers off the kitchen table. Physical.
A physical. Isn't it fun when you match in the first round? You just sit here and watch the parade go by and everything?
No pressure.
Yes. At the end of the evening, we came back to my house, and he gave me a...
Don't get physical, please.
A physical. 5 for Sherry.
I think Joanna's getting the hang of this game.
Yes.
I think this is a match. He gave her an eye test. It was a blind date.
An eye test.
Well, it was an examination of sorts.
Just had a blind date with a doctor. Then he gave me the eye test.
Think about, don't be
Okay.
angry.
So there we are.
I'm
5 for
sorry.
her. That means, Kevin, you must match 5 to achieve a tie, 6 to win a game. Lois Lane said. You know who Lois Lane is?
Yeah.
Of course. She said, now that Superman is old, he's retired from crime fighting. All he does these days is stand on the street corner showing off his shriveled blank.
I know who Lois Lane is. She's Priscilla and Lola's sister.
Yes, Priscilla. Oh, I was so in love with
Priscilla Lane. I
Priscilla
love
Lane. I'm
Priscilla
still in love
Lane.
with Priscilla Lane.
When?
Yes. And Rosemary, yes. Okay, everybody ready? Here we go, Kevin. Lois Lane said, now that Superman is old, he's retired from crime fighting. All he does these days is stand on the street corner showing off his shriveled blank.
Body.
Body. Kevin, you do know who Superman is.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
All right. Richard, what do you say?
His shriveled S. No,
His-
his cape.
His shriveled cake. Now, you must match everybody else, Kevin, to achieve a tie and stay in the game. What do we got from Brett?
Kevin, his shriveled ass.
His shriveled ass.
If the S was in the front there, that means Sherry wins the game. Kate, that's okay. Congratulations, Kate. That little blue got it really pleased. Well, Kevin, good luck to you in your legal career. You're going to do very well, I suspect, because you did badly here. As a lawyer, you will be terrific, Kevin. A wonderful lawyer. Thought he'd never leave. I got a little message for America, and then we'll see him back. See how she does.
All right, here we go with Sherry Cloutier. It's time now for a big money super match where you can win over $20,000. Now, Sherry, to do that, we're going to have 2 audience matches for you here. Here we go with the first one. We polled a studio audience some time ago, and we said, you write down your best answer to this, hole in blank. If you match the answer they gave most frequently, you get $500. For matching their second most popular answer, $250. And then if you match the third, you get $100. 3 of our 6 stars will help you.
Richard Dawson, please.
Hole in one.
Hole in one.
Joanne?
Joanne?
Hole in the head.
Hole in the head.
And Betty White.
What do you got there, Betty?
I don't know. I'm a hole in the ground.
Hole in the ground. So we got hole in the ground, hole in the head, and hole in one. You may choose one of those or think up one of your own.
I'll go with hole in one.
Hole in one is what we want. Well, they're with you, aren't they? Let's see what we got here under the $100 response. Hole in the head. All right, that's a good omen for you, Sherry. May we see the $250 answer. Hole in the wall. I bet it's going to be there. A big hole in one. Here we go. Yeah! Attaboy, Rick. Sherry, you've won $500, which means the least you can be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. We're going to see now how much more you can win with the second audience match. Here we go. Slide it. Lame blank. Lame blank. Again, 3 of the 6 will help.
Richard?
Lame duck.
Oh.
All right.
Fred Summers?
Thank you. Just a minute. Just a moment here.
She's thinking.
Lame.
Leg of lame.
Leg of lame?
Lame brain.
Lame brain.
And Charles?
Charles, you gave her your good answer now.
Lame.
He didn't give
Lame.
me anything.
Oh, good, good. They didn't notice, did they?
No.
Lame excuse.
So, lame excuse, lame duck, and lame brain are the 3. Remember, you can choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I'll go with lame brain.
Lame brain. That's one that Brett gave you. All right, there may be a lame brain around here. May we see the $100 response, if you please? Lame horse.
Who was here that day?
Finally. All right, let's see the next one, if you please. Lame brain. Congratulations, you got it. These are going to be lame duck. No? What? Duck. Cool it. Go.
Lamb.
Duck it is. Now, you've won another $250 multiplied by 10. Makes $2,500. We add that to the previous $5,000 you won. Makes a grand total of $7,500. Now, that's the least you can play for. However, we'll walk up here to the star wheel, and we're going to determine which star you'll be playing with and for how much money. Because if it stops in any of the gold-starred areas, you will double your money. You'll be playing for $15,000 instead of $7,500. Give it a good spin. It must make one complete revolution. There it is.
Double.
Now let's see if we get a double out of it for Sherry here. A double. A double. All right, you'll be playing with Charles Nelson Riley for $7,500. Come back down here if you would, please. And here we go. Chuck, you ready?
Yo!
All right. Good luck to you, my dear. It reads, moth blank. M-O-T-H blank. All right. Chuck Buck is ready. Are you ready to give us a response to this to match him for $7,500? Moth?
Balls.
Mothball.
No, it's difficult to play this game because it brings back a childhood. When I was in school, they used to say I had a lot of flakes. So I wrote flakes.
Congratulations, Sylvia Cloutier. You have $8,250. Very, very happy. Is anybody out there rooting for you? Well, we're all rooting for Sherry Cloutier, who won a big bundle of money. And while we're celebrating, we'll pass along a message or two to you. Well, here we are. We're all very happy for Sherry, who has $8,250 with the help of our celebrities. And we hope you'll join us next week for Match Game PM, when we want to give away another bundle of money, and we'll have another beautiful bunch of stars like these. Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time for Match Game PM. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Richard Paul, Brett Summers, Dick Martin, Sharon Farrell, McLean Stevenson, and Patty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Betty White, right?
What do you mean you're going to be called Betty all night? I didn't understand that.
All day, sorry.
Oh, that's great.
It's been a long day.
Yes,
No,
it
hasn't.
has.
It's been a short day.
No, we've had a lot of fun, haven't we?
Indeed.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
A lot of laughs here. And I've enjoyed it, and that's the end. We'll sign off a little early. Goodbye.
Back, Gene, back.
Let's say hello to Don Myers and Ann Furtall. Mr. Myers is with the LAPD, right?
That's right.
He's been with them for 12 years.
Well over 12 years, right.
He has 4 daughters. What's the age range of your daughters?
15, 8, 4, and 2.
Oh, boy.
And what time is it?
Thursday. All right. Now, this is Ann
Tell?
Furtall.
Yes.
Ann Furtall.
Tell.
She's going to be married soon, right?
Right.
And she's from Huntington Beach?
West Covina.
West Covina.
Soon to go to Claremont.
Soon to go to Claremont. See what a great memory I've got? All right. What are you going to do in Claremont?
I'll live and
Oh.
still work in Covina.
Oh, you still work in Covina?
Yeah, I'm just moving to Claremont
All right. As a dental assistant.
as a dental
You have very
assistant.
pretty teeth. You know how to take care of them, don't you?
I sure
All right.
do.
Now, Don, here's your last shot at it for this game. You need 4 to tie and 5 to win. Did you hear about the Italian belly dancer?
No.
What about her?
Get your own show. Instead of a jewel, she dances with a blank in her navel. All right, Don Myers. This Italian belly dancer, instead of a jewel, she dances with a blank in her navel.
Meatball.
Meatball. A wonderful answer.
I wish I'd have thought of that.
What, you didn't think of that?
Well, you know, the family's in the olive oil importing business, so I thought of olive.
Olive. All right. No, that's a good answer.
Never boo an olive.
Yes, right. Never boo an
Never
olive.
boo an olive.
Or a brick back at you. Right. Olive is good. Meatball is good. They're all good. What have you got?
Something you might find enchanting, darling. I said ravioli.
A ravioli. A singular one.
Now, who's that person who
sounds good?
Applauded.
Right.
Getting more like Tallulah.
An anchovy.
An anchovy. And that means Ann wins the game. What do you have in the lower tier here? Meatball, anchovy. So come on down, Ann. You didn't miss it by too much there. Right there, if you would, please. Now, we're going to see you later for game number 2, right?
That's right.
Don't go too far away.
Okay.
We're going to have to frisk you on the way back, all right? Hello. Is your rooting section here? Where?
All right there.
Right there?
Second row.
Second row.
There she is.
That whole bunch of girls there? And where are the guys?
2 on the end.
Oh, the 2 in the end. And is one of them belonging to you?
Dave, raise your hand.
Dave. Oh, there you are. Nice to meet you, sir. Okay. For the moment, she's mine. Eat your heart out, Dave. All right. Here we go. We polled the studio and said, write down your best answer to this. Where there's blank, there's blank. All right.
Okay, Brett.
Oh, I got it. Hi, hon.
She's such a sweet, genteel person.
My mother's pride.
Yep. She called on you.
Oh, where there's life, there's hope.
Where there's life, there's hope.
Sharon, where there's smoke, there's fire.
Well, she's younger than I am.
I'm sorry.
McLean.
Excuse me, I was...
I was peeking.
Let's see. We have there's life, there's hope. Where there's smoke, there's fire, which only means... Where there's a will, there's a way.
Where there's a will, there's a way. So those are the 3. You want one of those?
Where there's
I'll take where there's a will, there's a way.
smoke and fire.
McLean. All right, let's find out about will and a way there. May we see the $100 response, please? Where there's life, there's hope is there. Let's take a look at the next one. Where there's a will, there's a way. All right, you got $250.
Fire.
What do you think is going to be on top?
Where there's smoke, there's fire.
Smoke, there's fire? All right, let's find out. Smoke, there's fire. Now, Ann, you've got the $250. That means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500. But you can double that up and play for $5,000 if you get lucky with the wheel there. Good luck to you. Here we go. Boy, that's pretty close, isn't it? But it is not a double. You're playing for $2,500. Good luck to you, my dear. This is it. Made out of blank. Made out of blank.
Made out of blank?
That's it. I'll let you look at the card just to make sure you both understand it. All righty. Now, your job is to match Richard. If you do that, you get $2,500. What do you say?
Made out of money.
Made out of money. What do you think I am, made out of money? You think I'm made out of money? What do you say?
Well, given my career, there's never been much of that, so I said made out of wood.
Made out of wood. Made out of paper.
Sorry.
There are a number of good possibilities there. All right, and you got $250. You're going to play game number 2 in a moment or so. Right now, we have this message for you. All right. Here we go. Donna's back. She's got $250. And let's see how we go with Game number 2. If you're ready to have a go at it, Don will ask you to make a selection.
We'll go with A again.
A again. Had it last time. Let's see what it does for you this time. Fat Frida is so fat. Even her blank has stretch marks. All right. Don, ready? Here we go. Fat Frida is so fat, even her blank has stretch marks.
Nose.
Her nose. That hadn't occurred to me. Did it occur to you?
Well, I've had stretch marks on my nose, so that didn't think like a funny answer to me. I was trying to think of something that would never get stretch marks, so I said teeth.
Her teeth. Even her teeth have stretch marks. All right.
Well, I was trying to think of something that would never get stretch marks also, too. And I said toenails.
Toenails.
That's good.
Even her what?
Said ears.
Even her ears have stretch marks.
Huh.
Getting a variety of answers here, but no one has come up with Don Meyer's answer yet. Even her blank has stretch marks. Even her cheeks. Okay.
Cheeks do get stretch marks.
Cheeks. Well, not cheeks. Not these.
Sure they do.
These
No.
don't.
No, I've
Gain
never
40
seen-
pounds, take it off and
Yeah,
find
those
out.
do, but these don't. Where
There
are her...
have been cases of women who went through natural childbirth that got stretch marks on their face from yelling, "Give me something for the pain!"
He's crazy.
He's wonderful.
He's wonderful crazy.
I don't know how far your nose is from your face, but we'll let the judge decide. Apparently, it's pretty far. Okay.
Pretty far.
He smiles.
All right. Betty?
I said her hair.
Her hair.
Betty.
Who wants fat hair? Your hair?
Right. All right. I would have said even her stretch marks have stretch marks.
Oh, that's very good.
Anyway, sure. Ann, you ready? Here we go.
Stretch marks.
I have an old Chinese proverb for you now.
Oh, good.
Good. I like philosophy.
Confucius say. He ain't talking to you. He say, a bird in the hand means you'll have a hard time branking.
I'm so sorry when...
Now we're ready. It's an old Chinese proverb. Confucius say, a bird in the hand means you'll have a hard time blanking.
Shaking.
Shaking hands. Oh, yeah, I guess you would. Shake hands. What, and get all those feathers all over my hand? All right, Richard.
If you have a bird in the hand,
Yes.
very hard to applaud.
Applauding. Very good, Richard.
I hope none of you have birds in your hand.
Yeah.
Oh. If a tree falls in the woods and nobody's there, does it make any noise?
What? Yes.
You don't know. No, I don't know what came over me. I told Dick that you can't expect me at the end of this day to make any sense. I said you have a hard time plucking.
It's a new
Plucking.
dance.
The bird.
Bird.
All right.
Pluck, pluck.
I'd say it would be very difficult to climb a ladder.
Climb a ladder. Very tough.
Very tough.
Right. To climb a ladder. Right. A bird in the hand means you'll have a hard time branking, Sharon.
Driving a car.
Oh, that's easy.
Yeah?
Have you never met a one-handed driver?
That's why I got arrested so many times.
See, guy's sitting there driving with one hand, and his other hand
You're
is
right.
around here. You see?
No, in the other, he's got a bird in the other.
No, you see, you just grab the steering wheel with the bird in the hand, and you. Oh, that poor bird. Oh, really?
You've made
Yellow
it sick.
Canary.
Yes.
Great name for this new show. Kill the Critters. Starring Betty White, Earl Holiday, and Doris Day.
Let us whip.
Oh, my word.
What do you got there?
Well, somebody's got to get something or we're going to have a dumb off over here. So I just said shaking hands.
Shaking hands. Hey!
I was torn between, as you had, everybody has a couple of answers and they have to decide between them.
Right.
I thought blowing your nose or shaking hands.
So there we are. Now, we go to round 2, the final round. Ann, your head, you have to go first.
Hey, Fran again.
Okay.
The upper tier and Sharon. Did you hear about the fast food restaurant that named one of their sandwiches after the Supreme Court? No. You'd like to hear about it. It's called the Chief Justice blank. Here we go, Ann. This fast food restaurant named one of their sandwiches after the Supreme Court. The sandwich is called the Chief Justice blank.
Apparently, she doesn't have an answer, Gene.
No, I guess she doesn't. You got to say something, my dear.
Burger.
Hold it. Do you happen to know the name of the Chief Justice of the Supreme Court?
No.
Okay. All right, yeah. All right. Here we go, Richard.
I go to that restaurant, and some poor guy one day got his Rehnquist caught in the meat grinder and ended up with a Chief Justice burger.
A burger. All right.
Never one of my faves. Burger.
Right.
You can back into this one.
Yeah. You bet. Okay, she got all 6. All right. You will never forget the name of the Chief Justice again, will you? You ready, Don?
I'm
ready. Tie it. We're winning 6 here. Tim said, my date last night was too romantic. She wanted to press my blank into her book of memories.
Oh, Gene.
All right, Tim. Done. Tim said, my date last night was too romantic. She wanted to press my blank into her book of memories.
We'll try lips.
Lips is very good. You came up with a wonderful answer.
I've only dated Eskimo women.
Right.
Nose.
Nose. All right, so what'd the rest of you have? Hold up your cards. Nose, lips, body, nose. All right, come on down, Ann. And you'll have another game at it here. Don, it was a pleasure to meet you. We're going to send some gifts your way. Many thanks for being here on Match Game. Don Myers, ladies and gentlemen. Going to spin him off and spin a message for you.
Here again, the star of our show, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny O. Here we go once again with Ann. You ready for this one?
I'm ready.
Well, listen, you didn't blow it all last time. You got $250. Yeah. Let's see how you do this time. Okay. We polled an audience, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Blank pastry. All right? All of these people.
Dick.
French pastry.
Oh,
French
Hummers.
pastry.
Betty.
Danish pastry.
Danish pastry.
Richard.
Puff.
Puff pastry.
Very good.
I was thinking of Pepperidge Farm puff pastries.
All right.
Them? Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Parker Fenley, dear.
Yes, he did.
Yeah.
Yes, sir,
Mighty
he's still
good.
with us.
Now, there, you have a choice to make now. Puff pastry, French pastry, or Danish pastry. What is your pleasure?
French.
French? All right. Here we go. You laugh, do you?
Could be one of
Let's
those.
see if we have a little French under the $100 response there. Cream pastry. Cream puffs and all that there.
Yes.
All right, let's take a look at the next one, if you please. Oh, that's twice you got stuck in the middle there. What do you think is going to be on top now, Ann?
Danish, I guess.
You think it's going to be Danish?
Yes.
Danish?
Puff, puff, puff. Puff, puff, puff.
Danish.
Where were you when she needed you?
See, that's right. We're down
All right, let's take a look at it. You're right. Well, again, Ann, you won another $250. You got $500 now. But this, of course, means you're going to play for $2,500 or, with a lucky spin of the wheel, $5,000. Let's see what happens here now. Give it a good go there. you doing? What?
I'm sick of it. My name never comes
She misses Charles. He used to give her
How do you think
baths.
I feel up here week after week, day after day? Does anybody have a tissue? Poor baby. All right, never mind.
The wheel is totally impartial.
Sure. Of course.
Many
You
are
have a
called,
tissue?
but few are chosen.
What? Thank you, dear.
All
It's
right.
another older person to take care of another older person.
That's right. Okay.
Thank you, sweetheart.
A little touch of hostility there, I suggest. All right, are you ready?
Ready.
Who's doing this?
I am.
Oh, you are. I forgot about
I
you.
think it's high time we settle down. This woman's going for 25 big ones.
Let's go. $2,500 at stake here. Blank curtains. Curtains. Blank curtains. See how easy it is? He made up his mind quickly. Your job is to match him. If you do, $2,500 for you.
It's curtains.
What did you say, Diane?
It's curtains.
It's curtains.
Yeah. Is that your only thought?
It's curtains.
Right now it is.
Always in its curtains.
Brick.
Yeah. All right.
Oh, it's curtains for
She
you.
says it's curtains.
Oh,
It's.
sweetheart.
IT apostrophe S.
That's about as bad as mine. I said brick. No, I said kitchen curtains.
Kitchen curtain. Iron curtain would have been a good one, wouldn't it? Iron lace curtains.
Vinyl.
What's that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Shower curtain, another good one. Well, Ann, you got $500. What are you going to do with that?
I don't know.
Well, this is her I don't know night, isn't it? I'm glad you ended up on our show, my dear, and you won something. And for a doll for $500. Now we got a message for you. Thank you, stars. I hope to enjoy the pleasure of your company again soon.
I hope so.
Why not?
And yours, too. Next time of the match game. Gene Rayburn, goodbye.
Today's contestants will also receive serving tuna again, try Swanson Nixon chicken, delicious change of pace, juicy no-fuss chicken, a scrumptious chicken salad sandwich. Spec Tea sore throat soothers from Squibb. 3 formulas for sore throat relief. Spec Tea red, yellow with cough suppressant, green with decongestant. New Purina Moist and Chunky tastes better, costs less than the leading competitor. Moist and Chunky dog food for your dog, lower price. When you've got anything to 6 or squeaks, reach for WD-40. Makes things work smoother, last longer. Do it yourself with WD-40. It's Bill Todman production. Program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from Vegas. Bart Braverman, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Jamie Lee Curtis, Richard Paul, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Wonderful, John. You've worked a miracle. A miracle. Thank you very much.
Talk about
Brave
a
souls.
holiday crowd.
They're in a gay mood, aren't they? Well, we hope to amuse you, dear friends and gentle hearts, don't we?
Yes.
We're all going to be amusing and up and lots of energy,
Yeah, sure.
tessatura and all that stuff. Wake up!
Okay, hon,
All
I'm
right.
here.
Brisk applause now for Judy Danielle and Mike Zakwika. Zakwika. Hello there. Welcome to both of you. Let's get acquainted. Mike, please tell us about yourself.
Well, Gene, I'm studying to be a physical therapist, and I have kind of an interesting job right now while I'm going to school. It's what I call a peacemaker. in a country western club in Montclair, California. Which is a fancy name for a bouncer, that's all it is.
Yeah, look at those muscles. He's a bouncer, all right, there.
And I also clown around with impersonations.
Oh, really?
Love to do 'em.
No kidding. Do you do any that are unusual?
Yes, I do Richard, as a matter of fact.
You do Richard?
No kidding.
Richard's never been done before.
I'm not. I wouldn't go so far as to say that.
Let's hear just a little bit of Richard Paul.
Okay, I'm from Carter Country. 3 words that he always said when he walked in and saw Roy. He'd go, Roy, Roy, Roy.
All right, Richard, you do Mike.
Me do Mike?
Yeah, well, later in the program, if you heard him talk, you'll do Mike.
Later
Judy,
tonight.
please tell us about you.
I am a Slovak. I was born in Shamrock, Texas.
Yep.
Raised in Hooker, Oklahoma. That is not my occupation.
Where in Oklahoma?
Who asked?
I went to high school in St. Louis, Missouri, and college in Chicago, Illinois. I taught school in Dallas, Texas for 3 years and in Ponca City, Oklahoma for 1 year. I'm in my 2nd year teaching here in LA. My family lives in Cape Girardeau, Missouri. I am the 2nd oldest of 9 children, and I am a Dallas Cowboy fan.
Boy, you've lived all over the country.
My Cowboy.
Well, you see, when you're in another city, I mean, if you were in Dallas Cowboy, Dallas, Texas, that would have gotten a big cheer. But here you are. Anyway, good luck to both of you. Here on Match Game PM, you'll each have 3 opportunities to match as many of the dingbats as you possibly can. The one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner and go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $20,000 for one of you. Here we go, Mike, A or B?
We'll take B.
Mike says he wants B, and B says, Sydney said, I don't think my wife loves me anymore.
I'm so depressed.
Last night, she wore pajamas made out of blank.
Oh, this is interesting.
Sydney said, I don't think my wife loves me anymore. Last night, she wore pajamas made out of blank.
Sandpaper.
Sandpaper is what he said. Sandpaper.
Interesting.
Now, some guys would have liked it.
Some guys are sick.
Yes. Not in this crowd.
I said out of pines or spines, you know, like the little animal that has spines.
Porcupine.
That's the one, pines, porcupines.
Yes.
Well, never mind. It's not.
All right.
Now, he's as cute as a button. He's tall. He's
Yes,
strong.
muscular.
He's muscular.
Yeah.
He's smart. He's a bouncer. He's all that and more. And he also has a woman who said sandpaper.
Aha!
I can't believe
And if you care to order these sandpaper garments, they can be I said burlap.
Burlap would be irritating. Another good response. All right, Jamie. Last night, my wife came to bed. She doesn't like me. She wore pajamas made out of.
Well, I hope that after they make love that this smooths out their relationship.
Oh.
Send the paper!
Send the paper. Mike's off to a good start.
Mike, sandpaper!
That's really amazing to get that many on the first round.
I'm stunned.
Yeah.
Stunned. I mean, that's so cruel. Saying it didn't even dawn on me. I said barbed wire.
Barbed wire. I would have said chainmail or armor or something like that.
Steel
Well, then you
wool.
wouldn't have matched, would you?
That's
Sounds
right.
like a
I would have
bright
blown
guy.
that one there. Judy. Hello, darling. Dumb Dora was so dumb. Oh, you're okay. I mean, 6 people. Can you imagine that? She was so dumb she bought a bottle of Uncola and then tried to buy some Unblank to go with it. Here we go, Judy. Dumb Dora was so dumb she bought a bottle of Uncola, then tried to buy some Unblank to go with it.
Unsmile.
What?
Unsmile.
Yeah, I have to ask why you said that.
Well, Coke and a smile.
Oh.
So I figured the uncola and an unsmile.
Oh.
That's not a
Interesting.
bad answer at all.
See, they booed before they heard the explanation.
Don't
They
boo.
jumped right in.
I never heard 9 people get so ornery in my life.
All right, Bart.
It's a funny thing because I've always believed in some Coke and a smile. But I said, that's not what I said. I thought rum.
Rum.
Some
Yeah.
un-rum, some
and
un-cola, some
Coca-Cola.
un-rum.
Yeah, now you got the idea. haven't
See
you?
how that works?
Judy?
Rum and cola?
I hadn't thought of that one.
You know
Or
what I mean?
whiskey and or whatever. Oh, go ahead.
No, I said on ice.
That's okay.
Oh, God. Those are my people out there.
That's okay. Now let Charles have his day in court.
This jacket was $4. You like it?
Yes.
Looks like it costs $4.
On rum.
Rum and Coca-Cola. Right, there's the thing. Anything that you would mix with that. Jamie, do you understand?
Yes, I do. Well, I do now.
Trying to buy some unblank to go with it.
Well, I wouldn't. I just like straight uncola, but I would have it with unburgers.
Unburgers.
I know.
That's okay.
I didn't understand. It's hard. I'm young.
That's very good. Some French fries on the
Some
side?
unfries.
Unfries on the side,
That's
right?
disgusting.
And then you undress.
Right. Oh.
After you eat all this,
Yes.
and you unload it all.
I'm getting more interested in this restaurant every moment there. What do you got for us?
Well, Gene, whenever I'm writing a book
Yes?
and I have writer's block, I just whip up a nice big batch of uncola with some unrum in it.
Unrummy.
That's the best imitation I've ever
Of those,
heard.
and I don't care whether I finish writing or not.
Would you like to say something about Norman Mailer? Okay, go.
Where?
Where
I mean, I'm stuck with the lousy
With
answer.
me.
I was totally baffled. I said unpotato chips.
Well, potato chips and Coke with the hamburger.
Why not?
They all go together.
All right.
All right, there's round 1, 3-0. Round 2 coming up in a moment. Now this for you, if you please. Push the button and reveal round 2. And Mike said, what'd you say you wanted?
I'll take B again this
B. You got stopwatches all set okay over there? All right, fine. Thank you. Here we go. Ugly Alfrea was so ugly. When she was born, her father didn't pass out cigars. He passed out blank. All right, Mike. Box set for you. Ugly Alfrea was so ugly, when she was born, her father didn't pass out cigars. He passed out blank.
Blindfolds.
Blindfolds. Excellent there. What do you say?
Well, that's what I say is that's the word I was looking for, and I would say, Ira, that this is a match. Eye guards.
Yeah.
Eye guards.
Masks, eye guards, yes, you got it.
Eye guards?
He's got eye guards.
Don't ever mess with a
think of-
bouncer. That's been my theory in life. It's gotten me this far.
All right, Brett, show and tell.
I don't play because I'm very clever and smart and all of that and more and got it right the first time, sweetness.
Beats me all
Mister.
Oh, her light's burned out. All
You
right.
can say that again.
Honey, my light has been burned out. It was about 1964. I think.
Okay.
The first time my light burned.
I was trying to think of the word blindfold, too.
Oh, you were?
And I thought of it.
Oh, you did? Good for you. 5 for Mike. All right, Fanny, what have you got?
Well, you know why Brett became a comedian, don't you?
No, why?
When she was born, the nurse looked at her and said, "There's something funny about that child." I said blindfold.
You did?
Yeah.
All right, you got all 6. Now, you'll have 2 chances to catch up and see if you can achieve a tie. Here we go. The Jolly Green Giant said,
Yes, what did he say?
Ho, ho, ho. He says, my wife won't let me go to New York anymore because after my last trip, she looked through my suitcase and found the Statue of Liberty's blank. Ready? All right. Here we go, Judy. The Jolly Green Giant said, my wife won't let me go to New York anymore because after my last trip, she looked through my suitcase and found the Statue of Liberty's blank.
Torch.
Torch. Torch was one good possibility. There it is. One for her.
Now, you see that? I had Torch, and I threw that away. And I opted for Girdle.
Girdle. All right.
Then I realized she doesn't wear a girdle.
Her
Yeah.
rusty lead chastity belt.
A rusty lead chastity belt. Lead does not rust. I don't think it oxidizes at all.
Yeah?
No,
You think
lead
you're
does
so
not
smart,
oxidize.
don't
Know
What
a
have
lot
you
of
got?
people that wear rust?
Not only did she find this in his suitcase, but she also found burns in very strange places.
Uh-huh.
So it was his torch.
A torch. 2, all right. 6-2 the score.
That was my first answer, too.
Torch.
But I went for the obvious.
Yes, we are.
Very
First rule of
large
show
one.
business, never go over the obvious. All right.
Yes, I said she found her old and tired and poor bra.
Old. What?
Don't embarrass me on network
I saw the
television.
word torch on there.
No, you saw an
Oh.
attempt to write tired, and I wrote treed. I don't want to.
Old tired bra. Oh, give us your old, your tired, your poor bras.
Bra, yes.
Of course.
Oh, that was
naturally.
worth nothing.
Give us your old, your tired bras. Now, he's got 6, so you have a choice here of A or B to catch up if you can. You have to match 4.
I'll take B.
B?
Sure. Lucky for him, it should be lucky for me.
All righty, let's see. Seymour said, my mail order bride came today.
Oh, good.
Oh, boy.
She was so fat, the mailman had a blank.
She was so fat.
Now, Seymour said, my mail order bride came today. Mail order bride. She was so fat, the mailman had a blank.
Do I get time to think about this now since
Sure,
I didn't hear
think
your
about
question
it.
before?
Yes, of course.
Oh, thank you. Okay. She was so fat. She had or he had. Would you read
No.
that one more time? Gene, would you read that one more
She
time
was
for
fat,
me,
you
please?
see.
Okay.
Mail order bride meant the mailman had to deliver her.
No, I got it. I just needed the whole thing read
All
to
right.
me. Thank you.
Sure.
You got all the time in the world.
Seymour said, my mail order bride came today. She was so fat, the mailman had a blank.
Trunk.
A trunk.
They would come in boxes, but
Yes.
she's so fat he had a trunk.
A trunk. Well, now you need... Now leave her alone.
Leave me alone.
What do you
They
say?
had used
And
the
they
word,
like-
just a moment, I'm speaking here.
I hope. Would you like to say a few words on behalf of the ERA?
Certainly I would. Stand up, Miss Flagg, and tell them. Show them if you got them. If the staff had said got as opposed to had, I think it would have made it a little easier for the darlingness.
The mailman got a blank.
Hernia.
A hernia.
Not
Okay, what the rest of you have? Hold up your cards. Hernia, 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 hernia. Come on now, folks. Take your place there on little blue dot. Thank you. Well, we're going to say goodbye to Judy Daniel, but she's going to get wonderful gifts. We have for you 7 inches of dental floss and a compound fracture. Thank you, Judy Daniel.
Thank you.
Spin her off. We're going to spin a message for America. Here we go. You got a shot at some really big money here. You could win over $20,000. Now, to do that, we have 2 audience matches for you. Let's begin with this first one. We polled a studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank nickel, $500 for matching the most popular answer. If you match the second most popular, $250, and for the third, $100 for you. Whom do you call on for some assistance?
I'll go with Fanny.
You'll go with Fanny.
Good. Where
She'll
we
go with
going?
you. Yeah.
Okay. Wooden nickel. Yeah.
Go with Charles.
Buffalo nickel.
Buffalo nickel is another one.
And I'll go with Richard.
I just think I had 2, wooden and buffalo. Well, of course, that brings
Christy
to mind
Mick.
a lot of things, like...
Christy Mick.
Huh?
Christy Mick.
Christy Mick. Christy Mick.
Christy Mick.
Nickel.
Christy
But don't
McNichol.
use my answer, because it's dumb.
All right, Buffalo,
But
Christy
thanks.
Mick, and Wooden are the three they've given you. Do you want one of those?
Okay, fella.
Yeah, I think I'll take one of those. Let's go with Buffalo.
Yeah.
Buffalo nickel. What did you want, Wooden nickel? Yeah, they say Wooden nickel is going to be up there. Let's take a look at the $100 response. Plug nickel. That's usually plugged nickel in my
It isn't worth
lexicon. May we see the next one, please? Buffalo head nickel, there it is. All right, I bet the wooden nickel's on top. Slide it. You're right. Now you got $250, means at least you'll play for us 10 times that amount, or $2,500. But we do have another audience match for you, and we'll see how that one goes. May we see it, please? Horse and blank.
Okay, Mike.
Okay.
Okay, Mike. Up here.
Don't let them.
Make up your mind,
Don't
Mike.
let
You
them-
want Jamie?
We'll go with Jamie.
Thank you.
Oh,
Buggy.
Horse and buggy?
Thank you very much.
We'll take one with Bart.
Bart?
I was going to say horse and wagon.
All right, you got it.
And Richard again.
Horse and
Carriage.
All right, horse and carriage.
Go together.
Horse and buggy. And horse and wagon. Which one do you want?
Well, let's go with horse and buggy.
You're with him this time. Let's take a look at the $100 response. See if we get horse and saddle. That's what we get there. And under the $250 response, we get horse and carriage. Well, you might have hit it, pal. Here we go. Yeah! Another 500 means another 5,000. Added to the previous 2,500 gives you a pot of $7,500 to shoot for. However, you step up here and spin the wheel, and it may be $15,000. Grab a peg and give it a spin. We'll root for a double. Here we go. $15,000. Congratulations to you. Good luck to you. You ready, Charles? You're right on the blue dot facing me.
Good luck,
This way, sir.
Michael.
There we go. All right. Blank pans. That's P-A-N-S. Blank pans.
Blank.
Yes. I'll just let you read the card, Charles. Since he's seen it in print, you should see it in print to make sure that we all understand each other. Come on, Chuck.
I don't want no bouncer beating the hell out of me. Cap teeth and fake hair, and I could be pulled apart in a matter of moments. Could I cheat just a little bit?
Just put it in the slot. Here we go. Good luck to you now. Match, Charles. You get $15,000. Blank pans. How do you fill it in?
Frying pans.
Frying pans.
Oh, honey, I'm so sorry.
You wouldn't have said that, huh?
Take your caps out, sweetheart.
Charles.
Take your-
Hold your glasses.
Give me your hair.
No, I ain't gonna give you my hair. Everyone said pots and pans, and I was afraid of getting hit because I have fake teeth and fake hair, and I said frying.
Everybody was saying pots and pans except Charles. Boy, are you lucky. You got $15,750. Here's a message for you. $15,750. Congratulations to you. Join us next week for Match Game PM. Gene Raven here. Thank you all. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.